Hope I got enough juice in my headphones. I don't even know if I got enough juice in my headphones. You know what? I'm gonna turn them off until we get everybody in here and put them on the charger. Yeah. Ah, ah. Think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't even got everything up on the screen that we're gonna react to today. Let me pull up the live stream so I know when people get here. Go live. The video on the second channel is up. Nice. Boom, like that right there. Okay. Let's bring up YouTube. Let's see. Dollar Silver in the building. No, you made it. I didn't. Yes, I am here. Late, super duper late. Which means we're gonna be in here late. But I made it. I made it, baby. We made it, baby. All right, let me see. Okay. Slap. Gotta have some slap ham. Can't have a 6-hour live stream without some slippity slappity ham. It's only right. It's only right. Oh, he got a new video. Why does it look like I have started watching it when I know for a fact that I have not? Let's see this one from 2 days ago. We might watch the newest one as well. I think we got enough content. I think we have enough content. Cool. Cool. We is in here. We is in here. What up, Mafia? Matt says it's 6 p.m. somewhere. That's right. When you go a little bit further west, it's definitely 6 p.m. Yep, for shizzle. Nicole says she ain't never been this early. Hell, I don't think I have either. We super early to this thing tonight. We gonna be here a while. And it might take a while for people to get up in here because not everybody knowing that we're doing this 6-hour long live stream. Yeah. I almost feel like I need to change the name of the title so people can kind of recognize what's going on. Because stating it as is, a 6-hour long live stream might be throwing some people off. Let me find the video, the live stream. Let's see. I'll add that title later. Let me come up with a better title. Let's see. Yep, use that one plenty of times. Okay. I'm gonna do this title instead. Let's see. Boom. Got a new title on the video, on the live stream, on the live stream today. So hopefully that would help get some people up in here. We are here. Cameron Ross is in the building. Golden Millions in the building. McNoney, Nicole, Andrew, I see you. Omar, what's good with you? Nicole says, "What up, AOK? How's your uncle doing these days?" Some improvement. This definitely has been some improvement. Still not great. It's gonna be a while. Get him back on his feet. Prime Sinister notification. Did you start? Yeah, I mean, we just got here. We just got here. We ain't really got started yet. We've been here for a minute and a half, so we ain't started yet, really. Let's see how many people we actually have up in here. Let me go to the YouTube. How y'all doing this evening, man? How's y'all doing? I uploaded a video to the second channel. It's live right now. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. I'm gonna say that much. So that's definitely some interesting content for y'all to check out when y'all get an opportunity. Well, let me go over to my channel to see just how many people we got up in here. It's live. Okay, I see. We got 84 people up in here. Okay, guess I beat the notification. Yep, you did. You absolutely did. I'm gonna need y'all help with something though. We got 100 people in here. Just jumped up to 100 people that quick. Hit the like button, and what that does is it sends the notification out to more people, because we're gonna wait until we hit 250 live viewers, especially considering the fact that this is gonna be a 6-hour long live stream and we're only 2 minutes into it. We're gonna need to get as many people here as possible to go ahead and get this show started. Yeah, we ending off the year strong with a big long live stream. I wish I had my matcha. I had a little bit of it earlier, but I ran out and I realized that my other pack of powder from my matcha, I left it in my vehicle, which is currently being serviced, and it's probably gonna be a week before I get that vehicle back. Matt says we need some more AOK Unplugged. Yes, we do. And I need to find some more time to edit that content. I probably got 10 vlogs worth of content for the AOK Unplugged channel. I just ain't had an opportunity to edit them yet, because every day my focus is this channel and at least the second channel. At least the second channel. If I get, it'll be either channel. It'll be, all right, I'm gonna make content for the main channel, or I'm gonna make content for the second channel. It's time consuming. It's very time consuming. I'll do all of this myself, editing and everything. If I'm ever caught up on both, then I can definitely edit one of those vlogs. Man, I'm so behind. I am so behind on giving y'all some vlogs, man. Gosh, I hate it. Got so much vlog content. I probably got 20 videos worth of vlog content. Oh, I hate it. Hate it. Let's see. We in here. Big Oak, what's good with you? Yeah. Production Rex says an AOK live stream. Looking forward to this. You been watching scary videos? Nice. Somebody says, what does matcha even taste like? It looks scary. It depends on how you make it or where you get it made. It could taste like grass. it could taste like dirt. It could taste like, it could taste really good. Like, it just depends. If you get the matcha powder and you put it in some vanilla oat milk, it just tastes really good. It don't taste like grass or dirt. But what it is it's just concentrated green tea. That's all it is. It's concentrated green tea. And I can't drink caffeine like coffee, so that's where I get my wake up from. Some matcha. I likes my matcha. Yolanda says, hello, handsome. A-OK. Not my first time live, but my first time in the chat. Love your content. Thank you, big baby. Thank you for the compliment, too. We in here. We had 157 live viewers. Hit that like button for your boy so we can get some more people in here. When you hit the like button, it lets YouTube know that people are engaging with the content. They're liking the content. Even dropping comments also lets YouTube know that people are liking the content and engaging with the content. And from there, they send out the notifications to more viewers. The more people liking the content, the more people get notified that we're live. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me let people know we live. You see the screen, it's green, and we're gonna be here for about 6 hours. This is the longest live stream I've ever done. Let's go. Woo! We live. All right, I just put the word out on the Instagramity. I don't got my headphones on yet. I got them on the charger right now because we're gonna be here for a while, and I want to make sure that the headphones are charged up, because they might dial me at some point during this live stream, which is okay. We'll just make do if they do. All right, we're approaching 200 live viewers. We're earlier than usual, which is why it's taking a little bit longer to get everybody in here than it typically does. Some people don't remember or forgot that we were doing a 6-hour live stream today, and that's another reason why I'm waiting until we hit that magical number, 250 live viewers. That's always when I typically start the live stream outside of the rambling that I'm currently doing. The reason being is because people hate to miss the live stream. For like 250 live viewers is a pretty solid number for people to get in here, get settled in, and be ready to start the show. Because people be in here like, no, I gotta rewind it. I gotta start over. Yolanda got her snacks. Hold on. I still got a little phlegm, I'm still a little under the weather. I should be 100% back tomorrow, which I'm also going back to the gym tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I ain't gonna lie, I think I need some pre-made meals. And I don't mean pre-make them myself because I don't be finding the time. I think Sunday needs to be my meal prep day. Seriously. Because I desperately need to do it. Desperately. But y'all, I need y'all to do me a favor while we're waiting to get more people in here. We're at 217. We need about 33 more to go. We're going to click the start button on this Nuke's Top 5 latest video. But, so, I got some new merch on the website. Merch that I had made for the Queen of Accountability. All the proceeds, all the funds will be going to her. She's actually about to be in court on this Friday. Actually, I sent her some money today. She wasn't expecting for me to send her some money. I sent her some money from the previous orders that I've been getting for the new merchandise. And she called me back crying. She was very appreciative, very grateful. She was like, here we are. Her and her husband was thinking that they wasn't going to be able to go out and do anything for New Year's or have any fun because they're dealing with a lot. Daphne can't get a job because she has a stalker that is trying to ruin her life. Daphne goes to court on this Friday, to fight against this stalker in hopes to get her life back. And Daphne was like, yeah, I don't think we wasn't going to be able to do anything for New Year's, but now we will. So she was very appreciative and grateful for that. So that felt good to be able to do that for her and her husband. But, yeah, I mean, I just hate what's happening to her. It's very, very unfair. Very, very unfair. So I'm doing the best that I can to help her. Cody says he bought 3 shirts to support the Queen. I love the shirts. Thank you so much. I love them too. I'm actually about to release some more. I'm gonna do some hoodies, some tote bags, some drawstring bags. I already got all that stuff made, except for the hoodies. I make them by order. Well, all of it really. I make all of it by order, but I've pre-made some of it to take pictures with. Fellas, I'm doing oversized tees. I'm a big guy. I like oversized, boxy tees, a little cropped, a little not. I don't know. These tees aren't really that cropped, a little bit, but I'm gonna have all that stuff available on the website too. It's gonna be my first time doing like the oversized, boxy tees. I'm really excited about that. But y'all, we finally got enough people in here. We can get this show started. No, those products aren't on the website yet. Just the regular t-shirts. But hopefully I'll be getting those up on the website by the end of the week. So be on the lookout for that. But y'all, it's time. What up, AOK Mafia? It's your boy Artofkickz, and just like that, we back with another one. Y'all, how long have we been in here? Wow. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And we're going to be in here for a total of 6 hours. This will be my longest live stream that I have ever done. I think. I know how I've done orders a lot. Yeah, this will be the longest one. Yeah, this is gonna be the longest live stream. I think the longest I've done before was 4 hours. I'm not one of those streamers that like Kaisa Knot that could do freaking 24-hour marathons. Hell, he's done 1 week, 1 month long marathons. Insane work. Insane. I should be streaming to Twitch right now. What am I doing? I told myself I was gonna start back doing the multi streams on YouTube and on Twitch. Ah man. I forgot to enable Twitch on this software. So yeah, it doesn't look like that's gonna. This would have been a great opportunity to get back to Twitch streaming, but yeah, that doesn't look like that's gonna happen today. Anyway, y'all ready to get to this video? It's 25 scariest TikTok videos of 2025. Nice. Okay, y'all ready? I'm ready. Let's round out the year strong, because when we finish with this live stream, it will officially be New Year's Eve. Let's get it.
The Midnight Messenger. Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Okay.
Did you hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly say, "Mama."
Okay.
I ain't heard none of that before. All I heard was okay.
The woman's daughter, Jennifer, says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister, who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over.
That's understandable, Hunter Expeditions. We appreciate you for hanging out with us as long as you can.
To the other side.
I feel like most people are going to be in and out of the live stream. We've seen this video before.
Child's play. A young woman named Stephanie posted a cute video of her toddler just playing around, crawling over.
I'm curious to see who's going to be hanging out with me for the entire time. I doubt anybody will. I think everybody's going to be in and out of here. People might leave and come back and leave and come back again.
For their couch and having fun. Later, she posts her video to the internet so her friends and family can watch her son play.
It baby looks so relaxed.
But then, viewers begin to notice something in the video that gives them the chills.
The heebie-jeebies? That baby like, nope. That baby said, nope, not me. Oh, man, that is so creepy. You see that? Look at that. It's creeping. It's creeping. Nah, what the freak?
Did you see it?
Yeah,
Viewers spot some strange little figure peeking around the baby's playpen, right next to the floor. Stephanie says that she never noticed this little figure before she posted the video and viewers mentioned it.
Nah, what's crazy is, like, how you recording and you don't see that? Like, you too busy looking at your phone. You gotta put your head up.
Says that no other children were anywhere around, and she
ain't no
has
child.
no idea who this little peeking figure is.
Nah.
But if you notice, her child starts to head into the room. Then he exits quickly. But later he walks right back in like nothing is there.
Yeah, because the video was capped. The woman didn't notice it until she uploaded and people started to comment, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's the reason why she uploaded the video. Because who else would care of you posting your baby doing some little random stuff? Like, it's not even cute. It's not even, it's nothing. It's not a moment. It's like, it's literally nothing. You posted it because you know what was in that room. And who did you have do that edit? Because the edit was kind of nice.
So just who or what is this? You decide. Next up, here's a creepy video filmed by a woman named Nicole of her young son, Hendrix. Now, what is really odd here is that the little boy seems to actually react to something that we can't see.
Hey, Julie, we only been in here for about maybe 6 minutes or so. Not even 5 minutes, 12 seconds. Yeah! Nope. Nope. The baby.
When little baby Hendrix opens the door, a creepy voice seems to whisper, "Yes." And the little boy just shuts the door in the spirit's face and nopes his way right back out of there. Now, shocked
He said,
and
"Nope, not me."
slightly amused viewers of the clip decided to add their own subtitles, which actually sound pretty accurate. Just listen. So did the little boy hear the voice of a spirit? And did he indeed just say nope to a ghost? Tell me what you think. The fourth floor.
Hey,
A
that's
young
what I
woman
like
named
to
Aria is
see.
staying at an old hotel
Shout
in
out to you,
Virginia.
Sean the Crafter.
One night around 10 p.m., she's walking back to her room when she notices a strange-looking man following her. She starts to record with her phone, pretending that she's on a video call to try to scare the guy away. But
Wow.
it doesn't seem to work.
It's a doozy. I feel like I know which. Sorry about that, y'all. Background audio. The crafter says, okay, you're the reason I started my own custom t-shirt and hat business. Congratulations on a new home. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad to see it. I love to know that I have inspired someone to do something that they've wanted to do or maybe never even thought of doing. And hope you have some success with it, my guy.
Okay.
Is this the one I think it is, where the chicks are running down the hall and it's captured on camera and the security dudes are like playing it back? Yep, it is. It's that one.
Aria says that she heard the man's footsteps behind her start to get faster, and she thought that he was chasing her. So she runs and starts screaming for help. But now this is when things start to get weird, because viewers begin to notice that if you slow down the video at a couple of key moments, no one can be seen chasing Aria.
Because Arya is crazier.
So now we cut to a completely different TikTok account, one made by a guy named Tony who is a maintenance worker at this very same hotel. Tony sees Aria's video online, so he goes to check the hotel security footage. He finds this.
Y'all, so here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird. It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something, but there's literally nobody else in front. Like she tweaking.
That is weird.
And the elevator door is not even closing. Like she playing hide and seek or something.
She should have hit a
In the
floor
video,
instead
we
of
see
clothes.
Aria running down the hall and then cowering in the elevator. But again,
I feel like that would make the door close faster if you would have hit a floor number instead of hit close. Gotta hit the floor number first, then hit close.
no one can be seen chasing her. Strangely, the elevator doors just won't close, so Aria runs out. Tony says that the front
That same thing I said, McGee. Where'd her phone go when she went into the elevator?
desk clerk said that Aria did eventually make it downstairs. She left in an Uber without a word. So now, Tony is curious as to just what might have happened to make Aria run away. He finds the girl's room number and goes up with a coworker. What they find is truly disturbing.
It's like all my stuff is just left here. It's crazy.
Been live for about 7 minutes.
No, this is.
We're not. Some of y'all not that late.
Yo, hold on, y'all. Why the f is this in here? Hold this. Yo, y'all.
Yo, that's crazy.
All of Arya's luggage is still in the room. Even stranger, the room looks like it has been ransacked, with things strewn all over the floor. Weirdest of all, Tony finds something commonly called an underdoor tool. This device is often used by criminals to break into hotel rooms with a latched door. So now Tony thinks that someone might have been in Arya's room, and maybe they're actually...
Yeah, somebody in the chat said she trashed the room. Nah, I don't think she did it.
was someone chasing her. He goes back and takes a closer look at the hotel security footage. What he finds chills him to his core.
All right, y'all. So I went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because I'm thinking maybe somebody must be following her. Just keep watching the screen right here, man. I saw something that just... That's just the housekeeper down there. Right there. Right there.
I don't know what that was.
This is crazy. And y'all think that
was clearly like a shadow figure that was going down the hall. My whole thing is though, like, cause this is what trips me out. Why would it need a device like that? Let's say if this is a spirit, why would it need a tool to open up a door? Why couldn't it just go in a room unless that was a cloaked figure?
crazy. Keep watching like right by that door right there, by that table. Keep watching right over by there. My hand is shaking. Right there.
What is that?
Somebody said, how did they get the key? They work there. Probably got the master key.
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table.
Master key. I'm talking like this is an old hotel. You know darn well they may be making them little key cards where you just tap your card on a little thing on the door and they open up. That's probably all they did. They just like asked the concierge down at the front desk, be like, hey, make me a key card for that room.
And that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because there's no wind in there.
Wind ain't even gonna do that though. This is crazy, yo.
Just a few minutes after we see Arya running down the hall, we can see a strange unexplained shadow that seems to speed off down the hallway in the same direction. Shortly afterwards, a stone from a nearby decorative bowl mysteriously launches off the table and lands in the hallway floor. Now, Tony says that he doesn't know exactly what happened here. He says that he has never experienced anything like this while working at the old hotel, but he has heard strange unexplained sounds from time to time.
Keep in mind, there's no construction going on. Nothing.
So was some real person with bad intentions chasing Arya? Was this something supernatural? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? As always,
and the maintenance man
you
is
decide.
in on it. The maintenance man is her boyfriend.
This next video was sent in by a Nuke's Top 5 viewer, but unfortunately it was posted to the internet without a source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving all on its own. After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire thing. Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers watching closely, there was a bit of movement.
I'm not ready.
Closely.
Oh, wait. Have we seen this one? Probably have, but I vaguely remember it. I'm not ready. Oh, I definitely don't remember that. That was aggressive. Oh, they go to live stream. Oh, this looks like tickety tockety. Somebody lied and said I heard laughter. Oh! doing the most, why don't you?
Now, the doll doesn't actually move, but the items surrounding it in the storage closet fly violently across the room, and even on top of the doll. Viewers have speculated that because the doll was buried in the debris, that the woman's doll isn't even actually haunted, but perhaps her house is.
Yeah,
However,
for
others
real.
claim that the
Because everything is happening around the doll. The doll ain't even doing that thing. Ah, bro. It's like whatever's in her house is attacking the doll.
supernatural activity is centered around the doll, and some even claim that they saw the doll move in the video before everything came crashing down.
Shit, Cameron says, Cameron Ross. I knew a Cameron Ross, I feel like a long time ago. Never mind. Cameron Ross says, how come all the haunted dolls are the old-fashioned ones? How come it's never like Barbie or Bratz dolls or Monster High dolls? Man, I don't know about that. Do y'all remember that super old video from back in the day with the little Spanish girl holding a little Barbie doll? And the freaking doll looked up at her and she threw that thing? Man, I still get nightmares from that one. Not really.
But without a source, we'll never know. So, what do you think?
I bet that little girl do, though.
A guy named Carter moved into a new fully furnished rental house, but not long after he moved in, he began to experience strange things and hear unexplained noises. Late one night while he's asleep in bed, he hears the creepy sound of what seems to be someone hitting keys on the piano in his living room.
Oh, I remember this.
Who's there?
You scared, Carter?
Carter decides to lay on his living room couch to try to figure out just what is going on with the piano. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
Oh, of course not.
Dude, what the f?
Carter went to go get some Raising Cane's first,
The
though.
piano plays again and a chair moves, and Carter decides that he's had about enough. He
I'm
decides
out.
to leave the house to stay with a friend. But as he is leaving,
You forgot your Raising Cane's.
he manages to capture this video.
Oh, dang. Something in his house. Watch TV.
As Carter
In
heads
every
for his
room.
car, he sees his TV flickering and his lights randomly turning on and off inside his house. Now, usually when people watch these videos, they say, well, if the place is so haunted, then why wouldn't he just move out? Well, that's exactly what he did. Carter moved right out of that house. And the end of this haunted story, I guess. The thing down the hall.
Hey, you know what, though? That don't mean that this wasn't Cap, though. Just because the story ended because he moved out, like, obvious, you know. He could have already been planning on moving out of this house and just decided to give the internet some cap before he left. He's like, oh, you know how they always tell people that is living in paranormal houses or, you know, houses where there's paranormal activity that they should move? Well, I'm about to move out of this house. I might as well create some paranormal activity. That could have been what he did, but, you know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oscar Nunez says that strange, unexplained things have been happening all around his home. He believes that some sinister presence has attached itself to his family. One night, he and his wife return home to find something truly bizarre.
Exactly, Peach. And just because he moved out don't mean that the paranormal activity didn't move out with him and right into his new place. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a dead body in that dang old garage. Uh-huh. There's a body inside. Nah, that's crazy. The flies trying to get in there, they can smell the blood. If there ain't no body inside, then they probably got one of them dang on deep freezers. And they done lost power, and all the freaking the meat they got stored in there is getting hot.
Odd reason, there are flies swarming all over their house. Oscar says that he can't think of any rational explanation.
I can.
Another late night, and Oscar's son has fallen asleep on the living room couch. The young boy wakes up and sees something that chills him to his core.
Let me guess, down the hall on the left. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, look, the little boy spazzing. The little boy spazzing. He having a nightmare. Woo! Something woke him up. He woke up out of the nightmare. Gotta hide in the corner. Look, he sees something down the hall scaring him. Or is that another door right there? All right. I don't know. See, I'm wondering if there's a door in the corner right here that we can't see. This look like it might be a window. This look like a doorway maybe to the kitchen over here, but this could be another doorway to the kitchen on this side. But I thought this was an end table, but now I don't know what this is. Now it look kind of like a baby crib. Not a baby crib, but a baby high chair.
Oscar's son wakes up after he hears a strange noise and runs to his parents' bedroom, crying and wailing in fear. The young boy tells his dad that he saw someone scary in the hallway. But did you see it? When Oscar checks his security footage, he sees a large figure that looks like a man just standing in the hallway, staring at his son.
Yeah,
even weirder,
like
whatever this is just seems to disappear into thin air.
Yeah.
Oscar Nunez says that he and his family have no idea who or what this is. Unleashed. A couple in West Virginia owns a little pet shop, and they usually let one of their older dogs wander around the place. But one morning when they come in to open up, something seems wrong. The dog isn't his usual happy self. Instead, he's curled up in his bed, trembling, and absolutely refuses to come out. The shop owners are worried, and they check the security cameras to see what might have spooked the little dog. They find something truly bizarre.
Oh, snap. Yo.
At around 11:30 p.m., the camera shows the little dog wandering aimlessly through the dark pet store. Suddenly, out of nowhere, something seems to actually launch the dog sideways, hard, almost as if he was kicked. Thankfully, the pup wasn't seriously hurt. But was this some weird freak occurrence? Or does the pet shop have a guest that no one can see? Next up, a guy named Angelo says that some seriously strange things have been happening in his house in Tenerife, one of the Canary Islands of Spain. Angelo says that one night his dog Nala started acting very weird, as if something had given her a serious scare. Curious and a little worried, they decide to check the security footage. What they find is downright chilling.
Oh, snap. Oh, I remember this. We done seen this 50-11 times.
In the video, little Nala seems upset by something off to the side of the room. Something that we can't see. Nala starts backing away, clearly frightened. Then, suddenly, something seems to violently yank the collar right off the dog's neck. Angelo posted follow-up videos to prove the footage wasn't fake. He showed that the clip came directly from his security camera, and he even demonstrated that Nala's collar is extremely difficult to remove. It doesn't just fall off. Angelo says that since the incident, his poor little dog Nala is a nervous wreck. He says the dog refuses to stay alone and now insists on sleeping in their bedroom every night. As for Angelo, he's added 2 more cameras around his house because he thinks that whatever pulled that collar off is still there, and he plans to catch it on camera. If you see something...
Sarah says, since being released from prison, you miss me. What the? Prison.
Something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at Nukes Top 5 Official, and be sure to tag me only at Nukes Top 5 Official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Scream.
Felicia said the dog didn't do nothing but sneeze that dang on collar off, which I could believe that too, honestly. And remember, that's what I said in the last video. I was like, man, that dog just sneezed. That's why he was like that. He was
Cruz claims that he is haunted by a dark entity. He says that many strange paranormal things have happened to him, but nothing as crazy as what he recorded late one night near the end of December. Just as Jorge is about to go to bed, he hears strange noises and gets up to investigate. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
I swear to God, there was like some... What the f is that? You gotta be kidding me! Who goes there? Who goes there? That cannot be real. What the f?
You're right, it ain't real, because who says who goes there? In real life. Yo! Oh my God, this man just stepped back into the early 1900s with this paranormal activity. Who goes there?
You gotta be kidding me. What the f was that?
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Talking about some who goes there.
You gotta be messing with me. I swear to God, this gotta be a f***ing joke. Whoever's in here, I command.
Oh yeah, we know it's a joke. We know it's a joke. Yo, you gotta be kidding me. Who goes there? Aaron came back and gifted the chat another 10, count them, 10 channel memberships. They got snatched up quick. Make sure y'all thank them though.
I want you to leave in the name of Jesus Christ. I ask you to leave now. Oh, f. Oh, f. I got adrenaline going right through my body. What the f is that? What the f? Who got there? You gotta be f.
He just said it again. He said it again instead of who in my house. Who in my house? I got something for you. Who goes there?
Are you kidding me? Wasn't this close? Oh, gosh. What the f is that? Guys, you
guys,
gotta be kidding me.
What guys?
What's the f thing? Oh, f I'm getting a headache badly. I'm getting a fucking headache badly. Oh, f. You gotta be kidding me! Oh, no.
Jorge hears strange blood-curdling screams, and as he goes in search of the source, he starts to hear loud banging and the sound of something moving around.
Instead of this man saying, I got a headache. Oh man, this headache's getting bad. He says, I'm getting a bad headache. Which almost is, to me, means it's like to signal to someone else that I'm in your proximity and now you need to do this.
Jorge himself starts to scream even louder than the ghost. And finally, Jorge re-enters his kitchen to find that even though the room had been in perfect order just seconds before, now all of his cabinets are open and his furniture seems to have been tossed to the floor. So is Jorge experiencing a violent haunting by an evil entity or a
Man, I think he might be experiencing a violent haunting from an evil ex-girlfriend.
poltergeist? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. A woman named Natalie who lives in the UK with her family says that lately strange things have been happening in their home. Natalie says that recently they've been doing renovations in their older house, and she believes
Aaron Clark came through with a $20 donation. Thank you, baby.
that all of the activity might have disturbed something in the home. Something
Yo,
dark and
somebody said
sinister.
Chills would be
One
proud
night
of
while her
this,
son is
Cap.
sleeping, this happens.
Y'all stupid. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Bro, snatch that baby out the bed. You know, this to me is one of them real ones. Because look at this baby's expression, man. He was knocked out. He was in that deep sleep. Look, now he's sitting there frustrated because somebody done snatched him up out the bed, man. Look at that. Look at that mess again.
Happens.
Look, deep sleep. He's not moving a muscle. Then that leg go up in the air. Woof. Look, he's like, oh, snap. Who got my leg? Who got my leg? And they yank him. Bruh. I know. Look at him. Look, he just want to go back to sleep. I know, poor baby. Something snatched you up out this bed. Look
Some
at him.
unseen force seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed. The boy cries, and as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, I don't like it. No. Natalie says that her son then ran into their bedroom crying and said that there was a man in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room. So just who or what pulled the boy's leg?
Just because we can't see the man don't mean the man ain't there. Because the little boy see the man. Because the man would snatch him out the bed.
You decide. Late one night, Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment that she shares.
And who's the man? What man be messing with this little Tyler like that for? What spirit realm man, I should say.
With her dad in Colombia. Suddenly, she hears something from the apartment next door that is truly bizarre.
What the heck are they doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, they serious.
Disturbing, desperate screams can be heard coming from her neighbor's apartment. Shocked witnesses on the street are quick to call police, worried that it might be a case of domestic violence. But then the story takes a very strange turn, because the policeman asked people down on the street
this?
for rosary beads, an object often used in Catholic prayer. And then, oddly, police call in a Catholic nun for support.
Siguieron, obviamente, como que llamaron a alguien, llamaron a una monja para que les ayudara.
Because you see, all of this noise is actually coming from an exorcism that is taking place right next door. Sarah discovers that two girls were playing around with the Ouija board, when suddenly, one of the girls becomes very violent and starts vomiting up some kind of dark matter, almost like dirt.
La chica empezó como a vomitar tierra, como vomitar oscuro.
The family believes that the girl might be possessed by an evil entity, and apparently,
like button,
the police agreed.
We're trying to get 1,000 likes by the end of this live stream.
Sarah says that the screaming went on all through the night, eventually getting quieter in the early morning hours until it finally stopped. Now, without other eyewitness reports, it's hard to say exactly what happened here, but the desperate screams coming from that apartment are absolutely chilling. Late one evening in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Heather Paul is outside on her front porch having some ice cream with her husband and her 2 sons. But then, Heather suddenly spots something that absolutely creeps her out.
There's like little mosquitoes.
What kind of going on here? What? What did you say?
Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this?
What did you say, Mommy?
Boy, shut up, boy.
I didn't hear you.
Boy, because she don't want you to hear.
You gotta keep that open so it doesn't get all musty.
You can't tell me to find it.
Woman over here trying to whisper, and the kid is like, what you say, mommy?
Heather whispers,
mommy?
She scares me, to her husband and children, but they have
can't hear you.
no idea what she's talking about. Neither her husband or sons can see the bizarre figure dressed in white that is walking down the sidewalk only about 20 feet away. Heather says that the woman looked like, quote, a lady dressed like a nurse from the 1950s with an eerie grin on her face.
More like a patient.
Heather is now freaked out. She can't understand why no one else saw the strange nurse. So she checks the footage from their front door security camera, and sure enough, the recording also shows a creepy pale figure walking right by.
It just immediately creeped me out, so I just kind of like jumped.
But it gets even weirder, because you see, Heather lives only a mile away from a notorious old abandoned mental asylum, the Philadelphia State Hospital at Byberry.
So a little backstory, I live about a mile from where Byberry State Hospital used to be. This is one of the, I'm pretty sure, the most notorious mental hospital in the country. A lot of abuse went on there. There was lobotomies performed on patients. There was experiments performed on patients. A lot of them lost their lives because they were just treated so horribly. The conditions that hospital was in was so inhumane, and no human should have ever had to go through what these patients went through. And these people just needed help. It's just very sad. They were so overcrowded, like the nurse to patient ratio was just extreme.
With 2 student nurses and maybe 3 attendants, we have all we can do to bathe the patients, get them to cafeteria, take them to the doctors, give them their medications, and try to keep the place clean.
Yeah, when I was a kid growing up, we used to definitely go in there, and it was really scary. Like the second you walk on the grounds, you just feel like it's cold, it's not normal, it feels weird. Like you can tell somebody's watching you. There's underground tunnels underneath, so we used to run around them too, and they used to use those tunnels to transport bodies, and there was still those like metal slab beds that they were still down there when we went in there, like, you know, in the 2000s. I felt my arm grabbed in there once, and I moved my flashlight because I thought it was my friend, and my friend was like over there, and I'm like, oh my god.
But this story gets even weirder still. Heather's dad lived in the same house as a boy. When Heather shows her dad the creepy footage, he tells her that a woman named Linda used to live in the house next door. And during the 1950s, Linda was a nurse at the old Byberry Mental Hospital. So did Heather catch the ghost of a nurse from the old abandoned hospital? And if not, why could no one else see the strange woman walking down the sidewalk? Mimi heads for higher ground. Proud grandmother Cindy Reed from Cleveland, Ohio is babysitting her granddaughter Nova at the family's home when things suddenly take a very creepy turn.
You're so funny. I can't wait until summer gets here so we can go outside and play.
I miss Mimi.
I miss you too. I miss you too. What?
Coming.
What? Who's coming?
Here coming.
Who?
Him.
You see somebody back there?
Him.
Who?
Here.
Him?
Yeah.
Where's he at? Is he in our house?
Yeah.
Where? Show me. Where is he at? He's right in front of you?
Yep.
Who is it?
A guy.
Who's there, mister? What are you doing in our... Where's he at? In the dining room?
Yep.
Show me him. Go show me him. Give me your hand. Take me to him.
This him.
Take me to him. Show me.
This him.
Wait, let me... Show me. Is he right here?
Yep.
He's in our dining room?
Yeah.
What are you doing in our dining room, mister? What does he look like?
I bug.
He's got bug eyes?
Yeah.
What are you doing in our living room, mister? You go back home. You go back wherever you came from. What's he doing? Come on, you're creeping me out. We're going upstairs. Come on. You're scaring me. We're going upstairs. We're going upstairs. You are...
Little Nova says that she sees a man with, quote, bug eyes standing in the dining room. Grandma Cindy gets a bit freaked out by the whole situation and decides that they should just head upstairs.
Come on, you're creeping me out. We're going upstairs. Come on. You're scaring me. We're going upstairs. Yeah, you're scaring me. We're going upstairs.
Nova's mother shared the video online and says that Grandma Cindy is very afraid of anything paranormal. She also says that baby Nova still claims that she sees a strange man that no one else can see, and he appears all around their home.
Baby Nova.
Almost Maggie Gander.
Baby Nova ain't no baby no more. Baby Nova got to be about, 2-3 years older than this now.
Says that she has experienced a few strange things around her house.
So in the upstairs of my house, there's 2 rooms. Both of the doors open and close all the time by itself.
So one day Maggie is casually filming a cute video of her cat Onyx when suddenly something happens that is truly bizarre.
Yo, Onyx got snatched. Nah, Onyx got snatched.
Now,
Onyx didn't like that.
Maggie doesn't even notice anything odd and even laughs at what she thinks is just the cat being weird. Or, well, just being a cat. But when she watches the video back, she notices that the cat's tail seems to be yanked by some invisible force. The video went viral, and no one can really explain just what happened to the cat. But what do you think?
It didn't like the cat was trying to get whatever that was on his tail off his tail. Because how are you going from a laid down position to being dragged like that if you wasn't snatched by some sort of spirit or entity or something?
Strangely
That's
haunted.
crazy.
Now, these are just some quick clips of people who claim to have caught some very unusual paranormal activity around their home. But as always, I leave it up to you to decide. So, late one night, a man named John hears strange movements coming from his bedroom down the hall. John says that he has experienced some strange events in his house, so he begins filming as he peeks inside his bedroom. What he captures chills him to his core.
Oh, wait, this looks kind of familiar. I think there's something in that room, my guy.
In the room, 2 mirrors are facing each other, but only
Oh,
one
it's
of the
a bad
mirrors
idea.
reflects a strange, horrifying
Ooh, that
face.
look crazy.
John turns, but there's just nothing there.
Ooh, that's crazy looking.
Next up, a man is renovating his new house, but as construction continues, it starts to seem like something in the house is not so happy with all the new changes.
Sounds a bit freak.
There. Definitely not going back there.
Nope, not me.
Oh wow, it is really cold right here.
Oh, I remember this.
What was that?
Yep, something in the rack in the corner over there, I think. Yep, right there, right there.
As the man peeks into one of the rooms, the shadowy figure of what looks like a small child seems to suddenly appear, lurking in the corner. Not surprisingly, the guy decides to just get out of there.
I don't think it's happy we're here.
No, it's not. Yeah, I heard that. Oh, look at it. Look, it just ducked away. You saw that? It moved.
Holy. Dude,
yo, that's,
in this next creepy clip,
yo,
a
that
guy
shadow.
named Frank claims that one
that shadow kept moving. I know y'all saw that.
night he spotted something very strange behind a shelf in his living room. He grabbed his phone and began recording.
Y'all, we trying to get 1,000 live viewers in here.
Frank films
Hit that like button.
something
And
making
1,000
odd
likes.
movements as it slowly disappears right in front of his eyes. A hug goodbye. A woman who calls herself Sissy says that her husband passed away 8 months ago under very sudden and unexpected circumstances. One day, as Sissy and her son Clarence are walking out of their front door, their Ring camera records something very strange.
Oh, I remember this. Husband came back to say hello.
Come on. Let's go.
How about you?
She's got to go.
I'm just hugging me. Daddy hugging me. What?
Oh, wait.
What?
No. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. I think my mom's got fun. Okay.
What, Daddy?
That's what I was just about to ask.
I'm glad she paid attention.
What did you say, bud? Can you say bye to you?
Bye. I said bye, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Now, Sissy posted the video because she thought it was just a little odd and kinda cute that her son was talking to his dad who passed away. She made no claims that the clip was paranormal, but when she posted the video online, viewers began to point out that there also seemed to be a strange voice in the clip. A voice that they thought might actually be the little boy's father, communicating from beyond. Now I'll enhance the audio and listen carefully just as little Clarence walks out of the door.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm just hugging me.
A quiet voice seems to whisper, "Honey," and the boy seems
sounds like
to look
his-
around as if searching for who said it. Even stranger, he seems to think that it's the voice of his deceased father and actually walks over as if his dad is standing nearby on the porch. The little boy says, "Daddy hugging me," and again a strange quiet voice seems to whisper back.
I'm just hugging me. Daddy hugging me. What?
Oh, wait.
What?
No. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. I think my mom.
Daddy hugging me. What?
Oh, wait.
What?
No. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. I think my mom.
So did little Clarence actually encounter the spirit of his deceased dad, saying hello and giving him a quick hug? Clarence seems to think so, but as usual, you decide.
What, Daddy?
A bolt from the blue. Now, I usually don't post many UFO videos on this channel, but there's something a bit different about this one. Something a little weird and possibly scary. So, on August 5th, Andrew Clifton was walking his dog Dash in the Malvern Hills of Western England. He was shooting some slow-motion video clips of his dog to post to Facebook. When Andrew checked his footage back, he found something that left him speechless.
Oh, I remember this clip. Watch the UFO. Watch the UFO. Even in slow motion, it's too fast. Play that live back. Play it live back. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You saw how fast that thing was moving.
Did you see it? As Andrew films himself throwing a frisbee to his dog Dash, some unknown long cylindrical object seems to fly just over his head at a very fast speed.
It do kind of look like a.
Things get a family believes that the girl might.
Darn it! It do kind of look like an arrow.
A little scary, because cynics and debunkers claim that this object is an arrow, possibly shot from a bow or crossbow. So, this is either some strange UFO or someone randomly shot an arrow at Andrew's head while he was out walking his dog.
That's what I'm saying.
But what do you think? Is this something from another world? Government technology? Or new fear unlocked? Someone shooting an arrow at you while you're walking your dog.
New fear unlocked. New fear unlocked for sure.
You decide. unwelcome guest. At the end of last year, French single mother Alex and her son moved.
Hey, when we come up on the next video that we done seen 50-11 times, I'm gonna go run and grab some pineapple.
Into a new
Get
home.
a little snack.
The house was remodeled from the remains of an old church, and it was built right on top of what used to be an old graveyard. Shortly after moving in, Alex begins to hear the creepy sound of someone walking through her home. But when she looks, she finds nothing and no one to explain these strange footsteps. Late one night, Alex is lying in bed when she suddenly hears something that is downright chilling.
Y'all be creeped out. Hearing the piano playing in my house and it's completely pitch black. I'll be freaked. Go on all the way down and investigate it. You done made it this far. You might as well go check and see. Even the cat looking over here bewildered, like, wait, why is that piano doing this thing without me? Oh, it's just a rocking chair, Cassidy. It can't hurt you. Then again, maybe it could. Yeah, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Unplug it. Something. There we go.
Alex hears a child's voice calling out, "Mama," from somewhere, even though her son is fast asleep in his room. She hears the voice again from downstairs, "Mama," and she goes down to investigate. Alex is horrified when she discovers the piano in her living room is playing all by itself, and her TV has inexplicably just turned on. Books come falling out of a cabinet, and a chair rocks back and forth, almost as if someone or something is sitting and watching her. Understandably, Alex says she couldn't sleep the rest of the night. But unfortunately for Alex, things are about to get even creepier. One night, Alex returns home from walking their dog. Her son is away at his dad's and her home should be empty. But as she heads toward the house, she notices something that sends a chill down her spine.
On the way home from walking my dog, I noticed a slow... Oh, heck no. What the what? Oh, heck no. Wow. So these people was basically watching her? Ew.
A dark figure can be seen inside the house, and Alex is frozen in fear as the strange shape seems to head toward her son's room.
Not me.
Luckily, her son isn't home, and the shadow just disappears.
What up, my yo? We
Now,
in this
no
bitch.
one was found inside the house or on the property. Cut to another night, and Alex and her young son are having a nice, quiet evening at home.
People here saying YouTube didn't notify them. I know, I'm sorry.
Suddenly, this happens.
I had to do it. But no, I didn't. If you're noticing that you're not getting notifications for the live stream, do me a favor. Unsubscribe and resubscribe to the channel and make sure you hit that bell. That should do the trick. Oh yeah, I remember this part. I'm gonna go get my my power nap. I'll be right back, you guys.
A teddy bear in her son's bedroom seems to creepily wiggle around all on its own. But the worst is yet to come. One night, when Alex is once again completely alone at home, the paranormal activity in her house becomes absolutely terrifying.
Il a fait des petits magnets perdus de la carte de France, il connaît tout. Il est juste pas de quoi en bleu, et ça lui sert énormément. Putain.
C'est pas possible. Oui, et je sais.
I was waiting for that part.
With everything that has happened, Alex believes that her home is haunted and is now actively looking for help. But what do you think is going on here? Could the creepy events in Alex's home have anything to do with its history? Perhaps some spirit?
Lisa says, so you worship your favorite football team? You wear shirts idolizing Nike and athletic teams? Who are you talking to? I'm not sure who you're speaking of. This is Star Wars and my pants are Reebok. I don't think that person is talking about me, and I don't watch sports. Yeah, I don't think you're talking about me.
From the old graveyard that the house is built on. Let me know what you think. End of the road. Sam Rossi is an independent truck driver in Southeast Asia. He regularly posts his experiences and adventures as he drives his truck across the countryside of Indonesia. Late one night, Sam is driving his truck along a long, lonely stretch of road that locals claim is haunted by a dark spirit. Just after he crosses a bridge in the middle of nowhere, his truck suddenly breaks down.
Ya bener sampean. Apa jenenge? Tibae mesinku sing keder. Oh, wis tak servis ya, Sur ya.
I like the way he does that.
Sam doesn't understand what's wrong because he says that he's just recently had the truck checked and serviced. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Aku saiki ngomong yo, mambune moro-moro mambune gak enak lur. Mambu melati campur amis. Sapa iku? Sapa? Si ambu amis lur yo. Ayo, siapa?
Yo, I forgot about that. Those feet were floating on the other side of this thing. And then it just moved. And it was still floating. Weird. Weird.
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the pavement on the other side. But when he checks, there's no one there. After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there and go find some help. The devil down below. A guy named Kyle Anthony says that lately he has been hearing strange sounds around his house. Oddly enough, he says that the sounds are coming from beneath his house, in the house's crawl space. He sets up a camera down there to see what's going on. What he captures makes his blood run cold.
I remember this
thing I've ever seen in my life. Watch this.
I'm watching. Do I remember what happened? No. Yo, what the freak? Look at that. Yo, that is so crazy looking.
Kyle's camera captures.
This reminds me of Turbo Granny from Don Da Don. It just looked like the first episode. It just got the head like.
There's what looks like a person or something hiding in the tiny crawl space underneath his house. Thinking it might be some strange person actually living underneath his home, he goes into his house's crawl space to check it out.
It's so small.
I can't sleep. There's the security camera. I don't know what else.
But it got these pipes right there.
I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what this tarp is. Whether or not there's anything underneath it. I don't see anything. I don't see any signs of life.
What the freak?
I don't see any signs of afterlife. I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Kyle investigates and even crawls his way into the space underneath his house. But there's just no one there. So what do you think this is? Let me know.
Now, where's that pipe though? Nah, that was a spirit.
Covers.
That had to be a ghost of some sort.
Who calls himself Celtic Dabs, works the reception desk at a creepy old hotel in Arizona. One day, his coworker shows him something very strange that keeps happening in one of the rooms.
Okay, I remember this, but I don't remember the blood on the sheets.
What the? Nah.
Yeah, this is real. Look at that. Look at that. And then it goes completely flat.
Yeah.
Look. It stops.
Bro.
And then it comes right back.
Seems to be moving around in a strange erratic pattern under the bed sheet. But when Celtic's coworker slaps the sheet, it just disappears. Celtic says that each time the sheet was tidied back up, the same weird phenomenon would happen again. So, just what do you think this could be? Also, if whatever is under the sheet isn't enough to scare you, well, just imagine staying in a hotel that put sheets like this on the bed. Honestly, the thought of sleeping in those sheets scares me more than whatever is moving around under there. So either way, this video is truly disturbing. Something at the door. Chase Beckstead and his wife Rachel are staying overnight in the house of Rachel's recently deceased grandfather. The elderly man had passed away in the house only 1 month earlier. So the couple is just settling in for the night when suddenly something happens that is downright creepy.
Are they? Oh.
How you doing?
I remember this.
I don't know. You a little freaked out?
A little bit.
So, we were just going to bed and we're not Let me just show you.
Bro, I would have been freaked out. Like, that's crazy.
Like, we've literally had to put the bag up against the door because we're not sure.
Nothing.
And like, we're literally
and the speed isn't consistent either.
Even though there's no draft or air,
the speed isn't consistent. The amount of times it does it isn't consistent. That's weird.
In the house, the bedroom door begins to randomly move as if it's being quickly pulled back and forth by some unseen force. Understandably, Chase and Rachel are pretty shaken up by the strange, unexplained phenomena. They decide to just pack up their stuff and leave the house. But this is when things get even creepier.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got all of our stuff packed. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're out here. Rachel's already in the car. I'm leaving, like, I don't know what's going on.
As Chase is gathering their luggage, the bedroom door slams shut right behind him. And again, it begins to move back and forth, this time even faster than before. Chase says that he still has no idea what could have caused the strange movement of the door. Some video commenters believe that this was the ghost of Rachel's recently deceased grandpa, but some think it might have been something more sinister that had taken up residence in the house. But what do you think? Nuke Stop 5 viewer Ariel sent in this next creepy video. Now, Ariel says that strange things often happen in their home, especially around their cute little dog, Bingo. Doors in the house open on their own, things mysteriously fall to the ground, and Bingo often seems to bark at something that she and her husband just can't see. One day, while Ariel and her husband are watching TV, this happens.
Yeah, that's us. You trained. My family is sensitive, but who cares? It's so boring. What the heck?
Scared the heck out the little buddy.
The little dog seems to be pushed and then squeals in pain and absolutely freaks out, jumping on the couple and refusing to get off the couch. But just what happened? They have no idea. In this next video that unfortunately was posted online with no credit, a man says that his dog has been acting odd for no apparent reason for the last 15 minutes. So he grabs his phone and starts filming.
It's been freaking me out for about 15 minutes. I know, dude. What's going on? What are you seeing? Something's been spooking him. He's jumping around. This dude. What are you seeing? Why don't you back up, Charlie? I know. Calm down. It's okay. I know.
Y'all saw that?
It's okay.
It was like, it was something black.
You're freaking me out, buddy. Should we go, Bubba?
I remember this.
You tell me when it's time to go. 'Cause I don't know what you're looking at, but when we need to go, you let me know, buddy.
Oh, yeah, he sees something.
What's freaking you out, bub?
He tripping about something for sure.
Okay. Should we go?
Yeah, something there. He's the dog.
You leave when we gotta go. As soon as you walk out, I'll be right behind you.
That dog's like, yeah,
dog
can we
seems to
please
bark
leave?
and react to something that his owner can't see. But I have to ask, did you see it?
I saw something.
Unexplained small dark shadows seem to be flying
Yeah, that's
around
what
the
I was
room,
seeing.
and the dog seems to be reacting to them. The first unexplained dark orb appears above the window frame, then in front of the windows, on the ceiling, and even down the side hallway. Even creepier.
Oh, I didn't notice the hallway.
The man asks the dog, "Should we go?" An unexplained female voice seems to whisper, "Get out."
Should we go? Yeah?
What up, Christian?
So did these dogs see and possibly even get attacked by something paranormal? Well, you decide. Proud mom Savannah says that she often took her daughter to see her grandmother at the nursing home and that her little girl always loved those visits. Unfortunately, one quiet night, Savannah's elderly grandmother passed away peacefully in her sleep. The very next morning, just before sunrise, Savannah's daughter wakes up and wanders into her playroom. She sits there in the dark, all alone, playing and just talking to herself. But when Savannah listens closely to the security footage, it seems like her daughter might not have been alone after all.
Glad to hear it, Christian.
night how we get sleep. And you want to do so now. To
The toddler seems to be speaking directly to her recently deceased grandmother, even gently reminding Grandma that she's now with the angels on the other side.
That is too sweet. That is too cute. The little girl says, "You're with Jesus now, remember?"
It's night how we get sleep. And you want to do so now.
Savannah says that she can't explain what happened, but that watching the bittersweet video always brings tears to her eyes. She believes that her grandma came back to say one last goodbye to her beloved.
I would keep this video clip forever. I would watch it back every single year. I'm tearing up, choking up right now. Let me stop.
Of little granddaughter. Shadow in the...
Part of the reason I'm so emotional right now, I was literally thinking earlier today how much I miss my mother and my auntie. To date, especially. I just really, really miss them. I wish they were here.
Snapshot. A young woman named Keeney says that while on a trip to Mexico, she took a photo of her 3 friends with a disposable camera. When she had her photos developed, she was shocked to see a mysterious extra person in the background.
Creepy! Weird.
Now, at first, many people who saw Keeney's photo said that the dark figure in the background was simply a shadow from one of the girls, or possibly Keeney's own reflection as she took the picture. But then people began to brighten the image a bit and
that
saw
looks creepy.
This.
That
The
looks so
extra
creepy.
figure in the photo seems to have a ghastly face.
Yes, it
doesn't
does.
look like a shadow, and it certainly doesn't look like Keeney's reflection. So just who or what is this?
Look at the eye. The eye looks huge and out of place. Ew! 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 Y'all, we made it through the first video of the evening. How long have we been in here now? We've been in here... I have no idea. I have no idea how long we've been here. 88 minutes. 88 minutes. So a little bit over an hour. All right, let's move on to the next video. I'll stop. I'm sorry. Did somebody say King Frostmare? Y'all, it's been a while, but we got a King Frostmare video here. This video is quite long, too. I like all of his videos as of lately. This one is titled 12 Scariest TikTok Videos Caught by Scared homeowners. Ooh, I like the title. Let's find out. What the what? Yo, what the what? That looks AI.
The following video was captured by two night workers who were on their way home from a job site. They noticed a man hiking up a pitch black road and were really confused.
Hit that like button for King Frostmere, y'all. It's been a long time since we watched some King Frostmere. Hit that like button for King Frostmere. We're approaching 500 likes. We're trying to double that by the end of the live stream. Let's get 1,000. Let's get 1,000 likes, baby.
They shined the light on him and tried to communicate, but he keeps staring into the darkness and slowly makes his way further up the mountain in total darkness.
Yo,
Both
that
men were
looks
really unsettled at this point.
¿Cómo va a ver el señor si no se ve absolutamente nada? Mira, apaga las luces.
Nah, this was mad creepy.
Nada.
Y'all, after this video, I'm gonna shout out everybody on the website that's been copying merch. Thank you guys so much. The link is in the top of the chat. Y'all leave the man alone, bro.
After driving back to double check that the man was still going, they confirmed that he was still walking up that road in pitch darkness.
Which
To
is
this
so
day,
crazy.
They have no explanation for what was going on and believe that the man was either ill or that something else must have been going on.
That's weird, man. Like, he didn't even acknowledge him. He looked like a ghost. This man looked like a ghost.
Several months back, a guy relocated to a fresh property in an isolated location away from urban areas in search for calm and silence. One afternoon, a tiny homeless kitten appears at his entrance. He chooses to film himself interacting with the cat. Simply a nice moment to record on video, but while he's filming, something shows up in the meadow behind him that he doesn't spot initially. This is what he recorded on video.
Oh, I remember this clip. How is that thing so black looking?
I'm gonna go look over.
You better not go look nowhere. You better go call the popo. But shit. I'm going in the house and calling the popo.
Nobody at all.
All right, I see people in here complaining about the AI. Just chill, calm down, calm down. I see what he's doing with the AI. He's using the AI to kind of help tell the story, almost like B-roll, more so than the actual footage. He's playing the actual footage, but as he's talking, trying to get us prepared for the clip, they'll use the AI. At least I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. I haven't watched King Frostmere in a while. He wasn't using AI last time we watched him.
The shadowy shape stands completely still in the wide meadow, looking straight at him. The shape rotates and moves away, vanishing from sight. He sprints toward where it was positioned, attempting to figure out what it was. But when he arrives at the location, there's absolutely nothing present. It might have been someone attempting to frighten him, aside from what occurs afterward.
Oh my god, guys. I don't know what the going on. I just walked the there's like footsteps. Listen to this, can y'all hear it?
He got that fear there where he talks that he got spit coming out of his mouth.
What? Oh hell no, what the that dog? Hold up. Alright yo, I gotta check this out. What the hell? Nobody out here. Nobody out here. What? I gotta go get my mom. Oh, what the?
Later that evening, intense pounding can be picked up at his entrance. He carefully gets closer and pulls the door open, but there's nobody outside. Though when he spins back around, that identical shadowy shape is currently inside his property, positioned in the corridor behind him, observing. Plenty of people watching think that by pulling the door open, he allowed something to enter, because following that evening, the strange occurrences only get worse.
Hey, Julie, question. I see you asking about Cat G. Did you watch the video that I uploaded yesterday?
So I got told to go talk to it. I'm gonna go talk to it. It's dark as I can't see. I see a few trees. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's dark as yeah. And scary as hell. Oh hell no, what? Hell no.
Several days afterward, the shape shows up once more. Whatever tracked him to his property that afternoon with the kitten has made it obvious it's not going anywhere.
Oh hell no, what the that? What the oh no.
What a spooky encounter. A young woman states that ever since moving into a new home, she noticed a strange copy of herself standing right behind her whenever she is seeing herself reflecting in the upstairs window.
So you can see this is me, and there's a glass, and you can see that there's a shape that looks like a person, but there's definitely there's no way there could be someone standing there. It looks.
Nah.
It kind of looks like me.
You about to get got. It's standing right behind you.
It does look indeed like another woman is standing right behind her. One would assume that it's perhaps just one of her friends, or a family member playing a prank on her, which is when the woman created a follow-up video shortly after.
So she's back. The last time I made this video, people were saying that it's my double reflection. But I'm just gonna put up my hand here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the sage has worn off.
She stated that she cleansed her home with sage, which apparently helped her to get rid of this for several weeks, before she mysteriously returned. It is unknown if this is something inexplicable at all. It certainly spooked out a lot of people who are following this case. What is your opinion?
I swear we saw her turn around and there was nobody there in another video.
The 3 clips come from a woman called Sydney. She, along with her relatives, were staying at a vacation rental for 7 days when they began dealing with intense supernatural occurrences or ghostly disturbances in the vacation rental. Everything started off with their pet, then the tapping sounds, which they attempted to record on video, and then something completely horrifying took place.
Go ahead, Slick. But yeah, man, we done seen this next clip 50-11 times, times 50-11 times.
And when we came in, we heard.
I bet you we're gonna see it at least 2 more times during this freaking 6-hour live stream. Tell them, Angie, y'all hit that like button. We're trying to get 1,000 likes by the end of the live stream. That's so realistic to
Something
me.
seemed to have moved the balloons on the second floor, which seemed extremely unnatural at the time. Sydney can hear some inexplicable footsteps right behind her, which means something invisible was making its way up the stairs. And just to make it even worse, her dog's leash gets grabbed and thrown in the air. In Sydney's mind, there was no reasonable explanation for this. Then she posted the following clip.
Scary. Okay. Okay, every time we've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
Big Happy asks, what am I doing tomorrow? Or what am I doing for New Year's? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to mute this thing. I got some plans. For New Year's. Going to like a little New Year's party, and then on New Year's Day I'll be watching Stranger Things with some friends. Keep putting your phone in there. Up, there you go. Got your phone took it from you. By the spirit on the other side. The ghost got your phone, lady.
Sydney seemed to have her sister with her, and both documented the paranormal encounters they faced this night. Sydney got so startled after something pulled the phone away that she left it behind on the floor as she was making a run for it. She was apparently terrified, and something invisible seemed to then grab her phone and move it around in some really creepy fashion. Sydney thinks
moved around in some creepy fashion. No, it just pulled it down the freaking steps and it was sliding down the stairs. Ain't that your Airbnb? Thought it was an Airbnb. That ain't your house, it's Airbnb. There's the actual landlord there to retrieve your phone. Austin Kendall, that's how I feel. Oh, I thought that was a kid that was at the top. What the? Oh, heck no. That's messed up. How long has a freaking video been muted? I've been unmuted the dang on video a long time ago.
Pick up anything unusual during the moment. He assumed his children didn't pick up anything either.
Let me rewind it then. Darn gone it. Stupid video. I don't know, I hit that unmute button.
In this footage, a dad brings his two children to the play area for a nice afternoon. But while he films them having fun on the slider, his device unintentionally captures something that sends chills down his spine. Initially, nothing appears strange, it's simply another home recording. But when he reviews the recording later that evening, he picks up something deeply disturbing.
I thought that was the kid. They didn't hear that? That joke was loud.
While the recording plays, a ghostly voice can be picked up in the background. Now, based on what the dad says, he didn't pick up anything unusual during the moment. He assumed his children didn't pick up anything either, but then he spots something troubling in the recording. Right before she goes down, his daughter abruptly stops moving. She appears to be staring at something beyond the frame, as though she's witnessing something the grown-ups cannot. This occurs at the precise moment the voice can be picked up calling for assistance. The dad has no answer for the voice on the footage, or why his daughter appears so scared during that moment, but he is now convinced that something was at the play area with them. Now, the upcoming footage was filmed by a grandmother who resides by herself with her dog and 2 cats, though it seems her animals aren't the only ones providing her companionship. Based on what she says, there's something in her residence that keeps bothering her.
В зеркале было отражение чего-то не очень непонятного. На видео я вам всем докажу.
Based on what Paulina says, the previous evening, she filmed footage of something that showed up in her bedroom. It materialized in the identical location, where it frequently shows up near the looking glass. She's been attempting to capture it on video as her relatives think it's nothing. They think it's her age that's causing her to have visions. But after viewing this footage, they're not as certain anymore if that's what's happening.
Уходи отсюда. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда. Уходи из моего дома. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда. Уходи отсюда.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how they pulled that off. That looked real.
Уходи. Уходи, я сказала. Уходи отсюда. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь.
It's easier said than done,
Paulina
lady.
was slowly realizing that what she'd witnessed could simply not be explained. Her hanging decoration under the light fixture then started moving by itself. Though it wasn't simply swinging side to side, it was bending upward in an odd way. Neither air movement nor a breeze could trigger. Now, whatever took place that evening is something that stays unclear. In any situation, whether ghostly or not, simply witnessing this suddenly is disturbing. But one evening, Paulina chooses to film once more because evidently she spotted the identical shape hiding within her chimney. What appears to be a head abruptly shows up in the chimney. And the most disturbing aspect is that it reveals itself precisely when Paulina begins to move closer. It's as though whatever this was had sensed she was getting near. Naturally, she was disturbed by this, but even more so, returning to the location.
People say it's a string that did that. How? Explain yourselves. Who was pulling the string and where?
And seeing the chimney, what she once witnessed at first has now vanished.
Nah, Felicia, his voice sounds exactly the same to me.
Now, at this moment, no new fresh footage has been posted by Paulina. Whether ghostly or something different, these two clips are beyond question, quite frightening. Now, the next clip is from a new mom who goes by Akina. Since welcoming her baby into the world, she's been sharing tons of footage with her little boy online. Being her first experience as a parent, you can understand why she'd be eager to film everything about her son, Panko. Whether it's his birth or getting his brand new play space, Akina loves sharing these sweet moments with Panko across her social media. But not everything gets uploaded, and there's definitely a reason for that. Back in January, at around 2:30 in the morning, Akina was asleep, completely knocked out, when something in her room suddenly woke her up. Lucky for little Panka, he had no clue what was going down, because what happened next was legitimately terrifying. But not everything gets uploaded, and there's definitely a...
Oh, I remember this. This is interesting. Mom walks out. The door closes. I don't think she closed it. Door opens back up. Mom is standing there looking at somebody or something. At some point, she freaks out, storms back in the room, and just sits on the bed.
Now, you can see why Akina hesitated before sharing this online. Beyond just watching that door swing open and slam shut without anyone touching.
Julie said the video itself is flashing. So the kid is watching something over here, either on some sort of little monitor or a laptop or something. And I thought it could have been something in the video that was flashing lights to illuminate the room like that, but I could be wrong. But people in the chat are saying that it's fake. It's very odd behavior that's being exhibited by the mother, so I wouldn't put it past it being fake either, honestly.
Watching it. There's another note that Akina brings up that makes this way scarier. She claims that while this was happening, she saw someone standing right there in the doorway who looked exactly like her husband. Here's where it gets weird though. Her husband was still at work. He wouldn't be home for hours. Yet somehow, Akina swears he was right there, just watching her from across the room. Obviously, there's nobody visible in the shot. But here's the thing. If you really focus on the audio, Akina's house alarm starts blaring like someone just broke in. That's why she bolts out of the room to shut it off and catch up with her husband, who she thinks is walking off. But from here, things take a really creepy turn, because right after, she's behaving super strangely. She just stands frozen in the doorway, then suddenly rushes in and plops down, all awkward and stiff. It's like Anna became a totally different person. Turns out, though, she was just terrified, because when she went downstairs looking for her husband, every single light was off and the front door was still locked tight. Her husband? Still at work, nowhere near home. Now, completely freaked out, she hurries back upstairs and sits there, trying to process what just happened. If he wasn't home, who did she see? She's been stuck on this moment ever since, even though it happened months ago. Until she gets answers, she's keeping this video up, while continuing to share cute clips of her son. Right now, nobody knows what really went down that night.
Maybe a viral moment is what went down that night, so that she could continue to get more attraction to her page where she posts little cute videos of her son. She bored, exactly, Harry. That's what I'm saying.
A video of an aunt that films her niece eating breakfast at the kitchen table. It's a seemingly harmless video recorded a while back. But even today, this recording continues to haunt the aunt's thoughts, as what got captured here is genuinely chilling.
I remember this.
Like something straight out of a horror movie. A dark silhouette passes in the background, moving slowly, which somehow...
And I get it wrong every time. It's not the reflection, it's the dark silhouette.
...makes it even more disturbing. But what's really strange is that the light bulb seems to dim as the shadow goes by. It's as if its presence carries darkness. But that's not all, because apparently if you look closely at the fridge, you'll notice a reflection. But there's something about it that seems very weird. As many have pointed out, it appears the reflection doesn't match the girl's. It's almost as if the reflection is staring at the girl.
Right.
Whether it's just a glitch or something more, this remains pretty creepy. It was during the early morning hours when surveillance cameras installed around a temple in Thailand recorded something that left those reviewing the footage speechless.
Yo,
At first
like a little
glance,
person.
It appeared to be a small child.
Look at it!
alone,
It's so tiny! It looked like an Oompa Loompa.
Moving cheerfully through the temple courtyard.
Okay, they're like a baby.
But what's strange is that he was doing this completely alone in the middle of the night, without any adult supervision.
Yeah, that's crazy. He got a pacifier in his mouth. That baby is running, boy. Oh, ain't no ghosts. You can hear I ain't never heard a ghost feet clitter and clack like that, man. Come on now. That's just just because you can't explain why this baby is running out here in the middle of the night doesn't mean there's not a baby running out there in the middle of the night. He is getting it, man. He just getting his exercise in. Yo, how did baby run down the stairs so good without falling? Ah! Yo, that baby is getting it, man. He get his steps in night, man. Sleep running. Yeah, that baby is sleep running, all right. That baby is getting it.
It's the behavior of a normal child. However, everything changes when the child heads up the stairs. If you pay attention, there's a kind of gate, which incredibly the child passes through without any difficulty, as if it didn't exist. He just simply goes through.
I think there's clearly a gap right here between this gate and then the freaking stairs here. Nah, that baby went through the gate. Never mind.
When the temple officials reviewed the images, they thought it was an abandoned child who had found shelter there until they saw this incredible moment. Even when looking at the sequence more carefully, they realized his body seemed to lack weight as he moves too fast for his age. Additionally, his shadow didn't match the lighting of the place. Some believe it's the spirit of a child who once lived or died in the temple surroundings.
I know there's a
Others
gap.
think it could be a residual manifestation, an echo of the past.
But
that
maybe
got
didn't go
trapped.
through the gap.
You be the judge.
That baby was like,
The
forget
next
this
footage
gap.
was shown by Brakeman and submitted to them by Mari. She shared an eerie video captured during a late-night visit to a graveyard in Mexico. A couple of young people were walking through the location while streaming their adventure live among tombstones and old crypts. Everything was proceeding normally until one of their cameras captured something that would go completely unnoticed by them at that moment. They only noticed it when watching the recording.
We done hit the
Among
2-hour
the
mark.
graves, you can clearly see how from one of the open burial sites emerges a black shadow that appears to take human form. A dark entity which, upon noticing the presence of the young people, exits the grave quickly to vanish into the darkness.
Nah, for real. Oh, Potato 99.
As sharp as we'd like, the silhouette is perfectly distinguishable.
Nah,
It lacks defined
Felicia.
edges, doesn't reflect
This ain't blurry. This is potato-y.
light, and its movement is too fast, almost unnatural, as if it were fading as it moves forward. Some claim it could be a camera effect, perhaps the result of low resolution or light interference typical of the location. Others think it was simply an animal or even a person hiding behind the graves. But there are those who firmly believe that shadow doesn't belong to this world, claiming it could be a dark energy that inhabits that graveyard, manifesting only for brief seconds. What do you believe this could be? Next up is Olivia, who one night looked out the window towards her neighbors' homes. She saw a scene that kept getting more disturbing the longer she watched.
Yo, my man's hella close. Yo, he can see that too. That's crazy. Oh, it moved.
A dark shape that almost seemed to float caught Olivia's eye, and even her neighbor noticed it as well. When the neighbor turned around and hurried back inside, the shadowy figure appeared to shift.
It moved.
By the next morning, Olivia recorded from the exact same spot where she had seen it, mainly to rule out the idea that it was some leftover Halloween decoration. It became clear it was not a decoration, not something that could be mistaken for the silhouette captured in the night. To this day, she has no
crazy.
explanation of what was recorded here.
That's craziness.
The next case was shared by Sandra, who began noticing something truly unusual after her mother passed. Only a few weeks after the farewell, while she was tidying her room, the following incident was recorded. Of what was recorded here.
Mom passed away.
That's not creepy at all. Heck no. Not me.
I looked underneath the drawer, I looked behind it, there's nothing making it pop out. It seems like it's when I bring up my mom that something happens. Mom?
I'm about to. Ooh.
Okay, it's weird.
People in the comments told her to check the drawer, saying maybe her mom was trying to reach out to her. So that's exactly what she did. And it got creepy.
Well, y'all insinuating that there's somebody under the bed pulling strings, maybe.
Okay, let's do it. I don't know what could be in this drawer.
Instead of checking under the bed, somebody asked for her to check what's in the drawer. Or maybe that's just the comment she decided to respond to.
My bathing suits and stuff, Halloween shorts that I need to put to my Halloween stuff. Lingerie, phone case, my Magnificent Biz, my bells are like, I don't know, clear room or something, I don't know. A lot of ducks for my cruise. I went on a cruise last year and I left over ones. Dog's bandana. Bra. What's this? Something my daughter got me. So I do think that this is it, if it is anything, but I'm kind of feeling like this is. I found this note that I'm going to post on top of here from my mom. And then I listen to what this plays.
I remember that tune. I love these little musical instruments. Like you crank them and then they freaking play the tunes like that. It's like they'll work forever. They'll play a tune forever. I want these. I want some of these with different songs. I don't know. I just like stuff like this.
After checking the drawer, she found a music box, and the song it played matched the title her mother had written in a letter.
I found this note that I'm going to post on top of here from my mom. And then I listen to what this plays.
For Sandra, that unexplained movement of the drawer was not random at all. She took it as a clear sign that her mother was still there, letting her feel a presence that was subtle yet impossible to ignore. Maybe these are not simple coincidences, but an urgent attempt to remind us they have never truly gone. Who can say? Let me know in the comments. This next case is another chilling one. Now we are at Antonio's home. He shared the following clip with the following description. Apparently, his mother left with his niece to the doctor, and he stayed alone in the house. 2 hours later, he heard something inside.
Aquí. ¿Qué? ¿Quién es? ¿Ven a dónde? ¿Aquí dónde? ¿Quién es? Pero ella se fue con mami. ¿Quién es? Galilea se fue con mami.
Entities like this are often called mimics, imitators that, according to many accounts, can copy the voices of people you know, especially family or close friends, to confuse you, to lure you, or simply watch how you react. If you listen closely to the moment, there is a deep and sudden silence, almost as if whatever spoke realized it had been caught. But the story does not end there.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm like, if this is the little girl, she's not saying, "Oh no, I didn't leave with mommy. I'm still here." She's literally just not answering him whenever he says that.
Nights later, the following took place.
Bueno, señores, aparte de todas las cosas raras que pasan en esta casa.
Oh heck no! You laugh and get out.
Eso no es lo único. Mira.
Get out, fool.
Esto tapa la ventana para que no se vea de afuera para adentro. Porque allá afuera lo que hay es un monte. O sea, pila de árbol y vaina. Pues la ventana está rota justamente a la medida de 2 ojos para que alguien esté mirando por ahí, brechándome y yo aquí con el culito afuera. Entonces, la ventana está rota. La ventana está rota.
Get out.
El bombillo pestañea mucho. Sigan viendo.
Nah, he need to get out.
O sea, un sinnúmero de cosas que pasan aquí, que si yo no fuese un sinvergüenza, yo no dormiría hoy fácilmente. Pero como ya yo no tengo vergüenza ni nada, ya yo no le hago caso a nada de eso. Pero mira, son muchas cosas que pasan aquí. Ay. Yo te estoy diciendo a ti, yo te estoy diciendo que te pones una vaina del diablo, Bombillo, prende bombillo.
I'm getting the heck up out of there. I'm getting the heck up out of there.
The most disturbing part is that Antonio has not posted any updates. His accounts are inactive and nobody close to him has confirmed that everything is fine. Some suggest the imposter entity realized that Antonio was keeping calm and grew.
Nah, he keeping too dang on calm for me, man. The lights went out. He ain't tripped. Like, he just act like it was nothing. Boy, I would have been scared.
Angry, which is why it began showing control through electrical blackouts. To prove to him that it could affect anything, there is also a more unsettling idea to consider. These entities are said to learn. Each time someone identifies them or records them, they become aware of the mistake and do not repeat it the next time. What do you think happened in the end?
Rabies said, ain't no imposter entity. Hey, I need y'all to do me a favor. We got almost 1,000 live viewers in here. We trying to get 1,000 likes by the end of this live stream. We done had thousands of people come and go throughout the duration of this live stream. Hit that like button on your way in and out if y'all don't mind. If you already hit it, don't hit it again, you know. But you know what I mean. Hit that like button for your boy.
Sabiel posted a clip of herself moving quietly through the house and taking slow steps as she filmed each room. The reason? Some eerie activity started to unfold. The lights behind a closed door begin to blink on and off, and then stop as suddenly as they began. Sabia opens the door and peeks into the hallway to check for anyone there, but nothing turns up at all. That is exactly when the truly unsettling moment arrives.
One of my favorite Whatnot streamers is about to try.
What the heck is this? I need my hat. I need my hat, y'all.
If you watch the frame carefully, you can pick out what looks like a creepy figure lingering in the darkness.
Cat.
And that sends Sabia into a panic before the recording cuts off soon after. Flickering lights can sometimes come down to basic electrical problems, aging bulbs, or a bad switch, of course. The shape behind the door is tougher to write off since it looks defined and appears to move, which makes this feel less like a wiring issue and more like someone or something standing just out of view. There is always a chance the whole thing is staged, with a person hiding off camera or a setup meant to look paranormal. If not, this could be one of the more unnerving clips to surface from her quiet home. What was going on inside Sabia's place that night? Could it be a ghost or some other presence of wandering around in there? Share your take below. British Bulldog 74, who also goes by CB, shared a clip after leaving his wife's grandmother's place, where he had just wrapped up some construction work. He said,
that woman, if she was really scared, she would have been screaming and running the heck up out of there. Not second guessing herself and turning back around to go and walk right into harm's way. If you don't get the cap out of here.
The house has been empty for about 3 years. No one is supposed to be living there at all. It should have been completely vacant, but that is not what he found.
I remember that.
Just the idea of someone or something staring out from inside an abandoned house is enough to keep anyone up at night. The second post came soon after, and it was even stranger. CB had bought a simple Polaroid camera for his daughter. While scrolling through her photos, he found one image he could not explain. He showed it to his mother-in-law, and she was horrified. The face in the photo looked just like her grandmother, who passed away in the early 1980s.
You're right,
when
Claire.
They put the camera shot next to an old portrait of the grandmother, the match was shocking. Same expression, same face shape. It is honestly chilling. CB then uploaded a third video to answer another theory. He said it was not a squatter because he had been inside.
We're gonna watch something a little bit more interesting after this. I gotta find it though.
At the house for 2 months before this, and it was completely empty. He also pushed back on the idea that the clip was made with AI. He says
and we're gonna watch some Mr. Ball in the Night, y'all. Yeah. We're gonna watch some Mr. Ball in the Night. I'm looking forward to it.
Actually saw the blinds move from the corner of his eye, and that is what made him start taking photos and recording in the first place. He even climbed into the attic with a ladder and found no one there. He admits he would have preferred it to be a real intruder, because at least then he would have an answer. Right now, he has none. Finally, he posted a fourth update. In this one, he walks through the dark, empty rooms to investigate.
Hey, Missy? Miss? That was weird.
That's weird. Hey, what the frick is going on here, brother?
A heavy thump echoes down the hall and makes him jump. Moments later, you can hear a deep growling sound from somewhere nearby. It does not sound like the usual creaks of an old place. It sounds alive. On one side, it could be shadows,
shout out to you,
and a
Claire.
noise that hit at exactly the wrong moment. Maybe an animal tucked into a wall or a crawl space. Old houses can make strange sounds. On the other side,
wait, I
the
need some
face at the
coffee.
blinds and the photo that resembles a family member are hard to ignore. The way that image lines up with the old portrait gives the whole thing a ghost story vibe, like a classic tale, which is playing out through short updates. So, what is your take? Is CB dealing with a real haunting? Or is there a simpler explanation hiding somewhere inside that empty house? Josh submitted the next clip. He was mentioning that the young guy filming was taking a stroll through the nearby woods when he discovered this deserted vehicle. As he approached to get a better view, he received quite a fright.
Sorry about that. That story looks interesting. I want to watch it later. Boogity 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 boo.
He mentions that he spotted an odd-looking creature positioned in the front seat, and that it didn't appear human whatsoever. He was extremely frightened
appear
and
human.
fled from there. When he came back later, this thing had disappeared. Some suggest that it might have been a ghost that was perhaps tied to this vehicle. Could that be true?
Boogity 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. The cap is real. The cap is real. The cap is real. All right. Let me find the other video. Let me find that other video that I was looking for. Let me see if I can find that video that I wanted to show you guys that we almost watched yesterday. That I said I was going to make a separate video on, but now I've decided I want to actually watch it today. Excuse me. Yep, here it is.
There is something uniquely terrifying.
Goose Pimple video. This video is titled 10 UFO videos unlike anything I've ever seen. We like the name of that. Let's watch it.
There is something uniquely terrifying about watching a crowd descend into...
Actually, I forgot. I said I was going to do something before we did this. So let me do it. Let me do it. Larry, shout out to you. Thank you for copying some merch on the website. You got two James back to back. James Uger and James Raven. Shout out to both of y'all. Heather with her 8th order with your boy. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. And Zachary, shout out to you also with your 8th order with your boy. Thank y'all so much. I'm going to autograph and ship out y'all stuff first thing mañana. Let's get to it. Big baby.
collective panic. Usually, when people flee their homes in this kind of state, it's because of a fire or an earthquake.
aliens.
But in the footage, these holiday goers captured last August, the threat isn't on the ground, it's above their heads. One day in the peak of summer, dozens of residents pour out of their holiday apartments, screaming and pointing, trapped in a moment of shared hysteria, staring up at something that defies all logic, and judging by the mix of sheer terror and excitement in their voices, whatever is hovering above them is staring right back. Take a look.
Something moving in the sky right there. No, I'm not trusting you, I swear. Look, right there. You see it? Look at it. Where? Oh my God! Get away from me! Oh my God! I don't know. Did you see that? Did you see that? Whoa! What are they filming? I don't know. They're filming. Who's filming? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Should we follow it? Follow it! Look at his sky! Oh my God! I don't know, dude. That's freaking nuts! What is it? Did you see that? You see it? Don't get it. I don't know what it is. Did you see it? Oh my God, these people are crazy.
They all go to the same acting school, and all of them need a refund.
Are you saying that? What is it? Whoa! Oh God! What is it? What did you see? Something? I don't see something skipping through the air. Have you got that? It's all over there. I go all over there. Did you see something? I saw it. How do you know what's coming on? I haven't seen anything. I don't know. Alright, dude. I don't see anything. Dude, let's go. How'd you open this door? Let's go. Go. Let's follow it. Oh my God! What is it?
The people staying in the complex banded together and ran out into the street in hopes of getting a closer look at whatever the hell they had all seen. But by this point, everyone was descending into hysteria, which was when they finally got a clear view of this UFO.
Be careful. What is that? But that could be a satellite. That could be a satellite. Oh, what the? Dude. Is that even real? What is it? I don't know, but it's not moving. It could be a satellite. No, it is moving. Look.
It definitely ain't real.
Look at it. Look. Everyone can see it. Let's see. Yo, this is a flying saucer. I'm trying. If this is a UFO, Playa del Carmen, baby. Is that an alien? What is it? Yo, this is insane. But I don't know if it's real or not. Did you just left your car there, dude? Your car. What is it? I don't know. It looks real. But it could be a satellite, no? What? Satellite? Yeah, it could be a satellite. Why are we running? No, I don't see. No, I think it left. Okay. I'm too tired for this shit. Let's get it. Come here. Come here. Can you see it, bro? Is it just me? It's back again. Oh my God. It's back again. Oh, sorry. One of those new Tesla satellites. Oh my God! What is it, dude?
They supposed to be so scared, but they running slow as I don't know what. They don't look like they're running for their lives. They look like they're running for the camera. Goose Pimples, what are you doing?
The video cuts out in absolute chaos. And looking at the final part,
this girl runs and jumps in some random person's car, and then this other dude runs and skids his booty cheeks across the hood of the car right after she gets in it. Like, what sense does that make? Was he trying to ride on top of the car? You couldn't have hopped in the back seat? And then you see this other fool right now running with flip-flops on. I mean, he's not even running. It's more like speed walking. He is not afraid of it for his life. Like, look at this mess. This guy right here. What is he doing? What is he doing? Maybe he got his shoes off now. Maybe he's barefooted now. He looks way too calm right now.
And look.
This is what he doing.
Looking at the final part, you can't blame them for running. That massive glare we see before they dart out of there looked like a direct beam targeting them. This behavior is what separates a standard sighting from a potential close encounter. Usually in these videos, you see metallic sources or whatever, but here, witnessing what ufologists call a luminous anomaly, a concentrated ball of energy that pulsates with a rhythmic, almost biological frequency. The way it drops behind the buildings suggests it was making a landing, but that final flash is the true nightmare fuel. It draws striking parallels to the 1977 Calais incident in Brazil, where witnesses reported similar, direct energy beams right before suffering physical burns. The crowd instinctively knew the beam wasn't a greeting, it was a target lock. Unfortunately, we couldn't find the original source of this video, and even though it looks a little bit like a Cloverfield style of movie, this particular scene was nowhere to be found in all the movies we dug through during our research. What happened to these people? Do you know anything we're missing? Please let us know in the comments section.
Oh my God!
This was just a little social media clip. That's all it was. It wasn't no movie.
Number 9. Into the trees.
Sabrina said they phones wasn't even on because they wouldn't. They phones had black screens. They wasn't recording nothing. Who points up at the sky records nothing there? Like the main dude camera that we're following the whole time, he was like, I don't see nothing. You know why? Because there ain't nothing to see.
A farmer caught this video in the fields of Devon whilst walking his dog on a chilly September morning. Whilst letting his dog run through the trees, he took out his phone to get a video of the view. But
I agree, Aaron. That was a good little comedy relief. We needed it.
He ended up catching something even more breathtaking.
What? He found a camera from Potato 99? So you telling me you didn't see that thing fly up into the sky real quick and you didn't pan the camera up, you just leave the camera at ground level? Okay, makes sense.
The dog looks ready to get right out of there. Could it see or sense the strange object, maybe?
I think maybe this footage was once a lot clearer than this, but they had to dim it down a bit and give it a potato quality filter on top of it so that they can hide the imperfections of their cap.
What could it have been? The appearance alone is unsettling enough. A purely metallic flying saucer-shaped object isn't something you see every day. But the creepiest thing is the way it vanishes almost as soon as it realizes it's been seen. Could this be real footage of a UFO accidentally letting its veil drop? Or is there another explanation? Number 8. Airborne. A group of friends were killing time at stupid o'clock one night when one of them decided to start messing around. He threw something in the air, but when he looked to the sky, he realized there was something sinister just above him.
Hey, fool! Hey, no.
The item he threw disappearing does seem creepy, but he could have just overestimated his throw and flung it on top of a roof. But the UFO soaring over the top of them is the real star of the show here. While there is always a chance this kind
I don't think they ever seen a drone before.
And the footage can be edited. There doesn't seem to be any other signs of tampering in this video. The noises it creates does sound somewhat like a drone. But is that the case? They all genuinely seem shaken by the experience. What do you think? By the way, a huge thank you to our members of the week, Linda Ennis and Lynn Martin. You can join the wonderful people who make this content possible by signing up to our Patreon. Or you can just like and subscribe. It's free and it helps a ton.
I'm convinced they've never seen a drone before.
Number 7. Fueling up. This video was captured back in March 2012, and it was so shocking that even NASA had to get involved. Astronomers caught the phenomenon first, and after a lot of speculation and doubt around it, NASA's Solar Dynamics Observatory released their own images of the event, leading to mass speculation about the safety of our solar system. Take a look at what was caught.
In March 2012, astronomers reported an unusual sighting of a UFO larger than Jupiter hovering near the Sun for 24 hours straight, absorbing plasma. Despite initial skepticism, images from NASA's Solar Dynamics Observatory confirmed the event. Scientists were baffled by the object's massive size and ability to withstand the intense heat and radiation of the Sun. Some speculated that it could be an alien spacecraft or a natural phenomenon yet to be discovered. What do you think? Leave a comment.
It looks like a black sphere using a cord to siphon plasma from the Sun. And according to the video's description, it was doing this for 24 hours straight. Could it be a UFO fueling up? An extraterrestrial being formed? People had all sorts of ideas as to what it could be, but many settled on a more scientific explanation when astrophysicists began adding their 2 cents. They said it was a type of solar activity known as proments. While not well understood, they are frequently observed plasma loops that can extend out of the Sun for miles, and the sphere itself shooting away is something called a coronal mass ejection, which sounds completely plausible. But could it all be a cover-up for something bigger? Could there be an alien race using the Sun for its plasma, all building up to an invasion? Or are we thinking too deeply? Leave any of your theories on this one in the comments. Number 6. Information. This mind-boggling video comes from the Middle East, captured one night in December when a guy was walking through the city and saw something in the sky he genuinely couldn't explain.
Okay, what the heck is that?
As you can see, there's a whole fleet involved here.
What the heck is that?
Planes don't normally fly in a formation like that. So what could it be? The only other explanation is birds.
But they're
why
glowing.
would they be lit up? Could this be a whole fleet of UFOs making a mad dash through the skies? What do you think? Let us know.
They don't look like drones.
Number 5. The Signal. Scott Ritter had just started a new job in Ocean City, Maryland. During the off-season, he began noticing strange things.
Why they lit up if they're birds?
So when he looked to the sky one night, he was ready to pull out his phone and record the phenomenon.
Radioactive birds. That makes more sense.
I'm working this job. I came out on the deck to look at the ocean, and I saw this semicircle of lights that keeps flicking on and off. What the fuck is that?
The longer he stayed at the job, the more often he saw the lights. A few nights later, it happened again. He tried to live stream the next time it happened, but was unable
Aliens.
to get the video ready in time. So he was only able to capture one more glimpse of the strange lights.
You can't put it off as being them spotlights on the ground. That ain't it. Look at that. That ain't it. That's the spaceship up there, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Night number 2.
Night number 2, he says.
It's chillier. It's 9:55 p.m.
Look at that. That's interesting. Yeah, I like this one too. I found another video that's similar to this that a Spanish girl was recording, and it's even better. It's very similar to this, but the lights are more prominent. They're doing more. It's better. It's much better. Y'all gonna see that in my next conspiracy theory video, which hopefully I can do tomorrow.
The creepiest thing about this is the fog. When these videos were taken in December 2024, a lot of commenters had said they had been seeing thick fog all over the states, as well as clocking the lights flashing beneath it. It could be spotlights from an event, but surely Scott would know if there was a show going on nearby.
Y'all, we're approaching 700 likes. Hit that like button for your boy. We're trying to get 1,000 likes by the end of this live stream.
What do you think is happening here? Something explainable, or something we should watch out for?
Yes, Young Dynasty, they're my favorite
4,
too.
Clouded judgment. When this guy looked to the clouds in LA one evening, he was expecting to see a beautiful landscape. What he saw instead was something so strange he would begin to question everything he once thought he knew. Take a look.
Hey, mister, what is that?
AI.
Misty.
AI.
What in there? I'm recording it.
A to the mother effing I. You can see the A, you can see the I.
What the hell was that? The mouth
AI.
of the cloud closing up is weird enough, but what stood inside it? All of the
AI.
figures look to be somewhat humanoid.
AI
Is that
stood
some
inside
kind
it.
of CGI video, or is
AI.
it a cloud entity spitting out
That's
all the
CGI,
UFOs
AI.
that we don't know about? Leave any of your thoughts down in the comments below. Number 3. Don't look.
Look, since we're here, I can say this. Most of them conspiracies that I be doing, they don't really be conspiracy. They be dang facts. We just label it as conspiracy.
This guy was out one night walking his dog when he heard the sounds of a plane flying overhead. He went to have a look, but he was left wide-eyed and petrified when he saw what was actually soaring above him.
Oh, look at Rich.
And then, an hour later on the same walk, it came back.
This look like one of them car-sized drones they were talking about.
The shape of the UFO does look a lot like a plane or a jet. All of the colored lights on the object match that of a FAA navigation lightning rules, and it does have the shape and sound too. But Scott was still confused as to why it was so low down. Could it be a drone, a jet, a plane, or something much more sinister? You decide.
Could be a plane, but like a big drone.
Number 2. Explosive meetings. These next
probably a
clips
plane.
show a similar type of
A little
UFO
plane.
phenomenon. The first was captured when a UK missile was sent to shoot down an unidentified object.
Oh, did it hit something? Yo, what the freak of nature? It got hit clearly, but it ain't really coming down, is it? I think it's hopping and skipping and
This
flipping
next
around.
one shows an object flying past a jet that had just taken off.
Captured by a spectator at the Miami Air.
Phew, you saw that? That was fast.
Crosses the sky, but the camera catches something strange. At first glance, it is.
In both videos, the UFO in question is a small,
Yo,
spherical
that thing was
object.
so fast. Look at that.
The first clip shows the object scattering into pieces, with one of them jolting around in the sky before presumably falling. So what could they be? There are not many explanational things that could fly in the sky and be ordered to be blown up with government funds. Some
Right.
commenters think the second clip could be a video of birds flying past. But why would it be rotating so quickly? What
Ain't no
on earth
bird.
is going on here?
Ain't no bird. What birds you know that fly that fast?
Number 1.
I swear, folks be stupid.
A pilot caught this video just above the cloud line whilst on
Bird.
a long-haul
You
flight.
got a bird brain.
After posting it online, the aviation authority got involved to try and figure out what the hell they had recorded.
Alien. 100% alien.
The clarity of this footage is uncomfortable. Usually, we get blurry lights or shaky cams, but here, the object is undeniable. Skeptics will immediately point to a high-altitude balloon, but the physics
That's
don't line up.
alien.
Stratospherical balloons are typically semi-transparent or highly reflective. This object is a solid, matte, opaque mass that absorbs the light rather than reflecting it. It hangs there with total stability, defying the wind currents at this altitude. This doesn't look like a glitch or a balloon. It looks like a physical, manufactured structure sitting comfortably in our airspace.
Alien.
That is the most unsettling detail of it all. It suggests that whatever is piloting that craft feels absolutely no need to use camouflage. They aren't hiding anymore. They are right above us, and they don't care who sees them.
Abusive home situation.
Spy balloon my butt. That's a spy alien. That alien was spying. Shit. Y'all ready to move on to the next clip? Y'all, we're approaching 1,000 live viewers. We're about to switch it up this evening. And we're about to listen to one of my favorite storytellers, someone I haven't listened to in quite a long time. Hold on, I got the wrong screen up here. Hey, we just hit 1,000 live viewers. We about to switch it up and listen to some Mr. Ballin, Mr. Ballalin, Mr. Ballalin. We haven't checked out one of his videos in a while. I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. What does he have for us today? 10 visual scary stories, horrifying final moments. Ooh. Sounds captivating.
Today, we have a very special...
Let's watch. We switched it up. It's Mr. Ballin, y'all. Let's go.
Bonus video for you guys.
What happened to his neck?
Of 10 fan favorite stories, all about horrifying final moments. Now,
oh no, we can't do this one. We can't do this one. No, we can't do this one. I'll tell you why we can't do this one. Because it might be some stories in there that we heard from him before, so we gotta switch it up and do a brand new story, which we're about to do right now. This one is titled
sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction.
When Death
today,
Has When Death Has Your Number. Let's watch.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. And today, I'm going to tell you 3 stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please send the like button a really nice gift basket for their birthday. But don't tell them you've doused it entirely in anthrax. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. On the morning of February 20th, 1881, a police officer led a search party through the woods in Hill County, Texas, which at the time was a very rural farming community with lots of dense, undeveloped woodland. The officer and the search party were looking for a father of 7 named George Arnold, who had vanished from his home 2 days earlier. The day that George had gone missing was a Sunday, and he, his wife, and their kids always went to church together on Sundays. But on that morning, George had told his family, for reasons unknown, that he actually wanted to stay home, which was very out of character for him. Nonetheless, his wife and kids had gone to church without him, and then when they had returned, George was gone. Now, there was no sign of a struggle or any issues at the house. The only clue as to where George may have gone was a letter he left behind for his wife. And in this letter, he said he had gone off into the woods and that she should not follow him. And so again, that was 2 days ago. And so now the police officer and the search party were searching the forest near the home where George lived. The lead officer is trudging through the woods. You know, they're way off the beaten path at this point. They eventually came to this pretty decent sized clearing. And in the middle of the clearing is this one huge tree. And at the base of the tree was George. So at this point, you need to understand that there was some nuance to the letter that George left behind for his wife. He didn't just say, "I'm going into the woods, don't follow me." He said, "I have to go into the woods." And the way the letter ended was George saying how much he loved his family and wished he didn't have to do this, but he'd given it some thought and it had to be done. Back in the woods, the Maine police officer and the search party, they see George at the base of this tree and they hustle over to him. But even before they were right on top of him, it was obvious he was dead. However, that wasn't the main sentiment as they're walking over, that, oh my gosh, George is dead. Instead, it was like, what happened here? George was chained by his ankle to the tree he was sitting next to. There was a padlock on the chain. There was no way to get it off. George was also completely naked, but his clothes were sort of tattered up and sitting in a pile right next to him. And George was covered in all these scrapes and cuts, and they looked like teeth marks, but not teeth marks from animals. Teeth marks from a human's mouth. And then next to him on the ground, along with his clothes, were all these little, like, white stones. But when the officers walked over and looked more closely, they realized the white stones were actually teeth, George's teeth. And the tree that he was lying up against had all these deep gouges in it that sort of looked like if you took your own teeth and began biting into the wood to the point where you were breaking your teeth off, which is apparently what George was doing. And then also scattered amongst his teeth were many of George's fingernails, because apparently George had also been raking his fingernails against this tree until he tore out his nails. And so the officers and the search party are looking at this thinking, why would he do this? This all basically looks self-inflicted. What's going on? Well, it would turn out, quite recently, something very bad happened to George. He was bit by a dog who was carrying rabies. Now, today, if you're bit by an animal that has rabies, you just get a rabies shot. You're good, it's totally curable. But in 1881, the cure didn't exist. And so if you got rabies, it was a 100% death sentence. And so very likely, shortly after getting bit by this dog, George would have begun to have early symptoms of rabies. He would have begun to feel sick and been very irritable. And also, he would have very likely begun to have some hallucinations. And for George, he apparently understood what this all meant. He had rabies, and he knew what was coming next. And he didn't want to put his family in harm's way. Now, George was a very religious guy, so he didn't believe in the idea of taking your own life. And so instead, what he did is he wrote this letter to his wife that sort of broadly explained that I have to do this and I'm so sorry. And then he went into the woods, chained himself there, and basically allowed himself to die this horrible death, where he must have been in so much agony and pain that he's doing things like biting the tree until his teeth broke off and his nails fell off. His death must have been absolutely wretched and painful, but he did it to protect his family.
Wow. Like, how hard you have to be digging into wood with your nails to the point where you're looking past the pain and your nails are peeling back and peeling off. Same with your teeth crumbling. Oh my goodness, he had to be in some serious pain, but that pain was, the pain of his teeth coming out of his mouth was nothing in comparison to what he was going through. That's crazy.
BetterHelp is the paid partner of today's video. You know that feeling when you know you're about to do something like a bad habit and you just can't stop yourself? You see it happening and you know you're not supposed to, but it's like you can't stop. And eventually, if this continues to happen to you and you don't make a change, you start looking internal and saying, like, what's wrong with me? Even though the reality is there's nothing wrong with you. This is part of being human. When I was in the military, I definitely developed some bad habits. And when I transitioned back to being a civilian in 2017, a lot of those bad habits followed. And I definitely found myself in that cycle of like, what's wrong with me? Why can't I stop? Well, let me just tell you, this cycle, these patterns I'm describing, they're not random. The reason this happens is because you have some sort of unresolved issue or issues, and you really need to talk to somebody about it. This is where BetterHelp comes in. BetterHelp makes it really easy to access credentialed therapists. BetterHelp also accepts both HSA and FSA cards, making it even easier to prioritize your mental health. In 2024 alone, over 137,000 people used their HSA or FSA benefits for therapy through BetterHelp. So be sure to use yours before they expire. You've been fighting these patterns alone for long enough. There is one person in history whose name is so tied to horror that in many ways it's become sort of synonymous with evil. This person committed some of the world's worst atrocities, and in fact, they could have committed many more that we don't even know about. And part of the reason we don't know about it is because they got away with it. And even worse, they never came out and said why they did anything. There's no motive, there's no manifesto, there's virtually no communication with authorities or the public or anything. However, there is one time that this killer, many more, for whatever reason, did reach out and communicate with somebody. And this interaction is simply known as from hell. On the evening of October 12th, 1888, a 49-year-old businessman named George Lusk walked into his upscale home in East London. He grabbed the mail that his housekeeper had set out on the table by the door, and he began sifting through it. And at first, all he saw were a couple letters from friends, and he saw a couple of invitations to upcoming parties. And then he got to the bottom of the mail pile, and he stopped. Because at the bottom of the mail pile, there was a postcard and a letter. Over the past 2 months, 4 people had been killed in George's neighborhood. And in fact, the most recent victim was a middle-aged woman who had been killed about 2 weeks ago, really not far from George's home. And on this mail, on these 2 pieces of mail, the return address was the name of this uncaught serial killer. George was so scared of this killer, as he should be, that he had formed this neighborhood watch group to go out and try to catch this killer. And in fact, just recently, when George was just looking out his front window onto the road, just kind of looking around, not part of his neighborhood watch group, but just kind of scanning the area, he had seen this kind of sketchy looking guy with a big thick beard standing on the other side of the road, and he was kind of in this alleyway. And this guy, it looked like he was staring right at George, very intently so. And George at first returned the stare, but then felt so uncomfortable that he drew the blinds and kind of hid from his window. Because again, he's thinking there is a killer on the loose. Maybe that's him.
Right.
George actually had been so scared at seeing this guy that he had actually gone to the police and filed a report and said, I don't know, I think that guy could have been the killer. But the police really couldn't do anything because all they had was a sort of generic description of some guy standing on the road not doing anything. So nothing was ever done. And so George, even though he was scared, he opened up these letters, and it was even more alarming than he could have thought. Because whoever wrote this, whether it was the killer or not, they were basically taunting George, saying, yeah, I know you stood up the neighborhood watch group. I don't care. I can do whatever I want. I can kill with impunity. In fact, I'm gonna kill 2 people tomorrow night, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. George just gathered up the letter and the postcard. He left his house right away and literally ran to the police station. And when he got there, he showed them the letters and said, look, this is from the killer. It feels authentic. He's gonna kill 2 people tomorrow night. You gotta do something. And so the police, they took the letters and they read them and they agreed that they did seem, authentic. But at the same time, they're like, there's really no way to tell if these are real. I mean, this could easily be a hoax. And even if this was real, what do we do? Who are the 2 people the killer's gonna go after? How can we possibly protect them? George was told to go home and, just play.
Robbie, I actually never heard of Mr. Ballin telling a fictional story. Usually I'm used to this man telling real stories about real people. You mentioned Hercules. I mean, I don't know about that, but I know that this story is probably real. This don't got to be a fictional character. Like, this could have actually happened. This, but I also don't know.
It's safe, stay home, stay inside, and let the police do their job. Over the next couple of days, George was basically sitting on pins and needles waiting to find out that, sure enough, a double homicide was committed somewhere in the neighborhood. But there was no news of any homicides. Things were calm. There was no news of the killer anywhere. And so George told himself that, he was overreacting. Clearly those letters he got must have been hoaxes. But then, on October 16th, so 4 days after George received those 2 pieces of mail from the killer, he came home and he went inside and, like normal, his housekeeper had set the mail on the table right inside the house. In addition to all the paper mail, stacked on top of it was this little package and was wrapped in brown paper. He picks up the box and very apprehensively he begins to unwrap it. Once it opens up, he sees there's a letter sitting on top of this box. And the letter at the top, it says, "From hell." That middle-aged woman who had been murdered just a couple of weeks earlier right near George's house, well, when she was found, 1, they identified that she clearly had been killed by the same serial killer that was still uncaught. But 2, she was missing something, her kidney. The package that George received inside of that box itself included half of a kidney. And then the body of the letter explained that this was the other half of that woman's kidney because the killer had eaten the other half, and this half was a gift for George. The letters and the box containing that half of a kidney are considered to be potentially the only authentic communications from Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper. Legend. And not in a good way.
Around 7 p.m. on May 21st, 1985, a 17-year-old boy named Jason Finley sat on the edge of his bed in his grandmother's spare bedroom in the suburb of Scotch Plains, New Jersey. He took a deep breath and then grabbed the landline phone next to the bed and then punched in the number of the girl he had been seeing for the past couple of weeks. Jason really liked this girl. Her name was Kathy, and tonight he wanted to finally ask her to officially be his girlfriend. As the phone rang, Jason found himself staring out the window at the raging thunderstorm that was going on outside. In fact, it had been raining so hard that day that Jason and his twin cousins and his grandmother had all basically had to stay inside the whole day. Jason had actually admitted to them earlier in the week that he really wanted to call this girl, Kathy, and ask her to be his girlfriend, but He didn't have the nerve to do it. And they had immediately begun ridiculing him, so now stepping away to make this phone call was kind of like the first moment of peace for Jason. Jason heard Kathy pick up the phone. And when he heard her sweet voice, it was like all his thoughts of his annoying cousins disappeared from his mind, and suddenly Jason was overwhelmed with this urge to just blurt out, "Will you be my girlfriend?" He took a breath like he was about to tell her, about to finally ask her this question. But right before the words escaped his mouth, he felt this unbelievably shooting pain in the back of his head, and then everything went black. At the same time this was happening, down the hallway in the kitchen, Jason's grandmother had just finished making dinner, and so she called out for Jason and the cousins to come set the table. The twins came into the kitchen, but a few moments went by and Jason hadn't shown up yet. So Jason's grandmother told the twins to, go down there and see what he's doing and get him in here for dinner. They walked down the hall, they went into the room where Jason was, and then a moment later, Jason's grandmother heard screams. She rushed down the hallway, she goes into the bedroom, and she finds the twins standing over Jason, and Jason is slumped over in bed, and the phone receiver is up against his ear, but he's not moving. It sort of looked like he was asleep, but when they would shake him and yell to him, he was totally unresponsive. She picked up the phone and she dialed 911. Not long after, an ambulance arrived at the house and EMTs rushed in. They grabbed Jason, they put him on a stretcher, and they rushed him into the ambulance and back to the hospital. But when they got there, Jason was declared dead. Jason was 17 years old and completely healthy. And doctors, when they received him, they would say that there did not appear to be anything wrong with him. Nothing medically anyways. And so basically, Jason's heartbroken family was told, "We don't know what happened. He just died." But Jason's family could not accept that. The family pushed for a much more thorough forensic investigation into his death. And that's when things got weird. At first, the autopsy showed basically what the doctors at the hospital first thought, which is there isn't a clear reason for why he died. And although it's very tough to accept that, it is the case that people do sometimes just die, even perfectly healthy people. However,
people in the chat calling Mr. Ballin AI, that just goes to show you don't know Mr. Ballin. I have met this man, shook this man's hand in person, talked to this man in person, took pictures with this man in person, listened to this man tell his phenomenal stories in person.
The forensic investigator that was doing this very thorough autopsy did discover one thing that the hospital didn't find. And that was that Jason had a ruptured eardrum. Now, generally speaking, this would not have been a big, wow, we figured it out moment. However, the forensic investigator was trying to come up with all these different theories about what could have killed Jason. And when they found the ruptured eardrum, paired with something else they had sort of zeroed in on, which was the weather at the time of Jason's death, they put those things together and realized they had figured it out. It would turn out, when Jason was on the phone speaking to Kathy, lightning struck the phone line outside. The electricity carried through the line, through the phone, into Jason's head, killed him instantly. As for Kathy, she would later say that she could tell Jason was almost certainly going to ask her to be his girlfriend. And she said, if he asked, she would have said yes.
Wow. What? That's crazy. He was probably about to have his first little girlfriend. He's on the phone. He's about to pop the big question and then just get zapped. Dang, that is what? Holy crap. Divine intervention, I swear. That was an interesting story. All right, y'all, we about to dive back into the paranormals. We might visit another Mr. Ballin story later on this evening, but we still gonna be here for quite a few hours, and I got some more Mr. Ballin stuff that I want y'all to see. Let me see, which one was it that I wanted to check out next? Huh. Can't really tell which one I haven't. Boom. There it is. This is the next one.
How you
Ooh, I know y'all hear it. It's Slapped Ham, baby. It's Slapped Ham. It's one of his newer videos, too. This one is titled Scary Videos Too Disturbing for the Internet to Explain. Let's watch.
doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. We've got a huge list of scary videos, from terrifying mimics to possible ghosts caught on camera. Remember to hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like this.
It sounds like somebody's in your brother's room. And I went up there to show that the door was closed. Tell me why his door opened when I went up there.
A scary video uploaded to TikTok by Sassy Calagirl 2003 has gone viral after the poster documented a terrifying real-time encounter inside her home. One she believes is caused by a mimic, a supernatural entity said to imitate human voices and movements.
There's been a mimic here for a couple weeks. When my daughter's not here, I hear her say my name and she's not there. I ignore it because I know it's a mimic. I have seen it on here.
Crazy.
The video opens with the mother in a state of panic. She explains that for weeks she has heard her daughter calling her name when her daughter was not even home. Now something seems to be mimicking her son, who is away at a party and is the only person who lives upstairs. Despite that, she keeps hearing his bedroom door closing, footsteps and movement in the upstairs hallway.
So I went up there and I checked all the rooms and in the attic, and there's nobody up there, but I keep hearing his bedroom door close, or like somebody's walking up there, but he's not here. I don't know if my dog's barking it.
Determined to get evidence, she begins filming as she moves toward the staircase.
I'm at the stairs right now. Did you hear that? It sounds like somebody's walking up there.
As she pauses at the bottom of the stairs, the floor above her creaks loudly. She gasps, visibly shaking, yet continues filming.
I know you guys heard that. I hope I got that. Did you hear it? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm scared.
When she finally climbs the stairs, the house is silent. She shows the hallway is empty and her son's bedroom door is closed.
Look at his door is closed. Oh my god.
Suddenly it opens,
I remember this.
even though she had already checked and confirmed no one was there earlier. The moment she sees it, she bolts back down the stairs in pure terror.
I believe this too.
His door is closed.
I don't think they capping.
Oh my god. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, we almost say 800 likes. We're trying to hit 1,000 likes by the end of this live stream. We getting there. We getting there.
Nope. I gotta tell my daughter, boo-boo.
We're only halfway through the live stream, baby.
To tell her daughter.
It sounds like somebody's in your brother's room. And I went up there to show that the door was closed. Tell me why his door opened when I went up there. I swear, I ran down here by myself. I'm recording it.
Refusing to let the moment go undocumented, she grabs her daughter and goes back upstairs.
I know I ran down here. I ran down here so fast. Okay. Oh my god, that scared me. And it sounds like somebody's walking.
The son's door moves on its own, shifting slightly as though someone is behind it.
Look at his door is moving. Okay, we're gonna go up there and I'm gonna show you guys nobody is in his room. He is not here.
They push the door open and shine a flashlight inside.
Come up here so you can point it to show nobody's in the room. Look.
The room is completely empty.
Look. Nobody's in here. Nobody.
She then explains that both she and her daughter have heard the mimic speaking in the voices of other family members, calling their names when the person whose voice it used wasn't even home. It has also begun interacting with the dog, making noises that cause the animal to act strangely. Then this happens.
And now that's happening. Look at my dog. No. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Yo, that
the door
dog
moves again.
No. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
It's clear by the end
Thank
of the
you,
video
Holly.
that she has reached her breaking point. Filled with fear and adrenaline, she runs back downstairs along with her daughter.
The house no more.
I know that's right. Prime Sinister is like, don't these people believe in pew-pews? I know I do, but hell. if these things are actual spirits, I don't think the pew pew gonna do much. You need one of them Ghostbuster guns.
Oh my god.
In paranormal lore, a mimic is a type of entity believed to imitate human voices, footsteps, and even door movements. Unlike traditional ghosts, mimics are thought to intentionally confuse or lure individuals by pretending to be someone they trust. Many cultures view them as dangerous or malevolent spirits.
That's creepy looking.
Whether this was a mimic, an intruder, or something else entirely, the footage caught by Sassy Callagirl 2003 has left TikTok divided and deeply unnerved. One thing is certain, whatever was upstairs that night, it wasn't her son, and it wasn't supposed to be there.
I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
A disturbing short clip uploaded to TikTok by Wendigo World has quickly captured the attention of viewers after the camera holder filmed what at first appears to be an ordinary suitcase.
Okay, with the little teddy bears all over it.
A disconcerting red fluid
what the
starts
what?
leaking from the bottom.
Oh, what the what?
The clip ends abruptly, leaving viewers with a chilling cliffhanger. What's inside?
Yeah, that's not gonna make it through TSA. Nope.
TikTok users flooded the comments with theories. Many suggested the suitcase might conceal a gruesome crime. Others thought that maybe it was full of animal meat. Unfortunately, without further information, we are left to wonder what the mysterious suitcase actually contained.
Could be transporting a bunch of meat and these fools didn't freeze it or nothing. They could have froze it solid. They could have had it inside of a cooler inside of that dang on backpack. I don't know.
These next two scary videos posted to TikTok by Real D's Dark Adventures.
Hey, y'all mind if I eat some chips while we watching this? I promise y'all won't hear me. I'll just press the mute button on the microphone so y'all can't hear me snap.
A channel known for late-night paranormal explorations have left viewers shaken after an encounter
Sabrina said they were smuggling wine in that suitcase.
Captured in an Ohio forest. As Dee moves cautiously along a path, the wood.
Nah, but for real, why did she turn around like that and stick her hand out before she even completely turned around? Like she was trying to block the light that was coming at her. I don't know.
Erupt with unsettling noises.
Help me. Go get help.
A sound like a gunshot, followed immediately by the desperate cries of one or more people
She
calling
said she
out
eats
for
some
help.
popcorn. I wish I had some popcorn.
What was that?
Ooh, pizza? Ooh, I ain't had no pizza. Wait, yes I did. It was horrible pizza though. I'm gonna wait till we get to a clip that we done seen 50-11 times, then I'll go get me some chips. I'm glad I bought chips today.
As she pans her flashlight through the darkness, a pair of glowing eyes suddenly appears.
Nah, them eyes are big and wide up and wide apart. That's something. I would run for the hills. I still feel like that thing gonna catch me, whatever it is.
Reflecting light in a way that suggests they belong to something tall and upright.
Nah, that was. I'm out. You better not walk any further. If you are, you are dumb. You already too close.
Dee freezes, unsure whether the creature is making the sounds or if there are actual people in distress. This confusion is at the core of what makes the clip so terrifying.
That ain't no person.
In many Native American and Appalachian legends, certain supernatural creatures, often referred to as mimics, can imitate the voices of humans or animals to lure victims closer. A mimic, similar to Skinwalker mythology, is said to reproduce sounds with eerie accuracy while remaining hidden.
That's what I said, Robbie. That's a bear.
Making it difficult for travelers to know whether they're responding to a real person or walking into a trap. One viewer even warned, if the screams sound far away, the danger is usually closer than you think.
dude.
Despite her fear, Dee eventually attempts to communicate with whatever is hiding in the darkness, calling out to see if it will respond.
Hello, hi, my name's Dee.
Several viewers criticized this moment as reckless, noting that if the cries were produced by a cryptid or mimic, acknowledging it could provoke a dangerous reaction. For several tense seconds, the glowing eyes remain fixed on her, and then, without warning, they vanish, slipping silently back into the forest. But the cries for help continue, echoing faintly through the trees, leaving Dee trembling and unsure whether she is hearing humans or something else entirely.
Dude.
Skinwalker.
Dee makes the decision to turn back, retreating down the trail. The
Not
screams
me.
continue behind her until the recording cuts off.
I can't help you.
Disappeared.
I can't help you.
Viewers remain divided. Some are convinced Dee encountered a skinwalker, mimic, or forest entity thought to imitate human voices. Others fear she may have heard a real-world emergency. And disturbingly, another video on Dee's channel hints that this creature may have appeared more than once.
What is that?
This clip begins quietly with Dee sitting alone in the dark, speaking to her audience. Suddenly, a noise breaks the stillness from behind her. She stands to investigate, unaware that her camera has just captured something chilling in the background.
I'm still tripping because she was sitting and looking in that direction without giving us the appearance that the light that she has in front of her is blinding her. And then when she turned back, did she go ahead and do that thing like she was trying to block the light? I don't know why I'm questioning that so hard.
When the footage is later zoomed in and brightened, a gaunt humanoid figure can be seen lurking in the shadows behind her.
Oh, I remember this clip now.
Pale and crouched low, as if watching and waiting. Dee believes that it might be a Rake. She claims she had no idea it was there at the time and believes the creature was sneaking up on her.
Is she live streaming? Did somebody tell her it was back there?
Determined to continue her investigation, Dee takes her viewers down a nearby trail. It isn't long before she hears strange sounds echoing through the darkness. But once again, she doesn't realize she's not alone. Take a look at what she caught on camera.
Let me see it.
I'm hearing noises, dude. I don't know if it's clicking. I can't hear it. It's like a...
No, it's clacking.
Who?
Somebody said that's a Rake. Somebody else said, nah, that's just a man.
When enhanced, the footage...
This is one of those situations where she's found herself in the woods, and she has the question, is she going to choose the bear or is she going to choose the man?
Shows what appears to be the same pale humanoid stalking her earlier.
I don't know. I don't see nothing right now.
That the creature may have followed her from the first location. Moments later, the camera captures the creature again.
That's what I'm saying, Claire. She crazy. And she ain't got no pew pew? What the heck? You think I'm gonna be out there? I think not. I think not. Not without no few pew pews. I need a big pew pew, a small pew pew, one I can put in my pocket, one I can tote around with me and with a strap.
Still, Dee doesn't notice it. She only reacts when she hears rustling in the bushes. this time coming from the direction of her car.
Hey y'all, after this video, we gonna all get up and stretch. Okay? We're gonna get up and stretch, move around a little bit. Cause sitting for this long ain't good for you. Especially for us men. It's real bad for us. For a multitude of reasons.
Oh my god, dude.
Panicking, Dee makes her way back toward the vehicle, her flashlight scanning frantically as the sounds grow closer.
Okay, I'm gonna get in my car and I'm gonna go. What is that?
Ooh, y'all, we doing good. 830 likes. Hit that like button. We almost to 1,000, baby. We already got 1,000 people in here.
It seems that she made it back safely.
Miles say you've been chasing the sun. Good.
Many viewers
The
agree
sun is
with
serving
Dee
you.
that the footage does indeed show a rake. However, some viewers offered an even darker theory that Dee encountered a Wendigo, a creature from Algonquian folklore associated with starvation, transformation, and malevolent stalking behavior. These viewers pointed to the creature's tall, lean build and eerie movements as evidence. The repeated appearances of the figure in different parts of the forest, combined with Dee's escalating fear and the creature's proximity to her car, have convinced many that something intelligent and predatory was tracking her.
Oh my god, dude.
Whether it was a rake, a Wendigo, or something else entirely, the humanoid figure caught on her camera, twice, maybe more, has become one of the most disturbing pieces of footage she has collected yet.
Oh, it's by my car. What the? No, dude. It's too pixelated. What is that?
Hey, whatever it is completely black. Because it's like a cheek right here, right? And it's going past this branch, this tree, this twig, whatever you want to call this. I guess you call it like a part of a tree. Like if you look closely enough, it's like the cheek of this thing is going in front of this tree right here. So this is completely black.
A creepy video uploaded by TikTok user Joyangery Ann has resurfaced a paranormal moment she captured back in 2015. A clip she says she only recently found the courage to upload. The video begins innocently enough. The poster is smiling into the camera, singing a song in a playful selfie-style recording. Everything seems perfectly normal until something behind her begins to move. On the shelf just over her shoulder, a small object suddenly trembles on its own, shaking as if struck by an invisible force. A second later, the camera glitches, distorting the video. The poster then appears to catch the movement of the object in her camera. As she glances back at the shelf, the object continues to shake, this time more violently. That's when she abruptly ends the video, startled and shaken. In her caption, she explains that the moment has stayed with her for years and that she only recently found the courage to share her reaction. still unsure what caused the unsettling experience. The comments section has been buzzing with theories. Some viewers believe Joy captured genuine paranormal activity. Whether caused by a ghost, an unexplained environmental factor, or something else, this long-delayed upload has become one of TikTok's latest eerie viral moments.
Cap.
A chilling.
Who sits there and looks into the camera when something potentially paranormal is happening behind them? Instead of running up out the room or going to investigate what the heck is happening, they sit there and freaking put on the show for the camera. Y'all, the girl was making faces into the camera and she was looking at herself. She wasn't even really paying attention to what was happening behind her until it made enough noise for her to actually physically look back at it. Every time she looked at that camera, she looked directly at the faces that she was making.
Video uploaded to TikTok by Travel with F has quickly unsettled viewers after the poster shared this scary footage.
Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, gerak sendiri. Ini kenapa ya? Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, tolong.
What appears to be a ghostly figure captured on his campervan's security footage. The clip, originally recorded in Indonesia, is difficult to fully translate, but the unsettling visuals speak for themselves.
Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, mendekatlah. Tunjukkan dirimu.
The video shows the man scrolling through camera recordings. At first, the footage appears normal, but then he pauses.
Gerak sendiri. Ini kenapa ya? Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, tolong.
Illuminated faintly by the camera, the humanoid figure is lurking just outside the camper van.
Hey, thank you for telling me about the green screen. Appreciate that.
The poster offers little context, simply showing his shocked reaction as he replays the moment. With no additional details, the mystery deepens. Viewers in the comments immediately began debating possibilities. Some believe the video shows an actual ghost wandering near the camper, especially given Indonesia's rich folklore surrounding night spirits and forest entities. Others suggested it could have been a passerby, though few could ignore how eerily still and defined the figure appears against the darkness. As with many scary
With my green screen like that the whole time, y'all couldn't tell me before.
videos of this nature, there is often a lack of information. Whether that means the video is a hoax, one can only speculate. For now, there is no clear answer to what was standing outside the van that night.
Tolong mendekat.
A strange and intriguing video uploaded by TikTok.
Oh, I remember this.
TikToker has stirred up debate.
Crazy.
The clip shows a small figure sitting motionless, its silhouette oddly shaped and difficult to identify.
Wow, a monkey.
While the person filming can be heard.
Yeah, I didn't notice because I had like the box clicked over me, and with the box clicked over me, I couldn't see the lines in the green screen around me. So it wasn't until I clicked off the box that could I see what you guys were seeing.
Heard insisting it's a monkey. Viewers weren't so convinced.
I hate that it was like that the whole time. I had no idea.
Creature's long limbs, hunched posture, and uncanny stillness quickly became the focus.
3 hours of that mess, that's
with many
annoying.
users arguing that it looked nothing like a typical primate.
Man, that look like a human mate.
Crazy.
Some commenters jokingly suggested the creature resembled Dobby, the house elf from Harry Potter.
Yep.
Others claimed the figure looked more like a gargoyle, noting its statuesque pose and the eerie way it seemed to blend into the treetop like something perched there intentionally.
Look more like Dobby to me.
Skeptics countered that the creature might be a raccoon or even a tree branch that happened to resemble a perched figure from a certain angle. But the video's low resolution and the creature's refusal to move made definitive identification nearly impossible.
Nah, that definitely ain't no raccoon.
Crazy.
We'll throw this one over to you, the viewer. What do you think the uploader has caught on camera? A monkey, a cryptid, or something else entirely? Let me know your take in the comments section below.
That ain't no monkey that I've ever seen before. That don't look crazy.
A
Can't
chilling
find my
clip
mouse.
uploaded to TikTok by Paranormal Mex has left viewers rattled after a young man camping alone captured something truly scary on camera.
Can't find my mouse. My mouse cannot be found. Oh, there it is. Oh, mouse ain't moving. Think I need a new battery in my mouse.
What appears to be a ghostly face peering out from behind his tent.
Yeah, I need a new battery, y'all.
According to the uploader, the man was deep in the wilderness, spending the night solo, or so he believed. The camper later explained that he noticed the face instantly, but tried his
I'm gonna go get a new mouse and get my chips, and I'll be white black.
best to remain calm and act as though he hadn't seen it, fearing that reacting might provoke whatever was watching him. TikTok viewers quickly filled the comments with fear and speculation. Many were convinced the figure was a ghost, especially given
We're pausing this. Yeah, I can't watch that without me.
its pale complexion and silent, unnatural movement. Others pointed to the eeriness of camping in isolated areas. One comment in particular stood out. A viewer shared a chilling personal experience, saying that if the face appears white or ghostly, it's believed in some cultures to signify a deceased family member attempting contact. They explained that after skipping their grandfather's funeral, they were later terrified when they saw what they believed to be his laughing face in their home. With no additional footage and no confirmation of who or what was watching him from just inches away, the mystery remains unsolved. But one thing is clear, If the camper truly was alone that night, then whatever looked in on him wasn't supposed to be there.
Foto ada satu sosok.
A chilling photo uploaded to TikTok by Maya_Azka has stirred intense discussion across Indonesia after the poster claimed to have accidentally.
Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Got a battery. Got me some chips. Let's get to it. Yeah, ready? Okay.
Accidentally captured a mysterious figure on camera.
Tanggal 19 sampai tanggal 20.
Seen here as though standing on the water, the figure was captured at Telaga Biru, a lake on the slopes of Gunung Gede, a mountain long associated with myths, spirits, and supernatural encounters. According to the TikToker, she joined a film crew on Gunung Gede, arriving early in the morning at Telaga Biru before filming began. Since the actors had not arrived and the actual lake scenes were scheduled for the second day, she took the opportunity.
What y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? It played while you were gone. My computer played on its own. You missed the video. Why y'all playing with me? My mouse did a couple of things while I was gone. Art, the video played without you. Y'all playing. No, it didn't. How? No joke, the video started playing when you were gone. Your mouth was moving and stopped and started multiple times. Play back. I need to play it back. Let me see. I got it over here on the screen over here.
2 people tomorrow night.
Let me see what y'all talking about.
To go out, and once it opens up, he sees their.
Oh, what the heck?
Foto ada satu sosok.
A chilling.
What the heck is playing and I'm not there?
In some cultures to signify a deceased family member attempting contact. They explained that after skipping their grandfather's funeral, they were later terrified when they saw what they believed to be his laughing face in their home.
Wait a minute. What the what? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I knew there was some strange stuff going on in this house. But now everybody else got freaking evidence too. What is the thing on stream that thing? Oh, hell no. Y'all better stop. I ain't got no ghosts. Maybe I do. Man, we ain't even made it to 2026 yet, man. I don't need this, man. I don't need this kind of stress, man. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I was walking out of this room, I felt like a weird presence in this house. I'm the only one in this big old house by myself. And it felt weirder, like when the audio, like when the video was playing. When the video was playing, I could hear it. I could hear it. No matter where I was in the house, I could hear it. Every time I walked away earlier in this live stream, when I left the video playing, I could hear it still, no matter where I went in the house. And it just made the whole house feel creepy. But this time I paused it and I didn't hear nothing while I walked away. Nah, I'm playing with y'all. I as soon as I put the freaking battery in the mouse, I clicked it by mistake, and I noticed that it played the video because I could hear it through the headphones. So I clicked it again and stopped it and did it over and over again, just trying to test out the mouse and the battery and stuff. And then I finally clicked it and let it play for a while as I was coming back, and I was like, I got to make sure I click it again. To make it seem like I didn't play the video when I sat down. So, gotcha! That was fun. Gotcha.
Opportunity to snap a few photos on her own. But when she tried to record a video of the scene, the camera suddenly malfunctioned. The screen went blank and she was unable to press the record button at all. Something she described as very unusual. Hours later, when she finally reviewed the images she had taken, she was shocked by what she saw.
Got him!
The image shows what looks like a woman with long dark hair positioned impossibly on the water's surface. The TikToker insists she saw no one standing there while taking the pictures. The figure's hair, she says, reminded her of something she witnessed in 2007, when she previously saw a mysterious woman at the same lake, whom locals often refer to as the Queen of Talaga Biru, a spirit said to guard the lake and occasionally appear to hikers.
I know, right? Don't break the mic. Hey, but was I more convincing with my acting skill? Wait, I got something in my beard. But was my acting skills more convincing than most of these mofos that we be seeing in these videos?
Under rare circumstances.
Oh, Melissa said, man, you got me for real. That was good. See? Better actor than these fools. They be dang on capping hard.
In 2007, the figure she saw had hair so long it obscured her face and appeared without a hat or head covering. In her 2025 photo, the hair seemed slightly shorter, but the resemblance shook her deeply. In Indonesian folklore, Talaga Biru is believed to be inhabited by a guardian spirit, sometimes called the Queen of the Lake, who appears as a woman dressed in white. Her presence is said to be both protective.
You'll lie back, Black Magic. Black Magic said he knew I was capping.
And territorial. Hikers often report feeling watched or experiencing strange sensations when near the water. The TikToker, puzzled and frightened, turned to her audience for clarity. She encouraged viewers who could see spirits to take a closer look and comment on whether the figure truly resembled the mystical queen. Viewers reacted strongly. Many claimed the figure looked undeniably supernatural, noting that the
I'm guessing you wasn't here a little bit earlier. We did a whole alien video.
Woman's reflection and position did not match any normal human presence. Others suggested camera glitching or an unnoticed passerby, though critics argue no one should have been standing in the lake, especially before filming began. So was it just a regular person or something far more paranormal? A rare glimpse of the legendary guardian of Talaga Biru. Creepy photo posted to Reddit by user Darth Bat Arrow has stirred up paranormal speculation after a ghostly figure was spotted lurking in the hallway of a Maryland hotel, a detail the photographer didn't notice until long after the trip was over. According to the uploader, the image was taken by a hotel guest.
No mouse, I don't got no mouse.
Nothing unusual was seen at the time. The photo was meant to be just another snapshot from the trip. It wasn't until the guest was compiling an album of their summer travels that they noticed something strange hiding in the background. The image, aside from being brightened and slightly enlarged, is reportedly untouched. At first glance, it appears perfectly normal. But a closer look reveals a faint, ghostly figure standing near the stairs. Some Reddit users noted that the shape resembles a person peering out from the hallway, while others described it as a shadow-like apparition caught mid-movement. Commenters debated whether it was a trick of the light, a camera artifact, or something more supernatural. But many pointed out that if it was simply motion blur or a camera glitch, other parts of the photo should show similar distortion.
Somebody in the chat asked, when am I getting a dog? I decided I will get a dog after I get kids and my kids are old enough to take care of the dog. That's when I'm gonna get a dog. I ain't getting no dang old dog, too busy.
Given that the hotel in question has no publicized...
I ain't too busy for a kid, but I'm too busy for a dog.
history of hauntings, the discovery has left viewers both intrigued and unsettled. Whether it's a wandering spirit, an unlucky coincidence of light and shadow, or an unexplained photographic anomaly, the Maryland Hotel snapshot has quickly become one of Reddit's latest and creepiest accidental ghost photos. A veteran Texas truck driver's recent claim of a daylight sighting of what he believes was Bigfoot, also known as Sasquatch, has shaken up believers and skeptics alike. The account, reported November 18, 2025, near Garden Valley, has already been recorded as very credible by the Bigfoot Field Researchers Organization, BFRO, placing it in their top Class A tier of sightings. According to the trucker, while driving east of Dallas at roughly 50 to 55 miles per hour, he noticed a dark, hairy man or something about 200 feet off the road in a field. He says the creature was 6 to 7 feet tall, walked upright, carried long arms hanging down to its knees, and appeared unfazed by the noise of the nearby highway, strolling calmly toward a wooded area. He didn't stop as there was nowhere safe to pull over, but later, after processing what he saw and talking with his wife, he realized how remarkable the sighting was. She looked up local cryptid reports and discovered the area where the trucker spotted the creature is known as a hotspot for Sasquatch sightings, with over 2,000 alleged reports over time. The BFRO reviews the sighting as very credible. Class A classification means the observer had a clear prolonged view in daylight conditions, which significantly reduces the chance of misidentifying known animals or misperceiving shadows. However, there's a catch. The alleged encounter happened on private property, a roughly 900-acre tract that BFRO investigators were unable to access for verification or follow-up. East Texas, especially the regions around the Sabine River and forested areas near Montgomery and Liberty counties, has long been called a hub for Bigfoot sightings. The nearby town, known as Jefferson, even markets itself as the Bigfoot capital of Texas. Recent years have seen several reported sightings in the region, some involving sightings of dark figures at dawn or dusk, others claimings of strange noises, footprints, or fleeting glimpses in forested clearings. Whether coincidence, misidentification, or something else, the frequency has kept the legend alive and communities vigilant. BFRO intends to continue treating the report as open, but inconclusive. Without physical evidence or permission to enter the private property for a closer look, the Garden Valley sighting remains a credible but unverified addition to the Bigfoot lore database.
Just like all the other ones. Just like all the other ones. Bigfoot my ass.
If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be notified every time we drop a brand new episode.
Bigfoot's one of the ones that I want so bad to believe, but I don't at all.
Two scary videos, one from Savannah Alley and another from I Am Julia Henning, have gone viral after both creators uncovered hidden staircases inside their homes, each leading into pitch black claustrophobic spaces straight out of a horror movie.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In the first video, the poster and her partner share that they thought their circuit breaker was located behind a tiny door above the toilet. But when her partner opened it, they discovered something far stranger.
Yeah, how do you even get up there? You gotta need a ladder.
Give me the screwdriver. You close it back up.
The door was screwed shut, as though someone didn't want it opening again. When the screw was removed, the couple found a narrow vertical staircase leading up into complete darkness.
Come up there.
The cramped space looks barely large enough for a person to crawl through, and the steep stairs vanish into a shadow so deep the camera struggles to penetrate it.
Billy can move. Start freaking yourself out.
In their second video, her partner musters enough courage to crawl inside.
Why did you wear your brand new jeans up here? Are you really?
That's a weird way to get to the attic.
At the top of the claustrophobic stairway, he discovers a small attic-like room, tight and dusty, giving the impression that someone may have used it long ago, or perhaps more recently. Viewers with claustrophobia describe the footage as pure nightmare fuel.
Don't you slam that door.
Another TikTok user, I Am Julia Henning, uploaded a similar but creepier video to her profile. In the description, she explains that while cleaning her closet in the home she has lived in for 3 years, she discovered a strange hatch she had never noticed before.
Dylan, shout out to you. Thank you for the
What she
$5
found
donation.
mirrored the first creator's discovery, a narrow staircase, this time descending downward into darkness. The stairwell is steep, cramped, and completely unlit. The kind of hidden space that instantly sparks fear of what or who might be inside. The clip ends before she enters the space, but what really unsettles viewers is that it's the only video on her profile, with no follow-up showing what she found below, over 3.2 million likes, and the comments turned off. Many are now left.
Golly, 39 million views. Did she get all 69,000 followers off of that? 39 million views? Goodness gracious. Anyway. Yeah, we made it to the end of this video now to do what we're supposed to do. Everybody get up. Stand up. Get off your butts. Get your butt up. Stretch out. Stretch your limbs, man. I got to stretch. Stretch some. Oh, you heard it? Did you hear it? I felt it in my backside. Gotta get up. Gotta get up, man. I gotta move my arms. Gotta move my. Ooh, look, a yo-yo. I can move my arms with this. I'm gonna play with the yo-yo right quick. Really get my arms moving and grooving and moving. Somebody in the chat said that what she said? She said the girl I end up getting with probably gonna have a dog. Man, most of the women I be meeting have dogs, and the last one I was talking to, her dog is the reason why I don't want no dog no more. I'm gonna hit this ceiling fan with yo-yo, y'all. Hit this ceiling fan. Don't judge me. I know I look extra fat right now. I ain't been working out, and I've been eating like crap, but I lost a couple pounds. I just gotta wake myself up a little bit. Play with the little yo-yo right quick. Speaking of, I actually got a yo-yo on the way, a collab that I'm doing with a friend of mine. It's a wooden yo-yo that plays just as good as this metal yo-yo here. And it's a collab that we're doing. And the name of the yo-yo, we're calling it Alien Wood. It's gonna have an alien engraved on the side of one of the caps, and the caps are removable. The color is gonna be purple and green, kind of like what you would think an alien might have some colors. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna have like 15 available on my website, and I think he's gonna have 15 available on his website. He's already shipped them out. I'm just waiting for them to get here. And yeah, be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be super limited, extremely limited, very sought after. His yo-yos are very sought after. They resell for a good amount, as well as they sell out instantly, especially these wooden ones. So it's a collab that we've been working on for a while now, and they're finally almost here. But yeah, all right, I've done my stretch and I'm about ready to get back into this video. Live stream, baby. But yeah, I actually start back going to the gym tomorrow. I was sick for like 2 weeks, y'all. I had no energy to work out or anything. And I actually lost weight being sick because I could barely eat anything too. But I'm looking forward to going back to the gym tomorrow. First thing in the morning, I'm going to the gym, coming back home, working on orders, send the orders to the post office, then do some content, then go do, what's that stuff called? New Year's Eve celebration stuff. Trying to map out my day for mañana. But we're doing this live stream all the way into New Year's Eve. Let's see here. Now we got to move on to the next video. Let's see. I had another video.
See some seriously scary video.
Huh. Got some slap ham action here. One of his new videos. These scary videos will ruin your morning. Let's see how true that is. Did I get smaller on the screen? I feel like I should be a little bit bigger than that. There we go. Y'all ready? Let's go.
You're about to see some seriously scary videos full of ghosts, UFOs, and creepy things caught on camera. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary videos. Just like this.
Just like this. Somebody asked what the yo-yo that I was using looked like. It looks like this. This is one of our designs from my yo-yo company. I got with my best friend called Enzo Yo-Yo. That's ENSOYOYO. You can look us up on Instagram. This isn't released yet, though. We haven't released this one yet. He literally just sent me pictures of what the actual colors are going to be looking like. I can show y'all a little sneak peek of some of the ones. Oh wait, the green screen effect is messing it up. Hold on. Let me stop that real quick if I can. I'm show y'all a sneak peek. He literally just sent me these pictures. These are it's the same yo-yo that I got, but what some of the actual colors are going to be looking like. Can't wait. And the design is slightly modified. So it's a little bit wider for what the competitive scene is demanding right now. This one is about 48 millimeters wide, and we're going 52 millimeters wide because that's what the competitive scene likes right now. So
When it comes to scary videos, this one definitely has the creep factor. Posted to YouTube Shorts by Rabies, the clip is titled Mannequins with Human Skin and was uploaded on December 20th, 2025.
Yo, that's
the video
weird.
shows a group of shoppers casually walking through a mall when something unsettling catches their attention.
That's weird.
Flecks of paint appear to be chipping away, revealing what looks disturbingly like real human skin underneath.
Right, kinda.
The color doesn't quite match plastic, and the hands don't look manufactured anymore.
Yeah, but the wrist though.
Viewers immediately began drawing comparisons to one of the most infamous mannequin legends of all time, La Pascualita. Back in the 1930s, a bridal shop in Chihuahua, Mexico, unveiled a mannequin that quickly became the center of intense speculation. Locals claimed the figure wasn't a mannequin at all, but the perfectly preserved body of the shop owner's daughter, who had allegedly died before her wedding. People swore La Pascualita's eyes followed them around the room. Others claimed her hands looked too realistic, complete with veins.
Oh, heck yeah. Nah, that's a preserved body right there for sure. Her hands look way too realistic. Look at the nails. the nails are doing that ingrown thing. Like, this ain't no freaking mannequin. This is the freaking daughter. And then the eyes, like, why would these fake eyes have them veins in it? You see the dang on eye vein? I don't know how they were preserved. I don't know what they did. I don't know how they did it. This is crazy. This is creepy.
Veins, wrinkles, and fingernails that seem to grow over time. Despite repeated denials and explanations that it was simply an incredibly lifelike wax figure, the legend never died. To this day, many visitors remain convinced there's something very wrong about her. So when viewers saw these mannequins with what appears to be human skin peeking through chipped paint, it reignited that same unsettling question. Are these just hyper-realistic displays? Or is this another case where something meant to look human might actually be far closer to the real thing than anyone is comfortable with? This next series of scary videos were sent in by a viewer named Cameron B, who works at a restaurant in Arizona. The footage begins with Cameron doing a walkthrough of the restaurant's storage area. He explains that over the past few weeks, strange things have been happening behind the scenes.
This right here, this is the area that anything weird goes on, it always starts right here. I felt the temperature drop 10 degrees in an instant right here. I've heard a baby crying.
Objects moving, sounds coming from empty rooms, activity no one can explain.
Shut everything down and listen. And then I've heard a woman. It's not only me, other people. This stuff fell today. I had something up here fall, the oil. I had the breaker box fly open. I swear to God, there was a face in this fridge right here. So, that shit. But what I will do is I'm gonna find Max and we're going back to the bar. This place creeps me the out.
And then the cameras start to back him up. Multiple CCTV clips show cups falling from shelves. Items toppling over. And equipment shifting on its own while staff are clearly elsewhere in the building. As staff begin comparing notes, an unsettling detail comes up. One of the restaurant's former owners had reportedly lived in the attic years earlier and later passed away. It's something employees only started talking about after the activity escalated.
Now it's gonna make a liar of me. Did you see that?
Not long after, Cameron spots something truly chilling on the security cameras.
Wait, it gets better, it gets better. That's not it. It gets better. Look up here.
What is that?
Right there.
Oh!
Yeah.
What?
Are you serious, bro? Yeah. Remember the bar this morning, Susie? I showed you that demon rabbit from hell? Now wait, look. Is that a face right there, guys?
Yes, it is.
No, look. Oh my God! Just move!
He points out what appears to be a face reflected in the stainless steel fridge doors.
Watch it. Get your eyes on it. See? See? I told you.
Dude, that's scary. It's literally gone.
I think it's pretty cool, actually.
The lighting doesn't explain it. No one was standing there, yet the reflection looks human and seems to be staring straight back at the camera.
Yeah. Remember the bar this morning, Susie? I showed you that demon rabbit from hell? Now wait, look. Is that a face right there, guys? No, look. Oh my God! Just move!
Things take another turn on a different night.
That's tripping.
An employee, closing up, hears strange noises coming from the storage room. That's when this happens. Then comes the most disturbing clip of all.
I love this clip.
CCTV footage shows an employee investigating unexplained sounds in the building. As he stands there, something creepy happens. A shadowy hand reaches up and grabs his shoulder.
That's crazy.
After reviewing the footage, staff report sudden cold spots, unexplained noises, and an overwhelming sense that they're not alone after hours.
I believe this video.
The temperature dropped 10 degrees in an instant right here. I've heard a baby crying. I've shut everything down and listened, and then I've heard a woman. It's not only me, other people.
So what's really happening inside this workplace? Faulty shelving and camera tricks? A series of coincidences? Or is something from the building's past still making its presence known? Here's a disturbing real-world moment that left viewers stunned. A video has been circulating online showing what should have been a joyful proposal outside the Basilica Cathedral in St. Louis's Central West End. A man kneels down, clearly preparing to ask his partner to marry him, while a photographer captures the moment. But just as the proposal is about to happen, an unexpected figure steps directly into the frame. What happens next is chilling.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm a murderer. I'm a murderer.
Cousin.
I need help.
Oh my God, Bradley.
I've killed plenty of people. I do not want to kill anyone else.
Bradley, come on.
I killed a lot of people.
Oh my God.
Please forgive me.
Come on, cuz.
He claims that he has killed several people, adding, "I don't want to kill anyone else."
I'm sorry, I'm a murderer. I'm a murderer.
Cousin.
I need help.
Oh my God, Bradley.
I've killed plenty of people. I do not want to kill anyone else.
Bradley, come on.
Killed a lot of people.
Almost immediately, another voice can be heard off camera urgently saying his name, Bradley, as if trying to pull him away from the situation.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm a murderer. I'm a murderer.
Cousin.
I need help.
Oh my God, Bradley.
I've killed plenty of people. I do not want to kill anyone else.
Bradley, come on.
I believe him. Because who says that? Like, who says that?
Forgive me.
Come on, cuz. Bradley, look at me.
At first, many viewers assumed the clip had to be fake. Some thought it was staged. Others believed it might be AI generated.
I am sorry for hurting other people. I do not want to hurt another human being as long as I live. I have asked you for forgiveness from this. Please help me.
But the couple later confirmed that the incident was completely real. On a TikTok account, Ava Reynolds, 23, that has since been deleted, they said they had never seen the man before and had no idea why he approached them during such a private moment. Internet sleuths were quick to get involved. The man was soon identified online as Bradley Drake Smith, a local attorney from the St. Louis area. Despite the alarming confession, authorities have not publicly connected him to any confirmed murders. Speculation began swirling, with many suggesting a possible mental health crisis or substance-related episode.
Oh my God, Bradley.
I've killed plenty of people. I do not want to kill anyone else.
Bradley, come on.
I killed a lot of people.
Oh my God.
Please forgive me.
Come on, cuz.
Adding to the unease, a neighbour later commented online claiming Bradley had not been seen at home for weeks, and that the last time they encountered him, he allegedly had bloody knuckles. The couple reportedly passed this information along with the footage to police, who are now said to be investigating the matter.
Interesting.
There's another heartbreaking detail that makes this story even harder to process. The man proposing was in a wheelchair and had spent months practicing how to get down on one knee for the moment.
Aww.
He had carefully planned the proposal, hired a photographer, and chosen the basilica for its significance, only for the entire moment to be overtaken by a deeply disturbing interruption.
I'm a murderer.
Cousin.
I need help.
Oh my God, Bradley.
I've killed plenty of people. I do not want to kill anyone else.
Bradley, come on.
I killed a lot of people.
Oh my God.
Please forgive me.
Come on, cuz.
In the days that followed, a LinkedIn post briefly surfaced claiming Bradley had since passed away, though no.
Well, damn, he won't be convicted of any crimes he did potentially do. But dang, he ruined that wedding proposal.
No cause of death was provided. That post, along with a linked memorial page, has since been deleted, leaving even more unanswered questions. As of now, police are reportedly continuing to look into the incident. Whether this was the result of a severe mental health crisis, something else entirely, or a warning that went unnoticed, one thing is clear. What should have been a moment of love and celebration has instead become one of the most unsettling proposal videos ever captured.
Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm a murderer. I'm a murderer.
Cousin.
I need help.
Oh my God, Bradley.
I killed plenty of people. I do not want to kill anyone else.
Bradley, come on.
I killed a lot of people. Please forgive me.
Come on, cuz.
It was gone.
This next one comes from TikTok user Chrismez16, who's captured a series of scary videos that seem to show something unexplained happening inside a neighbor's house late at night. It starts while he's parking his car after dark. As he looks toward a nearby house, he notices something unsettling inside one of the rooms. A shadowy figure appears to be zipping back and forth across the room. It doesn't move randomly. Instead, it follows a strange, almost rhythmic pattern, repeating the same motion over and over again.
I thought they were dancing.
On another night, the activity happens again. The same dark humanoid shape darts across the room in the same repeated sequence.
I'm calling cap on this one.
After the clips gained traction on TikTok, the creator posted a follow-up story time to address the growing questions. He explains that this wasn't just caught on a phone camera. According to him, a later sighting was filmed using a Canon EOS RP, a professional-grade camera. And what it captured only deepened the mystery.
So back in March, I was able to capture another video of this figure again, but this time it's through my Canon EOS RP, $1,200 camera. Okay.
In the footage, the figure repeats the exact same pattern.
I kid you not, you're gonna see this figure move to the right 3 times. Then after those 3 times, it's gonna move to the left and then continue with its pattern.
3 quick movements to the right.
So it's doing this pattern, then it's gonna go 1.
Dang, his camera phone was better.
2. 3 times, bro.
Then a sudden shift to the left.
It went to the right 3 times, then the left.
Over and over again. The creator insists this doesn't make sense as a prank. He questions who would stand inside a house at midnight, deliberately pacing back and forth in a precise repeating pattern night after night. He openly admits he doesn't know what it is. Not a cardboard cutout, not a person with a flashlight, and not something easily explained away.
You know what? I didn't even think about that. That would actually make a lot of sense. Somebody got one of them little hoverboards in the house. That would make so much sense, bro. That makes so much sense. And then somebody else in the chat said he had clout chaser. That was the first thing I thought. I'm like, he done seen this sort of thing happen with other creators before. He decided to get his neighbor across the street to get in on this little gag with him.
So what are we really looking at here? A neighbor moving oddly in the dark? A trick of shadows and light? Or something far stranger caught repeating the same eerie routine when no one's supposed to be watching?
It keeps going.
You just keep going. With your cap.
Oh, it's gone. Where'd it go?
In In August of 1992, a man named Adam Mawson claims he and two friends began experiencing disturbing paranormal activity inside a house known as 34 Barnby Place. At the time, Adam says he didn't even believe in ghosts, but over the following months, what he and his friends captured on camera would completely change that. According to Adam, the group set up a video camera on a tripod in each room of the house, leaving it running for an hour at a time while no one was inside. When they reviewed the tapes later, most of the footage showed nothing unusual. Until one tape. This particular recording was filmed while Adam was home alone. The camera was positioned facing his bedroom door, with the bathroom directly opposite. As the footage rolls, the house appears completely still. Then something unsettling
1987 is really footage from the year I was born.
Happens. Footsteps can be heard running up the stairs despite no one else being in the house.
Is it running up the stairs or is it running down the hall, but next to the camera?
On another day, pounding noises echo from inside the walls themselves, as if something is trying to break through from within.
You won't get up, got it on.
Even more chilling, Adam later enhanced the audio and claims a faint whisper can be heard after he mentions the camera shaking.
Camera's shaking. Wait.
A voice, barely audible, but present.
Camera's shaking.
Adam says what frightened him most wasn't just the sounds, but what appeared next. Another stationary shot catches something eerie.
Something sitting in that chair.
A dark, human-shaped shadow seems to manifest, lingering just long enough to be unmistakable.
Yeah, that happened. Footage from 1987 is the most believable stuff that I've seen. Look at this.
As Adam and his friends began digging into the history of the property, they uncovered something deeply disturbing. The street was once part of an old cemetery. Even worse, the house itself was built directly on the site of a former wool sorting mill that burned down in the late 1940s. 14 children who were working there at the time reportedly died in the fire. Adam says this revelation made the footage far harder to dismiss. He later admitted that despite plans to create a full documentary, he chose not to pursue it further, fearing the attention it would bring to his parents, who still live in the house to this day. Whether this footage captures a genuine haunting or something else entirely, one thing is certain. Whatever was recorded inside Barnby Place in 1992 is still unsettling viewers more than 3 decades later. Juan Juanito has become one of the most talked about figures in modern ufology, credited by some with capturing what may be the most compelling UFO photographs in recent years. A car mechanic from Vallehermoso, Mexico, Juan, whose real name is Juan Manuel Sanchez, claims that since 2022 he has been witnessing UFO activity several times a week.
I don't know. That makes I was about to say that makes him a little bit more believable You know, he's an older gentleman. He's not saying that, oh man, since 1970 I've been witnessing UFO. No, he's saying since 2022, recently.
At first, he says he had no intention of sharing what he was seeing. But as the encounters became more frequent, he felt compelled to make the images public, stating that people needed
we are so close to 1,000 likes. Hit that like button for your boy.
To open their eyes to what was happening. One of Juan's earliest photos, posted in August 2022, shows what
that's
appears to be
crazy.
a dark, matte, disc-shaped object hovering just a few meters above the ground.
That thing ain't small either. Ain't no frisbee. Look
Juan
at that.
claims he was originally photographing storm clouds when the object suddenly appeared in front of him.
That's crazy.
A few months later, in December, he shared another image, this time of two metallic, aluminium-colored spheres suspended in the sky. His caption was simple but telling. There are things in heaven that are hard to believe. From that point on, Juan's sightings only increased. He claims the objects began appearing not just overhead, but directly above his home. On May 12th, 2023, Juan and his wife Veronica were working in their garden when they noticed two metallic spheres hovering motionless above them. According to Juan, one of the objects emitted a narrow beam of light that shifted from red to
look
blue.
at that.
Then
that is crazy looking. Look at that. What the heck?
violet, scanning their bodies from head to toe. He described the beam as subtle, but precise.
Look at
as
that.
if it were studying us. Perhaps the most controversial image came in March 2023, when Juan posted a photograph of a metallic sphere that appeared to contain a circular window. Inside, many believe they can make out a figure, something that looks disturbingly humanoid.
Man, Dragon Ball Z was spot on, wasn't it?
In January 2024, Juan traveled to an area known for frequent sightings and captured two photographs only a minute apart.
Oh, that's crazy.
The first shows a disc-shaped object from the side. The second appears to reveal its underside, featuring a wheel-like structure with spoke-shaped segments, an unusual detail that had already appeared in earlier photos. Just hours later, Juan's wife captured images of a separate object using a different camera, this time resembling a classic flying saucer. In February, more metallic spheres were photographed hovering above the street where Juan lives, appearing and disappearing without visible movement. By March 2024, Juan had documented a photograph showing 5 metallic spheres suspended against a hazy blue sky. According to his testimony, these objects don't travel away. They simply appear, then vanish moments later. While skeptics argue Juan could be using small models or clever staging, multiple independent analyses have found no evidence of digital manipulation in his images. Still, questions remain. Then came the moment that raised the stakes even higher.
No te mames, mira cómo brilla.
During a live Facebook stream from his backyard, Juan claimed he captured something entirely different.
This was him? I remember this.
Using what he described as a cloaking device.
Mira, mira cómo brilla, mira cómo brilla. No te mames.
The footage was broadcast live to his followers, eliminating the possibility of post-editing.
No te mames, mira cómo brilla.
At first, it's hard to see. But as the clip continues, a faint shifting outline appears, one that many viewers say resembles a classic grey-type figure.
You see the alien head now.
No te mames, mira cómo se está. Mira cómo se está.
So what's really happening here? Is Juanito simply incredibly lucky or unlucky? Is there something about him that attracts these encounters? Or are we witnessing one of the most unusual contact cases in modern UFO history? Whatever the truth is, one's photographs continue to divide experts, believers, and skeptics alike, and the sightings show no sign of stopping.
It could be a plane, it could be a drone, balloon, until you get to the point where it's okay, this actually is something anomalous. And
this next story comes from The Good Trouble Show with Matt Ford, and it's one of the strangest claims we've seen in a while. During a recent live broadcast, Ford interviewed Michael Batista, former US Army Special Forces Green Beret, who now claims he can intentionally summon UFOs using what he calls psionic abilities.
I was just looking up at the sky and I saw something going by. That kind of looks like a UFO, this is, I'm interested in it. So I'm sitting there and I'm just looking up. I was like, well, if this is real and, this is a non-human intelligence that can communicate telepathically or through consciousness, I was like, if you can hear me, stop. And this thing was just going by and all of a sudden it just stopped.
Batista says these abilities involve focused intention and consciousness rather than technology.
I was like, if this is real, I would look to a part of the sky and I would say, in my mind, go to this part of the sky, and it would do that. And it did it for about 10 minutes before, the experience ended, and it kind of zoomed away. So that was my first real entry into this, phenomena officially. And it was like, this sounds like you can communicate through thought. There's something to this.
According to him, non-human intelligence can perceive human thought and respond to it directly.
Psionics is a form of communication through consciousness, and it's used to facilitate interactions with non-human intelligence.
To back this up, Batista and others associated with the Skywatcher initiative shared footage captured in remote locations, showing glowing orbs and objects performing sharp turns, changing direction, and emitting light seemingly independent of aircraft or satellites.
So much activity in all directions, north, south, east, west. But right now, what you're looking at, they're orbs. Yeah, this is psionic contact, and it's in all its glory right here.
Some of the footage appears to show multiple orbs moving together in coordinated patterns.
That's crazy. Look at that. Man, I would have loved to have been there to witness this.
In other clips, a single orb suddenly appears, flares brightly, then vanishes without sound.
Yeah, I told you they'd come.
What the dude?
That's for you, man.
What the Whoa.
That's really close, too.
Batista claims these sightings aren't random. He says
I believe
they occur
this.
most often after deliberate mental requests, and that repeated contact builds a kind of ongoing relationship with whatever is responding.
Interesting.
Things take an even darker turn when the conversation shifts to alien abduction experiences. Batista describes episodes of missing time, unexplained body marks, and vivid encounters involving non-human beings inside what he believes was a landed craft.
Call it what you want, but I have had encounters that included missing time on several occasions. On the first occasion of this missing time, and actually on every one, I had a shaved circle on my right thigh. And the first missing time episode, there was 3 pinholes, and still to this day, hair doesn't grow in that circle and there's no feeling there.
He also claims to have captured disturbing footage showing what looks like entities inside a craft, partially visible through a transparent or shimmering structure.
So what we're looking at right now, this is the craft when it was on the ground. That main pillar of light in the middle seems to be some sort of interface, and there's a biological entity moving from right to left to another entity. And when it hit the ground, like the walls or exterior of the craft became transparent. Almost I was looking through glass, or when heat's emanating off something. It was almost like a mirage in a...
Skeptics argue the footage could be misidentified aircraft, camera artifacts, or misinterpretations of light. But supporters point out the object's size, movement against the wind, and sudden right-angle turns as details that defy conventional explanations.
This is really fascinating. I love this.
Whether this is genuine contact, a
stuff.
psychological phenomenon, or something else entirely remains unclear.
David said, I think they violated him. I was literally thinking, I was like, oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. I don't want to be there to witness this.
But if Batista's claims are true, it raises a chilling question. What if UFO encounters aren't just random sightings? What if some people are being answered on purpose?
Wow.
And it seems like they were tethered in the middle by something. So we call it a barbell. You know, I know there's been other reports of barbell-shaped UAP in the past.
When it comes to scary videos, this short clip has sparked a surprising amount of debate. Shared by the official Eufy Instagram account, the footage was sent in by a viewer who claims it's proof their house is haunted. The video shows a father outside his home standing on a ladder as he puts up Christmas lights. Everything looks normal at first. Then, without warning, something strange happens. The ladder suddenly shifts and pushes backwards as if it's been shoved from below, even though no one else is there. According to the person who submitted the footage, this was sent to their family group chat as proof that the house is haunted. But not everyone is convinced. Many viewers have pointed out how
proof that this is AI. Let's hear what the other viewers have to say.
Short the clip is, just a few seconds long, with no lead up and no aftermath shown. In an era where AI-generated videos often
Thank you. AI-generated videos. Y'all notice how the freaking SUV disappeared? That was the first thing I noticed. What happened to the SUV? I see that car right there. It disappeared when he fell.
Viewers have pointed out how short the clip is, just a few seconds long, with no lead up and no aftermath shown. In an era where AI-generated videos often max out at around 8 seconds, some are questioning whether this footage is even real. So what's going on here? A genuine paranormal shove caught on camera? A perfectly timed accident? Or something created purely to spark speculation online? We'll let you decide.
¿Y dónde salió el tequila?
Here's a quick and strange one captured by TikToker Vyasmin. Take a close look and see if you spot anything unusual.
Te pisó, ¿viste?
¿Y dónde salió el tequila?
Guatón, por meterte en su camino.
A small dog appears to materialize out of thin air, seemingly popping into existence right near the larger dog. The clip quickly went viral, with many viewers calling it a classic glitch in the Matrix.
Por meterte en su camino.
Others, however, believe there's a much simpler explanation. Some think the smaller dog was tucked underneath or perfectly hidden behind the larger one the entire time, only becoming visible once it moved.
Te pisó, ¿viste?
¿Y dónde salió el tequila?
So is this a genuine visual glitch caught on camera? Or just a perfectly timed illusion playing tricks on the eye? We'll let you decide.
Un fallo en la realidad.
Te pisó.
Yeah, I don't know how the heck that
¿Dónde
happened.
salió el
Te pisó el
tequila?
guatón, por meterte en su camino.
Sticking with so-called glitch in the Matrix clips, this next one nearly broke the internet. TikTok creator Kayla Ryan, a popular makeup artist with close to 1 million followers, was filming what seemed like a completely normal makeup tutorial. But as she applies product with her brush, something very strange happens. Out of nowhere, a second brush tip appears. It looks as if the makeup brush briefly clips into reality, creating a duplicate end where there shouldn't be one.
Where did this just come from?
Yeah, that's weird. That's mad weird.
The clip exploded online, racking up tens of millions of views and thousands of comments in a matter of days. Some viewers claimed it was evidence of reality glitching or a simulation momentarily breaking down. Others were far more skeptical, suggesting clever editing, camera artifacts, or a perfectly timed stunt designed to go viral.
Where did this just come from?
So what do you think? A harmless visual trick or a brief peek behind the curtain of reality itself?
Where did this just come from?
Abby, an elopement photographer who goes by Wanderlust and West, was photographing a couple's wedding when something unsettling slipped past everyone unnoticed. The photo shows the couple standing together, illuminated only by the soft glow of the lanterns in their hands.
Who that bet they're chilling?
At the time, everything seemed perfect, peaceful, quiet. But hours later, while reviewing and enhancing the images, Abby noticed something she hadn't seen before. Up on the cliff in the background, barely visible against the blackness, were figures. 3 men.
Oh snap, I ain't even noticed them.
Completely still, watching. They weren't guests, they weren't part of the ceremony, and no one on site remembered seeing anyone else nearby that night.
Hell, with Photoshop, you could just AI them right out. Super easy.
In the original shots, they were almost impossible to spot. Only after the exposure was pushed did their shapes emerge from the darkness. Which raises an unsettling question. Who were these men standing silently in the pitch black, watching a wedding unfold from the shadows? If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop more strange things caught on camera. When it comes to eerie real-world footage, this one looks like something straight out of a ghost story.
Real.
Captured at a Washington State ferry terminal in Mukilteo, this clip shows what officials later described as a ghost boat. There's no crew on board, no navigational lights, just a silent vessel drifting through the terminal in the middle of a storm.
What in the world?
That's crazy.
As the boat glides past, ferry workers swing powerful spotlights to track its movement, clearly unsure what they're dealing with.
It's just, I've seen a lot of things in my
Washington State ferries later confirmed that an atmospheric river had been battering the region with heavy rain and intense winds, and they believe the storm likely tore the boat free from its dock. They immediately notified the US Coast Guard, warning that an unlit, drifting vessel isn't just strange, it's extremely dangerous.
Yes.
Situations like this are not just unusual, the agency said. They're dangerous. An unlit vessel can create serious hazards on the water and put other boats and people at risk.
Absolutely.
Miraculously, the boat passed cleanly through the terminal and drifted out into open water without causing any damage. What happened to it afterward remains unclear, but for a few tense moments, ferry workers were forced to watch as a completely crewless boat slipped through the darkness, silent, unlit, and totally out of control. Not paranormal, but still unsettling enough to earn its chilling nickname.
It's called water, Mike. I'm drinking water.
a lot of things in my almost.
I just prefer to drink water out of
If you want
glass
to see
bottles.
some more scary videos, then check out those 2 links right there. Remember to leave us
2 links. Both those videos are the same videos. Y'all, we is in here for what is the longest live stream that I personally have ever done. Felt like I had some chips in my beard. I had to comb it out right quick. But let's move on. Let's move on. No, we still got about another hour to go. No, still got about another hour to go. Maybe an hour and some change. But let's see what we got next for our viewing pleasure. Let me go ahead and exit out of some of the ones we done seen already. We just watched that. We watched that. 20 scary ghost video of the year that will shatter you.
The elevator.
Hold on, let me see. Hold
The
on.
following video.
Okay. If we watch this will probably be the last video, actually, because this video is over an hour. But let me see. Ooh, wow, this video real long. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at that time frame right there. That video too long. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Y'all want another Mr. Ballin story? If y'all want another Mr. Ballin story, let me know. Let me know. We're actually all caught up on nukes. There's not a nukes video that we haven't seen. Oh no, we ain't stopping yet, Elmo. We still got quite a while to go. So I say they phone about to die in about 30 minutes though. Uh-oh. We got at least another hour and 30 minutes to go. But do y'all want another nukes? We could do another nukes. Let me know if y'all want nukes. Not nukes, I'm sorry. Mr. Ballin. Let me know if y'all want another Mr. Ballin storytime video. Because I definitely got another video that we could check out. That's an hour and 20 minutes long from Depths of Despair. But if y'all want another Mr. Ballin, I'll slide a Ballin in there. Then we can do this next video. All right, so it looks like y'all do want it. Somebody said Cat G. Ooh, yeah, you know, we could sneak a Cat G video in here. I don't mind that. I got a Cat G video that we could check out. Let's do that. Let's do some Cat G. We'll do Cat G, then we'll do Mr. Ballin. And yeah, we'll go from there. Let's see. Let me see. I got a Cat G video for y'all. Here we go. As a matter of fact, I might have 2. Oof. Let's get it. Paranormal Chicago activities.
Y'all want to hear about the time a ghost was calling an ambulance to our house and we almost got fined for it? Come on, story time. Boom, boom, it's story time. Boom, boom, paranormal Chicago activity with Cat G. Did y'all know if you call any type of emergency services too many times and you really don't need them, they could fine you? Baby, they trying to smack us for $2,500. Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely. So we just moved out of my childhood home and moved to this other place. And it was a nice little townhouse. I enjoyed, especially because I was cut off from my daddy and my sister. I was way down in the basement. They way upstairs in the upper parts of the townhouse. I ain't got to be with them. They ain't got to be with me. Perfect. Because as much as I love my little sister, she was nosy as hell. She was nosy as hell. It's 13 years between us, okay? That little, every time I roll up, here she come. Boom, boom, boom. Kathy, sister, what you doing? I'm trying to smoke, bitch. I'm trying to smoke. Where your daddy? Go find him. Go find him. Leave him. To this day, I still think that my sister spellbound the house. And this is why I say, this one particular day, I come home from work. Y'all, I literally work 14 hours. I'm tired. My feet literally were bleeding, okay? This is the holiday season. I was working for cold. All I want to do is and put my feet in this water. But oh Lord, this girl is knocking on this door. And I'm talking about she rattling on this motherfucker. And I'm like, what you need? What you need? She's like, I need you. And I'm like, Is it something that your daddy can't do? And she was like, no, I need my sister. And I'm like, I literally scream, what is so important that daddy can't do it for you? She say, what are you doing that's so important that you can't come do it for me? You know what? Fuck it. I get up off my bed. I'm heading up my stairs. Let me tell y'all something about our stairs. The basement stairs And the stairs to go from the first floor up to the second floor, these ain't no little set of stairs. These is some humdingers, do you hear me? These bitches is steep. And my sister, she walk like a sloth. I love her, but she, ooh, child. When they say, do you got molasses in your joints? Her answer is always yes. Because why she move so slow, Lord? I'm moving fast. I'm taking the stairs 2 at a time. By the time I get to the top of my stairs, she already gone. I round the corner to get to her stairs. She already up the stairs and in her room. Ain't no way in fucking hell.
Right.
Ain't no way in hell. She closed that door so fast, even my daddy came out his room and he said, did she run up the stairs? Yeah, I think so. Hey, little girl. She opened up the door. She said, you know what? Every time you doing something that's not important enough to come and help me with something bad gonna happen. And closed the door. But it was a gust of cold air. And I was like, ooh. Even my daddy stopped and was like, you better apologize. Son. I said, Daddy, 14 hours, holiday season, overnight. I just got home. My feet bleeding. Why she couldn't come ask you? Because she wanted her sister. You know what? You know what? If I'm the bad guy, I'm the bad guy. Here come the next day. I come home. I just did 10 hours. I'm tired. I done took care of all my little chores before I'm able to lay down. I finally take my shower. I'm in my bed. As soon as I sparked the light, here come my sister. Sister, please tell me it's something that Daddy can do. But I want you to do it. But I literally, please, I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging. All of a sudden, I heard 3 knocks. Not from my door, from the wall. Remember, I'm in the basement. And even though the townhouses are connected, the basement got brick walls. And you should not hear somebody knocking through the wall. I don't like it. I don't like it. I come upstairs. She gone. Now listen. I ain't hear this little motherfucker walk away from this door. I call upstairs to my sister. My daddy said she in her room. I said, okay. I go back down to my bed. I spark this.
Look, speaking of sparking, I can see the spark in her eyes right now. Can y'all see it too? I ain't never seen it in her eyes before.
Fucker again, and the ambulance pulled on the door. Y'all call for an ambulance? Nope. They say, well, it's gotta be to here because the people next door said it ain't y'all, and next door is abandoned, so it's gotta be here. And I say, no, we ain't calling nobody. He say, okay. Well, we gonna leave. Okay. My daddy ain't call nobody, I ain't call nobody, my sister ain't got no phone. The next day, same thing happened. As soon as I'm finna spark this motherfucker, my sister come knocking on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Sis, I say, ain't no way your timing is this good. I'ma need you to go find your daddy. I had a knocks on the wall again, 3 times. I fly up the stairs. My daddy look at me. I said, why you sitting on the couch? He said, I don't know. Some just told me to stay down here today. Let me tell y'all something. We're the type of people who will sit in our rooms all day. We got couches and chairs in our rooms. I don't know why. It just is what it is. Everybody will be piled up in the bedroom. I don't know why we like this. It is what it is. Anyway, next thing you know, the ambulance come pulling up again. Knock on the door. Hey, knock off on the ambulance? No, sir. Not us. Okay, so we know for a fact that it came from here because they gave this address. Now me and my daddy thinking that my sister got some type of phone. Or maybe she got some type of app on her laptop, on her tablet, something. So, come on, run it. But she ain't had nothing. Okay. I was at home for the next 2 days. Did nothing happen. Here we are again. It's a Wednesday. And it's a full moon. I get home around 7-ish. My sister come knock on my door. Literally just as I'm finna spark this motherfucker. I'm joking. Like,
every time, God.
Touch this blunt while she finna knock on this door. And sure as shit say, She knocked on the door. My friend
It
gets
sure
laugh.
shit stink.
I tell my sister, go to your dad. 2 seconds later, 3 knocks on the wall. She stopped laughing because she felt the knocks on the wall. Her back is on the wall. She looked at me, I looked at her, I said, so I'm not tripping. She said, no, bitch, when I tell you, we counted 3 minutes and the motherfucking ambulance pulled up to the goddamn house. My daddy goes to the door. He get to yelling everybody in the house name. We come running. I'm grown as fuck. My friend is growner than me. She got me by like 6 years. I think at this time I was like 22, 23-ish. Anyway, my little sister had to be like 7, 8, somewhere around. The paramedic man, he's standing there, he mad as hell. It's the same man who done came every single time, y'all. He going to a whole lecture. This is a waste of resources. We can find y'all $2,500 a person, even for the little person. Give y'all community service. My sister crying. My daddy mad. I'm mad because we ain't did shit. We literally show him our phones, everything. Nothing happened. Nothing. Ain't nobody calling no damn paramedic. My little sister go back upstairs. Paramedics leave. I tell my daddy what happened. He said, do it again tomorrow. I'm gonna sit on this couch. I said, okay. We did it again. And it happened again. Even my best friend was like, ain't no fucking way, bro. I said, that little motherfucker hexed me. I knew it. I knew it. The same paramedic man pulled up. This white man, I'm talking about, he turning red. As soon as we opened up the door, he looked like a goddamn cartoon just going off. My daddy said, hold it. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this, but I think it's a go. He said, wait, what? He said, I promise you, nobody called. It came from next door. We recorded the knock. When we went back to get the video off my phone, it was gone.
It wasn't there. Yep.
He really like, I'ma go. Okay. We turned around, my sister sitting on the stairs. I said, what did you do? She said, I ain't do nothing. I said, who you been talking to? She said, I don't think I've been talking to nobody. You lying. Have your dogs been talking back to you? Okay, maybe one of them. Oh, daddy, fix it. When I tell you this big ass man hauled his ass up them stairs to go find whatever toy it was and got rid of it, baby, it had to go. Sis got burnt, literally, straight in the barbecue.
Man, I try to tell you. This woman's stories, bro. I literally, every time, I just see everything that she's talking about as if I'm there. I really don't be thinking she be making up a single story, man. I want to meet this woman. I want to go to Chicago and experience some of this paranormal stuff that she be, because she's tapped in. It just, wherever she goes, if there's some spirits there, it's just gonna awaken and let their presence be known to her. But let's do some Mr. Bowling, y'all. Let's get back to some bowling action, man. Mr. Ballalin. Let's see what he got on his page here, y'all. Let's see what he got. Whoa, disturbing photo of a monster. Top 5 bingeable scary stories. What happened? Edition. Ooh. I don't know if these are old or new.
Today, we have a very special bonus video for you guys.
Okay, I think that was the same freaking old one that I had clicked on. I think. No, maybe not. We're gonna find out. We're just gonna watch. Let's get it. This is top 5 bingeable scary stories. What the F happened edition.
It's a collection of 5 fan favorite stories that will leave you
God darn it. It is old stories again. I messed up. Let me see what else I can find on this page. It could be a bunch of stories that we haven't heard, but it could be ones that we have. So I don't want to take a chance. Let's see. She lived through a nightmare. I like that. I like that title already.
Today, I'm going to share 3
All right. Y'all ready? I'm ready. Let's get it.
Stories about real people who at some point in their lives made choices that at the time seemed sort of insignificant, but over time those choices would drastically not only change their lives, but in some cases, the lives of millions and millions of other people as well. But before we get into today's stories,
That's right, it's
if
almost
you're a
New
fan
Year's
of the
Eve.
strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like
Right, Briation, that'll be fun. I'm gonna find out. We'll bring you with me.
Button's house and replace all their toilet paper with sandpaper. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories.
Yes, sir.
In the spring of 1986, a 22-year-old man named Will walked across the campus of the University of Missouri. Will was just a few months away from graduating from that university with a bachelor's degree in journalism. But recently, he was starting to feel like he actually didn't want to be a journalist after all. He didn't have any real passion for journalism. However, he did have passion for Hollywood movies. Will had lived in Missouri his whole life, and now he was, going to college in Missouri as well, so he was pretty sheltered, hadn't really gone anywhere. So for him, movies had sort of been like this magical portal into a different world. Hollywood would show him all these amazing places and people, and so that was his escape. He loved Hollywood movies. And so with Will's senior year coming to a close in just a few months with, real life right there on the horizon, Will sort of had this big revelation that he simply didn't want to be a journalist. And in fact, what he was going to do is just drop out of college, literally weeks away from his degree, and move to California, to Hollywood, to actually pursue being an actor in Hollywood movies. But despite Will's incredible enthusiasm and naivete, when he got to Los Angeles, to Hollywood, he realized that he was not the only young person with this big dream. There were loads of aspiring actors and actresses who loved Hollywood and wanted to break in that were here, basically competing for all the same roles in all the same films. Now, this didn't deter Will. I mean, he wasn't totally shocked. Of course, people wanted to be big movie stars and come out here and try their hand. And so he went out and auditioned constantly. He didn't care what movie it was. He wanted to be in one, but he just was not getting the work. Nobody was picking him up. He was auditioning and being rejected over and over and over again. And Will was okay with that. He figured, okay, I'll get better and eventually get cast for something. But the problem was his finances. It was expensive to live in Los Angeles, and there really weren't all that many jobs available. I mean, during the day, Will really wanted to focus on just auditioning constantly, and so the only work he could reasonably take was sort of side gigs that he could work late at night or early in the morning. Except, again, there's so many people trying to do what Will is doing, aspiring actors and actresses, that basically all the side gigs in LA were sort of already taken. And so the only ones that were available to Will were like the bottom of the barrel side gigs, the ones nobody wanted. But, Will was determined and he was okay taking whatever was available. And so he ultimately got 2 jobs. He worked as a mascot for a fast food chicken restaurant where he basically would stand outside in a chicken suit and try to encourage people to go into the restaurant. And then at night, he would work as a limo driver, but for a very specific group of people. He was a limo driver for strippers who would go mostly to bachelor parties, and it was Will's job to drive them to and from these parties, and then also to go in with them and, sort of be the DJ, play some music for them. And then at the end of the night, he was in charge of picking up all the money and clothes that were kind of strewn about from the event and packaging it all up, putting everybody and everything back in the limo, and driving him back home again. Now, at first, Will just sort of accepted that this was his life, because eventually it was not going to be his life. He was going to break into Hollywood, and he wouldn't have to wear the chicken suit or drive the strippers around anymore. He could just be an actor, and he could do the thing he really wanted to do. But pretty quickly, Will realized that the opportunity to break in just wasn't really happening. But what was really happening is he was spending a lot of his time being the chicken suit guy and driving strippers around, because he had to pay his bills and these jobs didn't pay very much, and so he had to kind of encroach on the daytime hours and work more hours during that time that he would like to be auditioning just to pay his bills. And then when he would audition, he just continued not to get cast. And so before long, it just sort of felt like he was working these two kind of awful jobs all the time, barely sleeping, so that he could just get rejected over and over and over again and not break into Hollywood? It was depressing. And ultimately what he decided to do was, you know what? I'm gonna quit one of my jobs. He decided he would quit the limo stripper job and just do the chicken suit job to buy a little bit more time during the day so he could audition a little bit more, and for a little while he would just put all of his effort into that and hopefully land a big spot. And if he didn't, well, then his big dream likely was not going to pan out and he'd have to move back home. But on Will's final shift as a stripper driver, one of the strippers actually said something to him that totally changed his life. He was driving him around on their way to bachelor parties, doing this and that. And at some point, Will struck up a conversation with this woman. She was a stripper, but during the day, she too was trying to become an actress. Stripping was her side gig to make enough money to live in LA to try to break into the industry. It wasn't going great for her, but she was enthusiastic and committed the same way Will was. And over the course of this conversation, she told Will that, in addition to auditioning and, working when you had to, you should also take this particular acting class. There's this one great class that all the biggest and best aspiring actors and actresses are taking, and lots of very successful actors and actresses have taken.
This is actually something I was wondering. I was like, is he taking acting classes? That would probably help him a great deal.
The one to get into. You really ought to divert some of your time during the day to going to this class. And for Will, he appreciated the input, but he's thinking that's not really gonna help me. Right now, I don't need to learn how to act. That's gonna take way too long. I don't need that. I need action. I need to audition. I need to just be given a role, and then my training will be on the job. I'll learn by acting, not by training to act. However, he's also thinking to himself as he's driving around all night and she's talking about how great this class is, that he's like, you know what? At the same time though, my auditions have not gone well. Nothing's really going well. And so maybe I'll just go to this class once. I mean, she's gonna be there. She wants me to go. I'll go with her. I'll go one time, maybe it'll be good for me. And so he agrees to go. And so not long after this final shift where he has this sort of pivotal interaction with the stripper, he goes to the acting class, and the stripper is there and she's so excited to see him, and he makes his way in and he sits down, and at some point during the class, the instructor says, okay, we're gonna pair you up with other people in the class, and you're gonna act out a scene in front of everybody else. And so Will, he randomly gets paired up with this other actor who in fact had a real audition that night. The scene they were gonna act out was actually gonna be done in front of actual agency reps who had come to this class. They were there literally to see this other actor do this particular scene. Will was just being asked to basically play support and allow this other actor to do their scene and hopefully get the part. And Will knows this. He's going into this with, okay, I'm gonna read these lines and you're gonna kind of be the one really auditioning here, and it'll be in front of the whole class. It'll be, both cool to see a real audition and good exposure to the folks that are in the class. And so they do this scene, and Will, who really is just trying to play a good supporting person here, is so unbelievably talented. He's so into the scene. His emotions come through so beautifully that he completely overshadows the other actor. He completely destroys them and comes out looking like the star that really he thought he was. And the agency reps were so blown away by it, they actually didn't cast the other actor who was supposed to be auditioning for this role. They basically said, no, we're not interested in you. We're gonna cast Will in this role. Will basically stole the role.
Wait, is this Will Smith?
From this other actor. And this moment would end up being so talked about and so iconic that this virtual nobody stole the show and landed this role, that people began talking about Will in Hollywood, and wouldn't you know it, it led to his big break. Will began getting cast left and right as the lead actor, the starring role in Hollywood hit after Hollywood hit. Today, Will is one of the most famous and celebrated movie stars to have ever lived. He's won everything from Academy Awards and Golden Globes to People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive. Will is his first name, but he's better known by his middle name, Brad Pitt.
I did not know that freaking Brad Pitt's first name was Will. I had no idea. Hey, thank you for the $10 donation. We in here, big baby. Brad Pitt, what? I think he... Wait, hold on. Is it Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise that can't read? I think it's Tom Cruise.
In early April of 1945, a 15-year-old girl named Etta curled up on a pile of blankets inside the basement of her aunt's house in Velp, which is a small town in the Netherlands. Etta's stomach hurt so badly, and she felt weaker than she ever had in her whole life, and this was because she was quite literally on the brink of starving to death. Etta was 5 foot 6 inches tall, but her weight had plummeted to just 88 pounds. She couldn't walk, she couldn't stand, and she could barely speak. She was probably within a couple of days of actually dying. And despite the fact that, her aunt and her mother were right down there with her in the basement, along with some other refugees that her family was housing in the basement with them, nobody had food to give her. And so as much as they wanted to help her, they couldn't. And on top of that, making this already terrible situation even worse, Etta, her family, and the refugees had literally been trapped down here in this basement, for months because it was way too dangerous to go outside. That's part of the reason they couldn't get food. Going outside was a death sentence in and of itself. Because World War II was raging right outside. Bombs are being dropped, people are being shot, explosions left and right. I mean, they're totally trapped. So the country where Etta lived, the Netherlands, had been under Nazi occupation for almost 5 years at this point. When the Nazis had first taken over, Etta had been this strong, very energetic girl with dreams of becoming a professional ballet dancer. She'd been so young when the occupation began that she hadn't fully understood what was even happening. But then, Etta's uncle, who was a prominent anti-Nazi activist, had been captured and executed by the Nazis. And this really spurred Etta into action. I mean, she saw how serious this really was, and she was not just going to stand idly by. And so she had spent several years working with an anti-Nazi group called the Dutch Resistance, doing things like, performing ballet at secret fundraising events to try to raise money for this anti-Nazi movement, and also smuggling resistance newspapers all over the country. She'd even convinced her family to take in refugees and hide them from the Nazis, even though she knew that if she and her family were caught, they would all be killed. And all of this had given Etta a real sense of purpose. She felt like she was actually doing something tangible to fight the Nazis. However, about 9 months earlier, the Nazis had cut off supply lines into the Netherlands, and since then, the entire country had been completely devastated. People had basically no food, they had zero access to medicine, running water, or electricity, and so Etta, like many other people in this country, had begun to starve. And she'd gotten so sick and so weak that as she was starving, she couldn't do any work with the resistance at all anymore. All she could do was literally just lie in this basement and effectively wait to die. And that particular day, as she listened to the sound of planes, gunshots, and sirens going off outside, Etta prayed to God for help. But the only response she got was a high-pitched whistling sound, then a deafening blast. The floor shook, glass shattered, and everything went black. Sometime later, we don't know exactly how long, probably days, Etta came to. And unbelievably, as she looked around, despite effectively her basement being the target of a bombing run, she looked around and saw the basement's structural integrity had effectively held up, and her loved ones and the refugees and she were all still alive. But, Etta, she was not like, oh great, everything's fine now. It was more like, okay, the Nazis are getting closer. And if they've bombed us just now, I'm bound to be bombed again, or I'm gonna starve to death, like the end is right on top of us. But as she kind of looked around and continued to take stock of the situation, she realized something was very different. Over the last several weeks and months, the constant bombardment of bombs and guns and sirens and chaos outside was near constant. But right now, even though they've just recently been bombed and barely survived, like the Nazis must be right on top of us, despite that, she's listening and she can't hear anything outside. There's no explosions, no gunfire, nothing. It's quiet. Etta and her family were much more confused than anything else. But eventually, they worked up the courage and, with the help of her mother literally carrying Etta, the group of them, along with the refugees, walked out of the basement to see what was going on outside. And when they got up there, what they found were the streets were full of Allied soldiers. And they saw Dutch people crying and hugging, saying it was all over. And that's when Etta, her family, and the remaining refugees that were with them realized the Allied soldiers had liberated their city. For the first time in nearly 5 years, they were now free from Nazi occupation. If that bomb had struck more directly on their basement, or if the war had simply gone on for even just one more day, Etta could have very easily died in that basement. Instead, she survived. Sort of against all odds, she survived. Shortly after coming out of the basement, the Allied powers didn't just liberate that city where Etta lived. They fully eradicated the Nazis across Europe. The Allies won, and World War II finally ended. And Etta, who basically shouldn't be alive at this point, went on to have this unbelievable post-war life. Before the war, Etta had dreamed of becoming a professional ballet dancer. But during the war, she had suffered all these injuries and really had been affected by malnutrition, and it left her with long-term health problems that effectively made dancing full-time not a possibility. So instead, she began modeling and acting, and eventually she moved to Hollywood. And in 1953, so 8 years after nearly being blown up by the Nazis and starved to death by the Nazis, Etta starred in a movie called Roman Holiday. And she actually won an Academy Award for her performance, even though World War II had taken a lot from Etta and her family. I mean, it had nearly killed her, and it also took away her dream of being a ballet dancer. Despite that, experiencing the war so intimately like she had been forced to, it had instilled this incredible poise and discipline and a real quiet strength in her that would make her one of the most successful actresses of all time. Etta was actually just her nickname, and when she started making it big in Hollywood, she abandoned it and began going by her full name, Audrey Hepburn.
Oh, what? What? I did not know that about Audrey. Yo, I'm loving these stories right now. What? Yo. That gave me the chills, man. I had no idea that that was Audrey's story. Oh man, Mr. Baller needs to do more of these. I really like these. I love people's origin stories. I feel like I got a pretty good one myself. I got to get it out there so it'll be told when I pass on. But man, I love these type of stories. I had no idea that this is what we're gonna get.
One morning in the summer of 1889, a 36-year-old surgeon named William Halstead and his head nurse, 27-year-old Caroline Hampton, stood in an operating room prep area in the Johns Hopkins Hospital in Baltimore, Maryland. Dr. Halstead was the surgeon-in-chief of this hospital, and that morning, he and Caroline were getting ready for a surgery. Now, Dr. Halstead had already washed up and was prepped, and now he was watching Caroline very closely to make sure she followed his hygiene requirements exactly. Caroline stood in front of a row of sinks that were all filled with different cleaning agents. She started by washing her hands with scalding hot water and medical-grade antibacterial soap. Then she cleaned her nails with brushes and files. Then she dipped her hands in acid. And then she finally finished with a 5-minute soak in a highly corrosive liquid called mercury bichloride. Dr. Halstead ran a really tight ship, specifically when it came to hand washing. And this was the process he believed was the safest. And Dr. Halstead's theory that basically nuking your hands with cleaning agents before doing anything in the medical field actually made him sort of unique at the time. Because this was 1889. And hand washing was just not very common, not even in hospitals. Germ theory, which is the idea that illnesses can spread by germs that we can't see, and they're all over us, on our hands in particular, and so we have to kill the germs to prevent the spread of illness, right? That theory, germ theory, was very new at the time. And truthfully, a lot of doctors at the time didn't believe in germ theory, which meant
Ain't that crazy?
Things which we would now consider standard hygiene practice in hospitals.
Ain't that crazy? I mean, back in those times, the percentage of pregnancies that will end in termination of the child was so high because they would literally birth one child here and then immediately after, and not even wash their hands, and go birth another child, and now you done cross-contaminated diseases and whatever, and now both these babies are gone. Oh well, the strongest will survive. It's crazy times.
Like, basic hand washing and regularly disinfecting tools and surfaces. And Dr. Halstead was a huge proponent of germ theory and aggressive hand washing. And so he had instituted this whole multi-step awful hand washing routine for his whole surgical team at Johns Hopkins. And the results had actually been fantastic. He had one of the lowest surgical mortality rates in the whole country. But despite that, people still sort of thought Dr. Halstead was crazy, including his own staff who, complained about these highly corrosive cleaning materials that they were rubbing all over their hands all the time. Like, even if this worked, like, this was kind of awful. But despite that, Dr. Halstead was not about to change his protocol. He knew it worked, even if it hurt. But that particular day, as Dr. Halstead and Caroline sat there letting their hands air dry after dipping them repeatedly in acid, he couldn't help but notice when he looked over at Caroline that her hands and her forearms looked really bad. Like they were blistered and just totally damaged from clearly doing this process all the time. And Dr. Halstead, he just sort of felt bad about it. And the reason he felt bad about it was sort of twofold. One, Caroline never complained, even though obviously every day when she would do this procedure that he is forcing on her, she was hurting herself in the process, but she never complained. And so that's actually why he had elevated her to head nurse, because he thought she had such grit and determination and she believed in the process, and so he had made her head nurse. But the other and more prominent reason why Dr. Halstead felt sort of bad about Caroline in particular and the condition of her hands and forearms was because Dr. Halstead was secretly totally infatuated with Caroline. Now, he had never told her that. This was something he kept completely inside because he, one, thought he was too old for her, and two, he just kind of assumed that she would never be interested in him. So he just carried this intense love of Caroline and was very protective of Caroline, but she didn't really know. And so that was why when he looked over and saw her clearly in pain but not complaining, that because of his love for her, Dr. Halstead really, for the first time, began to question his big hygiene process. He knew it worked, but at what cost? His beloved Caroline was suffering because of him, and worse,
They just need some antibiotic soap and water. That's all.
he was sort of trapped. He would love to tell her that she didn't have to do that. Let your skin heal. I'm so sorry, Caroline. But if he did that, if he made an exception for her and said, don't follow this process anymore, people would find out, and it would totally undermine his credibility. His whole thing is he's like, everyone must follow this process to stop the spread of germs and stop the spread of illnesses. Everybody's got to do this. And so if he didn't make her, what does that say about him? And so as he's sitting there watching Caroline dutifully get ready for surgery, Dr. Halstead, for the first time, really began seriously considering if there was any way, any sort of workaround that maybe could lessen the pain for Caroline, just because he loved her. That was it. It wasn't a safety thing. It was just because he loved Caroline. But despite putting some real thought and energy into trying to come up with something to lessen the burden on Caroline, he just couldn't find a solution. All his solutions involved her not following the process, which he couldn't do. Fast forward to early 1890. So about a year after Dr. Halstead first really began considering how can he help Caroline not hurt her hands anymore. So about a year after that began to be a thing for him, and he's in his office and he's looking at his desk, and on his desk is this small package. And he hasn't opened it yet, but he's so excited. He's also kind of nervous, but he feels like this is it. This is the thing I've been waiting for. So over the past year, Dr. Halstead had continued to iterate on how can I help Caroline? How can I keep her from hurting herself? And eventually he had this huge epiphany. He came up with this sort of outside the box concept and he pitched it to a company and said, hey, can you help me make these? And now sitting in front of him on the desk was effectively the prototype of this strange thing he had come up with, which again was just to help his love, Caroline. And so Dr. Halstead took a deep breath, he walked over and he ripped open the package, and inside were these two strange looking objects. And he picked them up, and without any hesitation, Dr. Halstead took the two objects, he left his office, hustled down the hallway to the OR prep room where he finds Caroline. And she's getting ready to wash her hands, for an upcoming surgery. And he stops her and says, here, and he hands her the two objects. And he says, don't wash your hands, just use these. And with a confused look, with her bloody and blistered hands, she took the two objects and said, okay. 1 week later, and already Caroline's hands and forearms were healing up beautifully. And also, Dr. Halstead, over the course of this week, was so excited about his prototype and the progress that he was clearly seeing in Caroline's skin condition that he finally worked up the nerve to tell Caroline how much he loved her. And Caroline would actually tell him that, believe it or not, I'm in love with you too. And before long, Dr. Halstead proposed to Caroline and they got married. However, it was not their love that sort of was remembered for generations to come. Instead, the only reason we know about these two is because of that prototype that Dr. Halstead came up with, what he gave to Caroline that ultimately saved her skin. It was just the perfect workaround to his hygiene hand washing process. In fact, these objects that he created were so effective that he and everybody else basically in medicine across the world began to use these brand new tools. And so it is almost entirely because of one man's love for a woman that we now have arguably the most used medical tool in the world. Dr. Halstead inadvertently created the world's first ever rubber surgical gloves.
Wow.
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's episode in the comments. And remember, we have hundreds.
I would have never guessed that the surgical gloves came about because of doctor's love for a nurse. That's cute. That is too cute. Oh, man. Gotta love love, don't you? Gotta love love. All right, let's move on. Let's get back to some paranormal. How y'all want to end this live stream? How do y'all want to end live stream? Do y'all want to do another Mr. Ballin story? Do y'all want to do another Cat G story? How are we ending the live stream? Y'all let me know. I'll let you guys decide since this is y'all's 6-hour live stream. That was a good story. I love that. I loved everything about all three of those stories from Mr. Ballin just now. Man, good stuff. But I'm gonna wait. There's a slight delay. Let's see what you guys say. If y'all want, I can give y'all another paranormal compilation. We can do Mr. Ballin. We could do Cat G again. Let's see what everybody says. I see Cat G. I see Mr. Ballin. I see the paranormal. I see Mr. Ballin. Let's see another Cat G. Another Cat G. Another Ballin. Paranormal. Ballin. Cat G. Ballin. Cat G. Paranormal. I see more Cat G and more Ballin than paranormal. Cat G. Paranormal. Oh, now it's more paranormal. Oh man, this is a toss. I need to do the freaking. I know what am I doing? I need to put the thing in here. Let me do a poll. Y'all. Let me do a poll. All right. The poll is up. You guys decide. What are are we going to watch? What are we going to watch? What are we going to watch? I love that we can do polls. That's actually pretty cool. Everybody choose. Everybody decide. We got the poll up on the screen now. So you guys decide what we go out on. Rather it's Cat G, Mr. Ballin, a paranormal compilation. We got 90, almost 100 votes in here so far. That's what's up. That's pretty cool. Got 125 votes. Right now, paranormal compilation is in the lead. Cat G in a solid second place. And Mr. Ballin in last. Look like the paranormal compilation is taking the top spot and holding it strong. So it look like we're doing another paranormal compilation. Big baby. All right. Let's see what I can find here. Let's see what I can find. All right. Let's see. Think I know exactly where to go. Think I know where to go. Think I know. Dude, oh no, we actually are caught up over there. We're all caught up over there. We've seen all that they got to offer. Let's see, who else do we have? Just checked out that channel. I know who we can check out. Let me see. Let's see if he got something that we haven't seen yet. Do. And the answer is no. We're caught up over there too. How about this one? Let me see here. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, and the answer is yes. We are caught up over there too. That's fine. Let's try this channel right here. What channel was it again? Oh, I know. I know for a fact that we're not caught up over here. But he also hasn't been posting nearly as much as he used to. And his videos are extremely long. Let's see. What is this? Have we seen all of this? Crap. That's like a bunch of stuff we might have seen. Ah, here we are. Ooh, this video is kind of long. We're going to be here a while, y'all. We're definitely going to reach this 6-hour mark with this last video. Y'all ready? It's Sir Spooks, baby. We got 13 scary videos too creepy to ignore. Let's go.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Alright, Brittany, thank you. Thank you, baby, thank you.
The first video we'll be taking a look at today comes from TikTok user Haunted House 84. And as you're about to see in a few seconds, that username might be a little too accurate. The clip starts with the homeowner upstairs, and right away, you can hear a bunch of strange sounds coming from the kitchen downstairs. It's the kind of noise that instantly makes your stomach drop, because you know nobody should be down there. Have a listen.
Hello?
I think you need to call 911.
Even with all that going on, the uploader somehow keeps it together and heads downstairs to investigate. But the second he reaches the kitchen, the sounds suddenly stop. And then he sees this.
Where's your pew-pew, my guy? Yep, you definitely need a pew-pew. I put a cap in the ghost face real quick. Might hit my wall, but still.
Multiple cupboards are wide open. like someone's been rummaging through them in a hurry. He pans the camera across the kitchen to show the scale of it, and just when it seems like the moment might fizzle out, something happens that completely catches him off guard.
Stuff on the floor. Yeah, nah. I don't think a pew-pew gonna help you there. Like that fork just came up out the drawer by itself. Hey, what's in there?
Out of nowhere, a kitchen utensil shoots out of the drawer.
You just gotta leave that house, bro. Don't even bother. Just get out.
Uploader yells, backs away in panic, and as he retreats, the noises kick off again upstairs. Almost
it belongs to the ghost now.
Like whatever's in the house is following him or reacting to him. Then the video cuts off. If we're being skeptical, this could be staged with a simple setup. Pre-opened cupboards and the utensil pulled or pushed from inside the drawer off camera. Even something like a slightly tilted drawer, vibration or springy drawer track could help launch an object at the right moment. But the paranormal angle is hard to ignore too, especially with the timing. The way the noises stop the instant he arrives, the cupboards sit open like a warning, and then the utensil fires out like a direct response to him being there. It has that classic poltergeist feel. Loud disturbances, objects moving, and escalation when someone investigates. So what do you think's happening in this house? Is it a clever hoax, something explainable inside the kitchen itself, or is that username telling the truth? Let me know your theories in the comments. Over on TikTok, a man named Daniel Del Mundo posted a video where he explains he works at a hospital during the graveyard shift. Most nights are normal for him, except this one. Daniel says he was in the middle of a routine task, delivering medication in the unit, when he started getting the unmistakable feeling he wasn't as alone as he thought.
This door keeps on opening and closing. Like, there's nobody here. I'm not doing the sensor, but it keeps on opening and closing. And I'm alone. I'm alone.
In the video, Daniel points the camera toward a set of hospital doors with motion sensors. These doors are supposed to trigger when someone's there, yet the hallway looks completely empty. Still, the doors keep opening and closing over and over, like something invisible is pacing back and forth just out of sight. And honestly, if you've ever been alone in a hospital at night, you already know how creepy this is. It's sterile, quiet, and every sound feels amplified, so watching the doors react like that would send anyone's nerves through the roof. Of course, there's a real-world explanation that needs to be considered first. Faulty sensors, weird reflections, a temperature change, airflow, or even something small moving near the detector that the camera isn't catching.
Malfunction.
Rely on these systems constantly, so if one sensor is acting up, it could easily create this exact kind of looping open-close behavior. But if the sensors check out and nothing's interfering with them, then Daniel might have had a paranormal visitor keeping him company on shift. Something triggering the doors the same way a person would, without ever showing itself on camera. So what do you think? Glitchy hospital sensors or something unseen setting them off on purpose? Let me know your theories in the comments. A man named Tristan posted a video to his TikTok account in October 2025, and it shows him sitting quietly in his bedroom inside his apartment, almost like he's trying to be as still as possible. Thankfully, it doesn't take long to see why.
Oh yeah, y'all, I forgot to say happy New Year's Eve, everybody. If I'm the only one home and some mess like this happens, I'm running. And look, now this door want to creep close. Imagine this door closes and then something runs through it. Nope, not me.
Right from the start, keep your eyes on both doors. One slowly starts opening all by itself. Tristan shifts slightly and things get even weirder. The hallway door opens further, and at the same time, Tristan's bedroom door closes a little more, like something's moving through the space and reacting to him. In the description, Tristan says he stopped posting for months because he hoped it would calm things down.
Hey y'all, just want y'all to know real quick before we continue on with this video. Thank y'all. I didn't even notice we not only got 1,000 likes on this live stream, we got 1.1 thousand likes on this live stream. And we got 1.1 thousand live viewers in here too. Y'all, we are about to make it into the new year. This year brought a lot of challenges for a lot of us. Hell, some of us didn't think we was going to make it out of this year and into the new year. But we're about to. Be grateful, be thankful, be appreciative. Hell, I was on social media today and I saw a lot of different people that didn't make it into the new year. I at least saw 5 today, which is crazy. But that just goes to show you. Hell, I wanted to make a video about how everybody is living as if tomorrow is promised for them. But as we all know, it's not.
But it didn't. He claims moments like this happen from time to time, sometimes several days in a row. He also says it's nothing aggressive, but it's still disturbing and heavy over time. Realistically, the simplest explanation is just structural stuff. A draft, shifting air pressure, or doors that don't fully latch. But what makes this clip unsettling is the timing. The second Tristan moves, it's almost like the apartment moves back. 2 different doors respond in the same moment, and it gives the impression that something's aware of him being there. So what do you think? Just a weird flowy apartment with doors that never sit right? Or something unseen making quiet little moves to remind Tristan he's not alone? Let me know your theories in the comments. TikTok user Monica Munch posted a video to her account in October 2025 that proves even your workplace isn't always safe from weird, unsettling moments. Monica says it was a Saturday at around 7 in the morning and she was completely alone at work. Then she starts hearing an eerie little melody, the kind of sound that feels harmless for half a second, until you realize there shouldn't be anyone there to make it. Listen closely.
I'm at work. I'm the only person here. And I hear. Oh my god, I'm scared. The scary movie says you don't go see what's going on. But what the f? I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit.
Later in the video, Monica tracks it down and realizes the melody is coming from a children's xylophone. Now on paper, that's a reassuring conclusion, if a kid was actually there. But Monica wasn't just mostly alone, she says she was fully alone. She also mentions in the description that multiple staff members have experienced unexplained events on different occasions. She doesn't go into detail, but even that one line changes the vibe. It suggests this might not be a one-off odd moment. It could be something people have been quietly noticing for a while. And here's the thing, if this isn't paranormal, then it basically has to mean someone played it. Either Monica wasn't truly alone, or someone else was somewhere nearby, out of sight, which opens the door to the possibility of a simple behind-the-scenes setup. Not some elaborate effect, just a person you don't see triggering the moment at the perfect time. But if nobody else was there, and Monica's being honest about the situation, then a child's instrument playing by itself in an empty workplace is genuinely eerie. It's playful on the surface, but it feels completely wrong in context.
I've never
like
seen this one.
something using the most innocent sound possible to make sure you notice it. So what do you think? Someone unseen messing with her, or something else entirely sharing that workplace with her? Let me know your theories in the comments.
That one sucked.
The following video was recorded on a home security camera on December 3rd, 2021, and later posted to a TikTok account known as NVJ. It's the kind of clip that can get your heart racing fast. The footage shows a girl sitting on a couch in the middle of what looks like a family gathering or small party.
Potato 99.
Decorations are set up around the house, and you can hear music playing somewhere in the background, like most people are in another room. At first, everything seems perfectly normal, until in a matter of seconds, the piece gets shattered.
Is that a big panda bear on her? Oh damn, this balloon just floating down to her. That's not weird. Oh snap. Balloon going back up, something came out the kitchen. Oh, that's all crazy.
Out of nowhere, a cup suddenly flies up into the air and crashes down to the floor with a loud bang. The girl instantly whips her head around, trying to figure out what just happened. You can see her.
Did she not notice the balloon?
Shift from relaxed to alert in a split second. She gets up and leaves the room, and while she is moving away, the balloon behind her starts acting strange too, drifting and wobbling like it's reacting to whatever just happened.
Right.
What's especially creepy is how nobody else seems to notice. You don't hear anyone react, nobody comes rushing in, and the room stays empty.
My mama would have been like, "Boy, what was that?"
Could be that the music was loud enough, and everyone was busy talking, so the cup hitting the floor just blended into the background noise. Could this be a hoax? Sure, but there's no concrete evidence to support that theory. But the reason this clip sticks with people is the way the cup doesn't just fall, it looks like it gets lifted for a second, then launched down. Combined with the balloon moving right after, it creates that classic something invisible just passed through feeling.
I don't know about lifted. It definitely does look like it was pulled off that table though.
So what do you think happened here? A setup, a freak accident caught on camera, or something unseen lurking around the party? Let me know your theories in the comments.
And the cup looked like a tin can with no sticker on it.
A guy on TikTok known as Italiano Mexicano posted a video in September 2025
That name sound
where he
familiar.
says he's working inside a house he genuinely believes is haunted. He explains his client went into town, meaning he should be completely alone. It doesn't take long for him and us to realize he isn't.
He said he has a lot of these artifacts here. They got an attachment or anything. But yeah. Whoa, what the hell?
Woo! Cody came through and gifted a fat 50. Count them, 50 channel memberships. That's huge. Cody said, "Happy New Year, everybody." Make sure y'all thank Cody. That is major. Major. Cody gifted 50 channel memberships. Woo woo! Shout out to you, Cody. Make sure y'all thank him.
You guys heard that?
Out of nowhere, a loud noise comes from somewhere nearby, startling him. He heads downstairs to investigate, but once he's down there, he hears a sound upstairs that bothers him so much, he immediately sprints back up to see what's going on.
This is my client's house. Oh, I swear. Oh my God. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there.
That's that
This shit
bull.
is shaking. There's nobody else in the house with me. I swear. This is where I heard those footsteps at. Oh, what the? Oh, it's coming from here. Oh, there's a little. Oh my goodness.
When he gets back upstairs, he finds the chandelier dangling all by itself. Then he hears another sound coming from the cupboard right behind him. And just to make the whole scene worse, there's a creepy doll sitting on the shelf right there, watching over everything. At this point, it already feels like the house is playing with him. But then it ramps up again.
Maybe some of these other bitches were haunted.
Welcome, lady.
What the
Team AOK, alongside with everybody else that's in here already.
This is moving and this is moving. Why isn't this one moving?
Why are you asking why it ain't moving?
I'm used to this shit already.
You should be asking why it is.
I mean, like, if don't follow me home. Can you stop this? Stop it right now. Stop.
Nah.
It's going even faster now. Look at this. Look at this shit. And this one's perfectly. There's no wind. There's no wind at all. Look at the trees outside.
Two more lamps are seen hanging and swaying on their own, while the last lamp stays completely still. That contrast is what makes it so unsettling, because it doesn't look like
I hate dolls too.
It looks targeted. As for what happened after he stopped
What a
recording,
passion.
nobody knows. But if I were him, I'd be telling the client I can't come back, at least not without bringing someone with me. A woman named Hannah Boleyn uploaded a video to her TikTok in November 2025, and it shows her walking around her mother's workplace when she makes a pretty terrifying discovery. We don't really know why she's there. Maybe she's helping close up, or maybe she's picking something up her mom forgot. Either way, the clip is short, blunt, and gets creepy fast. As Hannah moves through the room like she's looking for something, she spots something right in front of her. And
wake your butt up, Claire. Can't go to sleep before me. Y'all, we done hit 1,200 likes. Thank y'all so much. We in here, baby. Yeah. Oh, no. No. Get out. Get out.
A creepy doll positioned nearby suddenly moves on its own, and Hannah bolts out of there in pure panic before the video cuts off.
Get to the out.
Could it be a setup? Sure. If someone was just out of frame,
Set
it
me
wouldn't take
up,
much to make a doll
shit.
jolt at the perfect moment. But if she really is alone in her mom's workplace, then a doll moving like that is the exact kind of thing people describe in classic haunting stories. The kind that feels small, almost simple, but hits you like a punch. And yeah, if you've got
That's
dolls
right.
in your house right now,
That's right.
you're
Dolls
probably
are my
not gonna love
kryptonite.
thinking about this clip when the lights go out. What do you think? Someone unseen messing with her, or something genuinely paranormal?
Okay, Nakia. Miss Lady Rice now. Okay.
A video posted on November 14th, 2009 from a YouTube channel known as Miss Big Stevie is sure to keep you up at night, even if you're someone who is usually...
Did you get married or something?
In the description of the upload, Stevie writes, quote, "We saw this thing from the window, crouching in the dark in our backyard. It got spooked when we turned the light on, and then we went to see what it was. Thought it was a cat or fox or something like that at first. It moved to the end of the backyard. Not sure how to describe it. It didn't run or walk or fly or scamper or whatever animals usually do, and then disappeared over the fence. Literally disappeared." End quote.
Bro, is that Fox AI? That thing was beautiful.
You don't want that shit. Do you hear something outside?
Yeah, where's it coming from?
There's something like
crouching down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forget a dog. I want a bunny.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah, there's something back.
Oh, what the freak was that? That was huge.
Where did it go?
Yo, that thing hopped the fence or what? Where did it go?
What? I don't know. I thought it ran down the alley.
At around the 032 mark in the video, you can see some sort of strange creature crouching on the ground in front of the house. Amazingly, Stevie and friends seem more amused than scared, like they can't quite believe what they're looking at.
Yo, what the freak?
Suggests the entity may be an alien, a Flatwoods monster, or even the Mothman himself. But of course, that's pure.
Yo, that's crazy.
Stevie then went on to say, quote, "The video sucks, but you can see it clearly when it takes off and then when it flies over the fence at the end. We still have no idea what it was, but needless to say, we haven't gone into the
Yo, these fools out there chasing after this thing. They don't even know what it is.
backyard at night for a long time."
That's
End
crazy.
quote. Could this be a hoax? It's possible. The upload is old, the quality isn't great, and in low light, a person crouching and moving oddly could easily come across as something inhuman. There's also the chance it's a regular animal being misread because the camera struggles with shapes in the dark. But I also get why this clip stuck with them. The whole reason it's unsettling is the description of how it moved. Not
Oh yeah, I'm
not
tired. I'm
walking,
definitely
not
tired.
scampering like
We
you'd
almost over though.
expect. And then the claim it basically
We almost at the
vanished.
end, baby.
So what do you guys make of the footage?
I'm gonna
The
sleep
video
after
was
this.
uploaded
Sleep
all the
good.
way
Sleep
back
real,
in
real good.
2009, and yet it feels
Phone
like
about
we
to
aren't
die.
any closer to finding concrete answers.
Oh snap!
But we can definitely theorize.
Too much junk on my desk. Phone charger right here. Don't even have my
This
phone
next
on.
video
What's
comes
that
from
make?
Instagram user Exploratory, and it'll probably make you think twice before stepping into a place you think is abandoned, if you don't already. The uploader says that in 5 years of exploring defunct locations, he'd never experienced anything as terrifying as this. In the moment, he didn't even consider anything paranormal, but later, once he got home and started researching the location, the whole experience took on a much darker tone. One detail worth
Terry
noting
Lindsay,
right
good
away.
luck to you. You're
The
gonna find
building
you
still
one.
had lights on, so it wasn't some totally dead, boarded up ruin. It comes across more like a place that's largely
You're gonna
unused.
find you one real
The kind
soon.
of location that feels empty, but not
Hot
completely
Miranda
disconnected
UFO.
from the world.
Them Enzo
Right
jackets
from
go
the
hard.
start, his camera begins glitching and shutting off, forcing repeated restarts. Strange lines appear on
If
the
you want
screen
it
and seem
bad
to follow
enough,
the
Terry,
camera no matter
you're
where
gonna make
it
it
goes.
happen. That's the
After
way it
exploring
works.
the top level, he starts heading downward, and that's when he hears music coming from a hallway he walked through just 5 minutes earlier. A hallway that was completely silent.
Yep, McNoney, you got a lot to catch up on. Nope, I'm getting the heck up out of there. Ain't no way. Ain't no mother loving way.
The music kicks in loudly and keeps going until the end of the video. What makes it unsettling is the way he describes it. Not like a speaker tucked away somewhere, but like a live orchestra playing on the floor below. At that point, he isn't thinking ghost, he's thinking someone's in here. And honestly, that's almost scarier. As he keeps moving, he starts hearing what he describes as clear voices, plus footsteps rushing down the stairs, like someone is moving quickly through the building. He heads down another set of stairs and stops on a landing when he hears two distinct bangs, sounding like they came from the second floor. Then, from the first level, a strange, automated voice echoes upward, speaking in something he describes as tongues, or possibly reversed audio. Right after that, he's hit with one of the worst gut feelings he's ever experienced and decides it's time to leave. Later that night, safe at home, he researches the building and discovers it's considered one of the most haunted historic locations in the entire state, a place people associate with heavy dark energy. And with the lights being on, it makes the whole thing even stranger. It means there could have been another person somewhere inside, or some system still running in the background. Which also means the fear of being caught wasn't paranoia, but stacked together, the camera glitching, the music starting in an area he just passed through, the bangs, the voice. It's no wonder he walked away feeling like the building didn't want him there.
For real.
So what do you think was happening in there? Another person trying to freak him out in a mostly unused building? Or something genuinely paranormal waking up as he moved deeper inside?
I don't think it's the house, man. Or the building, whatever kind of building that was.
The YouTube channel Sinabu Set P is known for exploring abandoned and genuinely creepy places from around the world. But out of everything they filmed, this might be one of their most unsettling moments. As they move through the house, it's eerie for sure. Dark corners, that abandoned silence, the kind of place that feels like it's watching you back. But nothing outright terrifying happens at first. Then right around 6:48, the footage takes a turn. Did you catch it? Look at the window behind them. For a brief moment, a shadowy human-shaped figure appears in the window, and then it's gone. It's so quick you could miss it on your first watch, but once you see it, it's hard to unsee. What makes it worse is the team isn't even facing the window when it happens. Nobody reacts, nobody turns around, which means they probably didn't notice it until they reviewed the footage later. And if that's the case, imagine realizing something was right there behind you while you were completely unaware. Now, the only non-paranormal explanation that really fits is video editing. A quick, well-timed insert in the window could create this exact effect.
I was thinking the same thing.
It appears for a split second and vanishes before anyone on camera.
Yeah, that's too easy.
But if the clip is authentic and untouched, then it looks exactly like what people describe as a shadow person.
And whatever
once it opens up,
whatever it was, it wasn't on the other side of the window. It was inside with them, because you could see the shadow appear down on the floorboard of the window too, or the wall.
Dark figure that shows itself exactly like what people
down here. You can see it down here too.
A dark figure that shows. So what do you think? Edited scare or genuine shadow figure caught in the window?
See? Yeah, I saw it.
Let me know your theories in the comments.
I don't think I was outside.
All
and I'm
parents
calling
want
Cap
for their child, and they'll do whatever it takes to put their kids first. So how would you feel if you started noticing truly disturbing stuff happening inside your child's room? TikTok user Chaos with Misty posted a video where she explains she's been recording her baby monitor anytime it detects sound or motion. She says she's doing it so she can show her husband since he's on the road, and she wants him to see what's been going on. Then she shows the monitor footage that scared her so badly she says she ran upstairs as fast as humanly possible.
Watch this video and tell me what you see. I literally ran up there so fast. There's
I know what clip this is.
I brought her downstairs. This motion and sound detectors are still going on. I'm freaking out right now.
You can see a dark figure moving inside the room. It's quick.
Seen this 11 times.
And it's the last thing you'd want to see on a baby monitor in the middle of the night. What exactly it is, nobody knows. And that's the worst part, because your mind immediately jumps to the most horrifying possibility. A second video.
Yo, we got about 10 more minutes.
This time
we
with
got about
Misty
10
showing
more
the
minutes.
room more directly.
And then
Everything
we'll be
looks
over.
normal
We have
at first, and then
officially hit the 6-hour mark.
This happens.
We have her rocking chair, her changing station, her closet with all of the stuff that we still need to put up. This is where I have everything that was gifted. I know a lot of y'all were saying check stuff that came from a thrift store or that wasn't yours, because it might be causing it. I will show you guys up here. There's nothing suspicious. There's no hair from like a rat or something that could have came in this murder. These are still tucked in on the sides. They're still tight from, somebody was trying to be underneath the blankets. I don't think that's plausible, so I just don't.
That's right. I remember the cat the night.
No idea what could be.
I remember the hat tonight.
Oh my God, it's rocking.
At around the 1 minute and 30-second mark, a rocking chair begins rocking back and forth all by itself. Misty yells out in shock, and the video ends right after. Could this be a hoax? It's possible.
Oh, heck nah.
With baby monitor footage, where low quality and night vision can make shapes look stranger than they are. But if this is real, it has that classic haunting pattern. A figure on the monitor, then physical movement in the room after. Hopefully, whatever's in that house is harmless. Because if I saw a dark figure moving near my child's room, and then watched the rocking chair start rocking on its own, I don't think I'd sleep another night in peace. So what do you think? A staged scare for TikTok, or something genuinely sharing that space with Misty and her daughter?
She upgraded her membership, baby!
Usually when you see haunted house videos online, the place is old, lived in by countless people over decades, which makes it easy to imagine who a spirit could have been. But how often do you see a haunting in a house that's basically brand new? That's what makes this TikTok from Bearded Trucker 1984 so unsettling.
I mean, he brought the ghost there.
The house when something genuinely freaked him out. The day before, he made a delivery there and kept hearing noises upstairs, even though he was completely alone.
He either brought the ghost here or built this house on top of a grave or something.
When he told his co-workers, they didn't believe him, so he decided to record a video to prove he wasn't imagining it. And he goes out of his way to walk through the house and show there's nobody else there besides him. Then the sounds start up again.
Nobody? See? Now who the hell's crazy now? Did you hear that thump?
Yeah.
See, I'm here by myself.
Nah.
What the hell?
I don't think you're there by yourself, bro.
See, nobody's here. What the hell was that? I'm losing my damn mind. Alright, well now I have proof.
At different points, you can clearly hear those dull bumping sounds coming from somewhere in the house. And because he's already shown the place is empty, it makes every single thud feel heavier, like something's moving just out of view. The most reasonable explanation is something structural, shifting materials, settling, pipes, vents, temperature changes, or the kind of random knocks you can get in a new build as everything sets into place. But what makes it creepy is the consistency. It isn't just one random pop. It's multiple bumps throughout the video, spaced out enough to feel deliberate. And according to the uploader, he still hasn't figured out what caused it.
Heck
so what do you think? A normal, new house noise that just sounds terrifying in an empty space.
Oh,
or something
no.
unseen already making itself at home.
Is this common?
Your theories in the comments.
I don't think it's common. Because why else would he have to record it like that and show it to his coworkers?
High school might be boring when you're a kid, but you still grow up thinking of it as a safe place.
You're welcome, Obscure.
Classrooms, lockers, fluorescent lights.
Nah, we going to sleep after this.
But what if it isn't always that simple? YouTuber Croak posted a video back in February 2007 that shows him and two girls exploring Garland High School, claiming they're there to look for ghosts. The guy filming says he'd heard a story that at some point in the school's history, a girl passed away in the cafeteria.
Potato 99.
The three of them slowly move through the building, half nervous and half excited, and then out of nowhere, something happens that flips the whole mood instantly.
And what the hell was that? Oh my god.
What was that noise?
Did you see it?
Did you hear that?
Oh my god, help!
What?
Oh my god, what is that?
What?
Didn't you see it? No.
At around the 45-second mark, you can briefly see what looks like a ghostly figure coming up the stairs. It's quick, but it's there long enough to make your stomach drop once you notice it.
What the heck?
Girls ask the guy filming if he sees it. He sounds confused at first, but a second later, both him and the other girl realize.
What the heck was that? Oh my Potato 99.
They lock onto it. They start screaming, completely losing.
What is
and they
that?
end up falling to the ground in panic. Honestly, the whole thing feels like a scene straight out of a horror movie. That sudden shift from
Give me an old camera like this from back in 2007, man. You can cap so much because it records so bad that you won't even know. You just boogity, and it's a ghost.
Driving exploration to pure fear. Could it be a hoax?
What the heck,
it looks like it would be someone staged at the top of the stairs and timed
Literally.
footage being manipulated after. But if it isn't staged, then
man, when the camera's this bad, you don't gotta manipulate crap.
This is one of those rare old school YouTube clips where the reaction feels raw and the figure appears so fast it almost seems like it didn't want to be seen for long.
No.
The uploader did
boogity.
videos years later, so at least we know they were fine. But he never posted any real updates about what happened here. And we're left wondering what they saw that day. And whether there's any truth to that story about the girl in the cafeteria.
Interesting.
So
I'm gonna have to check out that channel. Thank you for the donation, big baby.
Set up a misread shadow on a low-quality camera or something genuinely unexplained. Let me know your theories in the comments.
What kind of mess was that? Y'all, we did it. We did it. We did it. 6 hours. My booty is flat now. I ain't got no more booty. It go bye-bye. I sit on it for 6 hours straight. But nah, y'all, we did good. I actually did better than I thought I would. I thought I'd be over here like this at some point. Knocked out, sleep. But I made it, surprisingly. But now I'm about to go knock out sleep in my dang on bed for real. And try to muster up some energy through sleeping so that I can knock out some content for you guys tomorrow. I want to give you guys a conspiracy theory video on this channel and a text receipt on the second channel. I actually uploaded a video to the second channel today. I'm about to change the title and see if that would help the video perform a little bit better. But go check that out. Some pretty good content over there. But anyway, I'm about to get up out of here. Y'all have a great evening. Hope you enjoyed the show. And I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow. All right? See you. Deuces.